Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Jupiter Robotics YouTube channel. We are live, and today we are going to be talking about our upcoming event we got coming up, Robot Renegades Summer Showdown 2025. We've got a few other builders here today who will be joining us to talk about the event, what we're bringing, how we are preparing, all that fun stuff. And we're going to see if we can predict who will win in each weight class. Let's throw in our predictions. First, let's throw the camera on. There I am. Hello, everybody. My name is Jonathan, and I am the co-captain on Team Jupiter Robotics. So we're going to go ahead and get this going. So we've got, who do we have in chat? Everybody, let me know, who do we have in chat? Let's see. Roughhouse Robotics already asked a question here. Will we be having any discussions during this live stream, or will it be mainly just talking about the event? So it's mainly just going to be talking about the event that we have coming up. Because, we're going to just discuss how we're preparing, what we're bringing. We're going to throw in our predictions, all that fun stuff. We may end up going off topic, so I wouldn't be shocked by that. So let's see. Do we have anybody else? Leave a comment in the live chat if you're watching. I want to see who's here and watching live. And as you can see, my background has changed. It is not just a plain white wall behind me. This is my home setup here, my home workshop, I call it. So you're going to see me prepare robots for an event. You might even see my crappy soldering. Yeah, I suck at it. Is Mr. Breeze going to be featured? Yeah, is he? I do not remember off the top of my head. We will be looking at who signed up for the event later on in the stream. So we'll double check on that, see if Mr. Breeze will be there. But I know the team will be there, and I'll see if I can get them on this live stream. Well, you want to know what I predict? No more Space Junk versus Mr. Breeze. Really hoping for it. All right. So we got a few guests that we're going to bring in here. So first up, go ahead and introduce yourself if you see your face on camera on the screen here.
Hello, my name is Darren Catalay, and I am the team captain of Halogen Robotics. Yes, I'm here. I have my brats with me. I'm back in my dorm for another wonderful semester of college. So yay, let's have some funny predictions.
Fun.
Yeah.
Who else do we have?
Team captain of Jupiter Robotics.
Hey, it's Nick. He's lagging.
I think he cut out.
I did.
Oh no, he says lagging.
Yeah.
Is the mic working?
Are you using Darren's Wi-Fi?
Hey, you can't use that.
Maybe. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can kind of hear you.
Kind of.
All right.
Roughhouse Robotics was about to say the same thing I just said. So has the event happened yet? So no, it hasn't happened yet. It'll happen next weekend. So we're going to sit here and, at least I'm going to sit here and work on my robots. We're going to talk about the event, our robots that we're bringing, and throw in our predictions. Let's see. So shall we start with our predictions?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Also, Nick, I did not realize that that is how you spell your name. I thought there was a K at the end. I'm gonna have to go edit my YouTube video with you in it.
Yeah, most people have a K at the end of it, but it's all right.
No problem. It's an easy edit. I just have to hit like a couple buttons. Right, predictions.
Yeah, and
I think-
I've been combing through the list of bots all day for the last few days.
Nice.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think I've got everybody, including Nick, beaten on how many times people can badly misspell your name.
Yeah, brother. Sister and mother.
All right.
All right, there we go. Save. I'm currently also, while we're doing this, trying to figure out how to access one of my textbooks for college. I had an absolutely wonderful time trying to figure this out.
All right, so let's go ahead and throw the event listing here up on the screen.
All right. Hopefully
There
they've edited. I mean, hopefully, I'm hoping they've edited it down a little bit because there's still a load of robots that have that we just
Yeah, I
can't
checked
have.
earlier. It's like 65 robots still, or like 62
Hmm.
or 65 still.
Yeah, and I think
Yeah.
I'll have to double
And
check.
looking,
Continue.
yeah, I mean, looking through the list, I mean, the 3-pounders for this event are just, it's horrific.
Oh, yeah. For sure.
Like that's my opinion, because, yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. I think the number was 65. I did check right before we went live. I noticed a plastic dropped. I know quite a few had dropped, actually.
Yeah, I think a few plastics dropped.
Yeah. Let's see. You know what hasn't changed yet? And weight.
And it's been slowly going down. It was at 29, I think, yesterday.
Yeah. Yeah, I noticed a couple drops from that list as well. Let's see. So, Robert from Team Firewolf, welcome in. You're welcome to join if you'd like. Let's see. And Robotics says, hey guys, sorry we could not make it on tonight. That's okay. Thank you for watching. That's all right.
Yeah, it's fun.
It's all good. We understand. Let's see. Let's start off with the an weight. It's not ant weight. It's an weight. They changed the class name in case you didn't hear. It's an weight. I'm kidding. All right. Let's see. There's 27 of them. Now, there's a couple of robots right here. I'm just going to stop right here. There's a couple of robots that might look familiar to y'all. Can you name them? Do any of them look familiar?
Yeah, that second one looks. I mean, that first one looks very familiar.
Yes. Yes.
And that fourth and
Those
that
top
third
two
one.
definitely look familiar. And I mean, if it's all right with you, I mean, the third one kind of looks familiar a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh boy, biased a little bit, huh? All right, let's see. Who else do we have? Oh, looky there. Winner, winner.
Yeah,
Hang on.
it's Bass Junk.
Yes.
Look at that.
Junk.
There's your winner. I predict first place winner.
I
That would
don't
be a
know. You
big-
got some tough spots. And I mean, Russell's coming back with insomnia, so
Yeah, I see that. Do we
yeah,
think
he's
this right here will be a matchup?
asking about the progress. What?
Do we think we'll see this matchup right here?
I mean, it is possible with the Swiss bracket being 3 random fights, then bracket. It is possible.
Yeah. You never know. Anything is possible in this sport.
Yep.
I could get my butt kicked by Insomnia, or I could obliterate Viper
Well, I mean,
King.
he's doing a.
No.
I mean, I talked to him and he's made a complete redesign of the bot that he's just now finishing up.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and I just finished putting Viper King together last night, and I increased
Nice.
the battery from a 3S350 to a 3S380. So,
Oh, okay.
hopefully, I'm not sure what. Yeah, I'm not sure what Insomnia has in store for this event. I just know that it's being like completely rebuilt.
Fun stuff. I suppose we will see next weekend at the event.
Mm-hmm.
Some of us might find out the hard way. You never know.
Yeah, personally,
also been
I'm
working on-
hoping for a rematch against Insomnia.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he was
I don't know,
the. I'm 0-4 against my own like new team at Poly. So
wow. You got to catch up. You got to make that number even at least. Yeah, I've been working on Space Junk and getting it ready. I started using UHMW weapon mounts. So,
very nice.
see how that does. And a shout out to our sponsor who is now featured on the robots, Polymaker. So let's put that down. Get back to predictions.
Right, predictions. I keep forgetting that.
Yeah. See, we went off topic already, Roughhouse Robotics. All right. Let's see. Oh, and look at here. Look at the very top of that. So, Mr. Breeze won't be there, but Erratic will.
Yep.
Interesting.
Now, for the scalar kits, I feel kind of bad for the scalar kits because there's plenty of bots here whose weapons have definitely like changed, and scalar kits, it's probably gonna come down to their drive because it's kind of getting a little easier. I want to say it's kind of like how like Viper kits, like they've been around for a while and now they're starting to get easier to take out. I mean, with the modifications that people have been making, I mean, yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see with the scalar kits with a lot of more like personal and custom robots making the scene these days.
Oh yeah. Like Robotics here saying Destroyer eats scalars now. I mean, Destroyer is a terror.
I mean, it is a fork bot, which does do good against scalars. But I mean, speaking of Destroyer, I might be interested in seeing its cousin Pushy's lifter now. Because Pushy's in it, and I know that it's a lifter now. I mean, really changed a lot of like control battle and like, offsetting scalars as well, and also other robots like.
Yeah.
Because I mean, if you take that like strength of like a little mini bot and plus a lifter, I can definitely change the in like an instant.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, so for this event, there's a rule that you don't see at every event, but Palm Beach Bots, the host of the event, stated an active weapons rule that every robot has to have an active weapon. So now we see Pushy with a lifter, which I am excited to see that. Hopefully I don't fight him again because I know what's going to happen. I've already been beaten by Pushy and Destroyer both. I don't need a rematch, guys, okay? I want to see you guys win. Just not against me. I wouldn't prefer that. Let's see. Who do we have? Maker Millwright. Welcome to the chat. We got a little crowd in the chat. I love to see it. Let's see. Roughhouse Robotics says Pushy looks cool. I think we can all agree.
Yeah.
So why does it need an active weapon? So that is a good question. So it was stated here on the online registration for this event that an active weapon is required on every robot. That is an event venue rule. I don't know the details of why it was set in place. It just is. And so let's see. Active weapon was requested by event host.
Yeah,
Okay.
that makes sense.
Well, there's that. Yeah, not every event does that. Some will, some don't care. But I'm definitely interested to see the new pushy with the lifter. And of course, everybody else that's signed up. So while we're looking at the list of and weights, who do we think is going to get podiumed and where?
I'm not sure, to be honest. I don't know. I'm hoping I can break 2 wins with Fluorine. That's really my only hope. I'm not really sure who I think is going to win this entire event. Really depends.
Yeah, I'm not sure how Viper King's going to do with this, because what I've noticed is that every Palm Beach event, Viper King just so barely misses out on the on going far, but in every other event it goes far. So I'm hoping to see maybe I can break that little curse on me, to see if maybe I can get out 2 wins, because last time I was at a Palm Beach Bots event, I was given 2 undercutters back to 2 horizontals back to back, and well, didn't really work out for me. I mean, I pushed it to the judge's decision, but still.
Yeah. So refresh my memory. How well did Viper King do in its last event?
At its last event, Viper King here got 2nd place, only losing to Pushy in a very interesting and very back and forth match. I mean, all the fights in there were great. It specifically, I give the credit to the weapon motor here, because all previous motors haven't really done well. They usually always get sniped and destroyed. I bet Darren here knows exactly what I'm talking about. With my other bot, I'm okay with Fluorine when it went against that.
That was a fun fight.
That was an extremely fun fight.
You nearly had me at the end, I'll give you that. I think my battery was starting to die right at the end of that fight, so I had to switch to a bigger one.
Yeah, I mean, with the vert config, that one was purely experimental, and I'm hoping to come back with that, because, I mean, my new redesign of I'm Okay does have the vertical spinner on there from now on, so.
Yeah, so yeah, we got a good lineup, and it's definitely going to be interesting who takes it all. So let's see. I'm looking forward to seeing the new Pushy, that's for sure. Who else? Peter Bomb. Okay, so all these robots here, I don't think they'll be fighting because they're waitlisted.
Well, I mean, Feos Dodo from Junkyard got 1st place in its last event, and Andy did say that we are pushing the fight time 30 minutes before to 9:30 to accompany like such a large amount of bots. So I'm thinking he might squeeze a few in there.
Yeah.
I mean,
maybe.
I mean, out of the on wait list, I'm thinking that Feos Dodo should probably get in there.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be interesting, seeing what happens with that. Let's see. So let's get out of here. And before we look at any other weight class, I'm going to zoom out real quick. We're going to go up here, look at the event details. So it says kept at 48. Well, that was a poor job I just did. But yeah, let's see. Oh, right here is the active weapons rule. So, let's see. How about plastic ants? Who do we think is going to take it in plastics? Let's see if this thing will load. Here we go. Y'all don't have a plastic ant, do you?
No.
Nope.
I mean, I've thought about having plastic ants, but haven't really pushed like into it.
I do not have the time for plastic ants whatsoever.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's look at the big
Let's
boys,
see.
maybe, because I honestly think it's probably going to be something, well, probably like Killer Parakeet or that front hinge flipper will win. One of the two. That's my
Bias
prediction.
Robotics is in the chat saying Plastic Destroyer, of course, is going to take it.
Yeah, that I think that's the flipper. I guess
That one.
front
Let's
hinge.
scroll down. Let's see it. So here it is.
Wait, no, that's Cheesy Dome. I'm sorry, I got confused.
Yep. I see
Yeah.
Foo Fighters on there, so
He might win. Honestly, it's a good toss up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cheesy Doom is a really good robot, and I'm really surprised when the Cheesy Doom team goes to an event. Let me correct myself. I don't think I've ever seen them go to an event and not get podium. If that's ever happened, I'm shocked.
Yeah.
Because they're really good.
I'm seeing them in both plastic ants and also in the regular ant weights with the cheesy destruction.
Cheesy disaster.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's some question going around on what is Foo Fighter. Let's see if we can get a close up on this thing. It's basically
Foo Fighter is the
I've seen Foo Fighter.
kind of melty brain.
Similar to one. Let's see. Let's zoom out of here. There's the wait list down there. You only got about 4 on the wait list for the plastics.
Yeah.
So here's the rest of the list. Let's throw in our final predictions here. Helen and Killer Parakeet, they usually go far. Cheesy Doom usually goes far. So my prediction is we'll see those 3 make it far. At least 2 of them are going to get podium. Cheesy Doom and maybe Helen and or Killer Parakeet. We also have Hammerhead from Weekday Warriors. They're a really good team. They build really great robots.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
Maybe they could take it.
I mean, with the 3-pound bot they have with Sunday Scaries and the knowledge they have with that drum spinner, I think that they may have incorporated some of that probably into their drum. So,
yeah. It's almost like a plastic Sunday Scaries, almost.
Yeah. There's a lot of that 4-wheel drive vertical floating around in here. I think it's a kit from someone. I don't remember who, though.
Yeah. So let's move on to the Beetle weights. I know you guys have a little more familiarity with the Beetles than I do.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
yeah. Yep.
Who knows? Maybe
You're about to show off your Beetles, aren't you?
Yeah, I kind of have to. It's...
Yeah.
Where's what was it called? Systematic Chaos?
Systematic Chaos. Yep. Just finished putting it today. And
Nice.
this time.
Ooh, look at that. A little wedge. I like it.
Yep, titanium, bent it myself. Although I bent the titanium before drilling the countersink hole for the screws. So,
Is that a bad thing?
duct tape is my friend.
Cool. I'm just gonna hit you and see what happens, and hopefully my weapon doesn't just explode or something, because I haven't actually been able to test this at all.
I mean, the last time when we fought last, that was actually a really good fight because you kind of bent the tip of one of my blades to where I was like, I'm gonna have to switch those blades out. So I went to my older version of the blades that don't have that sharp curve as the newer version does.
That's cool. That was a fun fight. I remember it. I still am not sure why they didn't. I'm still not sure why they didn't get you down off the wall when I hit you. Like, I really don't.
Yeah. I mean, if they brought me down from the wall, I definitely would have I would have enjoyed just going in and just getting hit over and over again.
I'm pretty sure you might have stood a chance of winning because my weapon had a bit of an issue of where it would just stop working for like 20 seconds while the ESC had to like cool down or whatever, and then the weapon would start working again. I think I fixed that problem. I can't really test. I haven't been able to really test it because I have nothing to hit against in my test box because it's too small, and I'm also not at my house right now that has my test box. So I'm only going to know how this thing works, how well this thing will work at the competition. So my hopes are, I'm hoping to get maybe another win or two with this thing, see what I can put together. But yeah, pretty much
another
no
thing
changes.
Another thing about the weapon is throughout that entire tournament back in Tampa, my weapon system was really struggling. Like, Big G broke my weapon system. You actually broke my weapon system to where both the mounts actually came off of the carbon fiber. So that was pretty interesting. And I just rebuilt the entire weapon system a little bit. So should be a little better. Not exactly like.
Well, hopefully it works. Looking forward to seeing
the
it in
drive
action.
works. The drive is phenomenal.
Woo. Yeah, this is going to be, I think it's like going to be the last event I'll be able to go to till November because I'm going to be pretty busy with school stuff, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not planning on going to anything till November as well.
Yeah.
This one, of course.
I'm hoping I'm good news. My school has a day off on the Monday after this event, so I technically have a bit of an extended weekend, which is great because I'm going to be driving back on like Saturday, and I'm going to be probably really tired. So I'll probably be enjoying my Sunday to just sleep in and also catch up on schoolwork. So it's all works out really well.
Let's see. So we've got some predictions in the chat already. Let's go over a few of those. Roughhouse Robotics says Drum Gun will take first place.
Let's see it.
So, and Rougarou will probably take third to fifth.
What about Chlorine? Come on, maybe give me some credit.
Well,
hey, wait a minute. Roughhouse didn't say anything about second place.
Okay, that's a bit too much. Come on.
And
listen, it took Chlorine like years to get good, so it's gonna take Chlorine at least that long to get anywhere near decent. I think I still have to.
Yeah.
Like, I still think I have to nail. I think I still have to fix like the drive mounts because they're still basically held with some PLA things I printed because I didn't have enough time to order carbon fiber mounts. In fact, I just kind of forgot about making them. I think I need to like redesign the drive mounts still, and there's a lot that still needs to be done. Anyway, what else do you say? Like,
so let's see. So Robert says loading up some Polymaker TPU 95A right now, making a new body for the new version of Erratic. Ooh. So we're going to see a new Erratic. I look forward to seeing that.
Yeah.
Nice.
I've also been in touch with Roma from Suboptimal. I've been talking with him quite a lot. He rebuilt Suboptimal to where it is kind of basically a tank and a beast now. He's still like, I think he shrunk the bot, its width a little bit, but he made the end and the armor around it much better. So that'll actually be very interesting to see.
Nice. Yeah, I look forward to seeing Suboptimal as always. That one's always a fun one to watch. Let's see. What else do we have? So, as Maker Millwright said, remember, likes are free. So, if you like the content you're watching, drop a like on this live stream.
Hold on, someone's asking me a question. Darren, it's odd. I never get questions. Darren, do you have anything for free Nuggies? Can he punch through CF? Probably. My plan for free Nuggies is to run the robot upside down like I did in St. Lucie, I think, that one time. And that worked out pretty well despite me getting flipped over immediately. I just kind of was very lucky that he avoided actually really hitting me that much. I think he did hit the top plate, but I don't either he went through it and just didn't hit anything, or he because I remember I looked afterwards, I think there was like a slight crack in the top of the armor, but I don't think he ever actually I don't know if he really fully punched through, so I think I'm fine. My plan is just kind of drive around him and not give him a chance to like breathe or whatever. A chance to like hammer saw me. I'm pretty safe because I've actually fixed a little problem I had here. So there's some armor there. Wires are pretty nice, protected from the aluminum. I think I'll be okay, mostly. We'll see.
Yeah, Free Noogies is kind of a oddball there, being a hammer saw. I mean, I've also done a little bit of preparation for him. I mean, I have the carbon fiber top. I have some UHMW. I have some titanium. I keep hearing like mixed results from them. Like he can't really get through UHMW that well, but sometimes he can. And same thing with titanium. So it's kind of like a 50-50 of what you really do for Free Noogies.
Let's see. Where's suboptimal?
So let's see.
Darren, if I do a replica on one of your bots, which one? Whichever one you like the most, it's up to you, really, man. Like, if you want to do fluorine, go nuts. If you want to do chlorine, honestly, it's up to you. Like, I guess it depends on if you have more beta weights or ant weights in your replica kit thing that you have.
It's actually for Battle RC video game.
Oh, cool. I don't think I've heard. I have heard of that game. I haven't really looked into it, and I don't think I know much about it though. I need to know because I don't want to pick.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Okay. I don't know, man. I'm not good at this, and I don't like picking. I don't know where Caden is. I mean, fluorine is more successful, so if I guess do that one, and it's I guess technically more simple because there's no wheel guard, so I guess that would make it more balanced. Because like I don't know how overpowered the weapons in Battle RC are. Yeah, so I guess fluorine. There's your $1 million super answer.
Well, there's a few other questions in the chat. Let's go back and go over those.
Yeah, do that.
One specifically for Nick. When is Florida Poly going to host an event?
Oh boy.
Ooh, okay. So for us, how do I say this? We have had a cage we've already started the process of making it. Right now, it's interesting, really, right now because right now we have to upgrade the test box, but the university kind of wants us to like start branching out a little bit and actually wants us to host a few in the future. But right now with I want it to guarantee, but we have been making progress in creating a actual arena here. Right now, it's it's kind of an interesting time right now for when Poly is going to host an event.
I wonder where Florida Poly actually is compared to where I am. Florida Polytechnic.
We are, I think, an hour south of you.
2 hours south. Apparently, you're near Lakeland, Florida.
Yes, we are.
Christ,
on
that's so
the
long.
north. We are on the northeast corner of Lakeland.
Yeah, I'm looking at my little map here. It says you're 2 hours away. Yeah, that's pushing it.
Yeah,
wow.
the campus is probably like maybe 20 minutes from me. I used to live like maybe 10 minutes away, but yeah, because I'm here in Lakeland. The cool kids are in Lakeland, Aaron. Come join us.
I can't do that. That would be considered traitorous behavior or heresy or whatever the heck it's called. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah. I remember last year around this time there was an event right across the street from UF. So, and then I couldn't make it because the hurricane came through and we couldn't get into the lab. So, yeah.
So here's a question from Robotics. Why does UF not host?
Oh shit. Hold on. Hold on. I need to. It's just 1 second. Hold on. I'm gonna just quickly plead. Just gonna. I actually have no idea. I really don't. I'm just gonna see what the UF people have to say about that because I actually have no idea.
Hey, Darren, you deserve a raise because you are an awesome spokesperson for them.
Great, thank you.
Doing a good job.
Thanks.
Robotics is asking why UF does not host. Helen's in here asking when is UF going to host, and that's the answer we get.
What? I don't know what to say.
It's all good. Don't worry about it, man. I'm just making you on you. I'm just giving you a hard time about it. I'm probably getting background noise because I got a train going through.
Yeah,
I think my AC back.
Yeah, I think it's pouring down rain here. I can't tell. I think it is.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the part of the show where everybody looks out their window. Join us live and look out your window with us.
Okay, I kind of have a slight answer. It's just it's a hassle and it's a lot of painful logistics. Because I think the place where we have our arena is in like a shared warehouse type building with a lot of other people. So we could set up the arena in that little building, but it'd be kind of uncomfortable for literally everyone else because there's no space to have tables for people to sit at with their robots. Unless we held part of it outside, which would be kind of awkward, which I guess would maybe work, but it's also just really uncomfortable to be outside in the sun for several hours.
Yeah, unless you're have a overhang above you to block out the sun a little bit, and you have just outdoor fans.
What is Roughhouse Robotics doing? He's posting hacking codes.
That's what I was wondering.
Is that some? Yeah. Is this like? Can I put this in Amazon and get myself free money?
Wow. I'm seeing there's actually a question in there for Darren for about the UF bots and NHRL, I believe.
UF has some great bots, lots of travel to NHRL. And then there was silence.
I'm currently.
Oh,
At least you still have your Wi-Fi. At least that's you can't even use that as an excuse this time.
yeah. Well,
Yeah.
I mean, right now I'm using my hotspot right now.
Yeah. Nick, you should have seen the last live stream. I swear it happened many times where they're going to be like, my tip speed is.
Listen, that was because it was like raining incredibly hard that particular evening, so my Wi-Fi was cutting out because of that. Right now, I don't think it's raining. I can't tell because 1 second. No, it's not raining. So yeah, I should have no problems Wi-Fi wise.
Yeah. I'm also
It
seeing
actually just got done
another
raining
comment.
Do not.
Oh,
Okay.
it's starting to pick up here. I'm also
Is
seeing
it?
another question from Combat Robotics. Yeah. About when we are doing another Florida trip to NHRL.
Oh, for
We're waiting.
hold on.
That was actually kind of funny that you had a lot of teams. Like you had UF and Junkyard Dog and I think Florida Poly, right? You had a lot of teams going at once.
Yeah, we had some. Yeah.
There was all that hype of Florida takeover.
Yeah, we were planning another one, and unfortunately,
Why?
we just didn't have the time or the bots to do the October one. So
Yeah. October is the next NHRL, right?
yeah, we were trying to do a Florida takeover, but it never really came together. Plus, the registration being the week before the school year started, so we didn't really know how many bots or how many people wanted to go. So we made the tough call to not do our NHRL.
Understandable.
Yeah. Why didn't you scream, Darren? If you screamed during that, then you could be in a perfectly cut scream comp. Like what, during my crappy Wi-Fi incident? I'm going to assume that's what you mean. How could I have predicted when the Wi-Fi would cut out? That kind of is hard. If you mean like right now, I currently have roommates, and I can't just randomly start screaming. Then I'd probably get yelled at or something. So, yeah. I'll give you like half a
You
scream.
wouldn't be the only one screaming.
There, it's kind of pathetic, but you can feel free to use that as like I don't know. That implies people make edits of this sort of stuff. Do people make edits of this?
I hope not.
Oh God, I really wish the team would join me here because I feel like I'm trashing and boring right now.
So Robotics says our team will have a 3-pound bots by November. We want to try to go June, hopefully. Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. I look forward to losing in painful fashion to those robots as well.
Honestly, for June, that's actually kind of a tough tournament to try to get into. But if they hadn't competed before, then I'd say they have a good shot at getting it.
Oh, and we lost him.
Oh my God, he inherited my bad Wi-Fi.
Yeah, but he took it to the next level. He really got himself kicked out.
I think my aura, my UF aura killed his polytechnic.
Wow. Darren. Hey, Darren. as
Yeah.
as the stream host, guess what I can do?
Please don't. I'm sorry. I'm trying to make a joke. I'm not good at being funny. If you couldn't tell, I'm trying to be like give some levity going on. Was there?
Oh, jeez.
Yeah,
What did you do, Darren?
I don't think I did. I think he just legit just. I think his Wi-Fi crashed or something. Happened
Oh,
with
I've
me,
never heard of
so-
that one before.
Oh, haha! It happened. You know, you saw this happen live, so you know what might be going on here.
Yeah, but it was more of just a my tip speed is, but we can still see you.
Yes.
Incoming.
Okay, I'm gonna quickly check. Oh, Rocket
Everyone
Launch
there?
schedule.
Yep, we
There
hear
you are. Welcome back.
There we go.
Oh,
Oh, he's breaking up, but he's here.
yeah, he's trying. His Wi-Fi is just not happy right now. It is very sad.
Yeah,
You would know.
It's not raining here, so
Oh, jeez. All right. Rough House Robotics is asking, hey, Jonathan, did you ever get Battle RC to work? No, I did not. I did some further research into it after getting the game and everything. I only have a MacBook, and I did some research and found out you cannot use Battle RC on a MacBook. You need a PC with Windows. So that's that. Nick is in the hurricane right now.
The hurricane is like way off the coast, so I don't think that's the case. He
Oh.
just he,
Perfect timing. Yes, I did get Robot Rumble 2. I did get that. And I've been playing with that. I've been obsessed with that. That is a fun game. Download Steam and look it up. That's how I got it. Baker Millwright says, looks like a crash. To say the least. Darren would know. He's an expert in having crashes on my streams.
yeah, and having my robots crash out. Exhibit A.
That was like the perfect response.
Exhibit A. Any of my fights from 2021. Exhibit B. I don't know. Me fighting. And also anytime I fight, I don't know what's his name, Brooks, because that usually in a fight with Brooks, it's usually instantaneous death.
Wow. Yeah, I can relate half the time.
Nice.
Oh, let's see. Robert says, I don't think I will ever have a beetle weight. Too violent. I don't blame you.
I mean, that's kind of the point of combat robotics. That's very a violent sport in regards.
True.
Yeah, heck, Antweights can be really violent.
Yeah, they can be. I mean, if you don't believe Antweights can't be violent, Robert will tell you what he did to my weapon.
Spaz junk.
Spaz out junk.
That's only in Florida. What does that mean? I mean, if you want to put like chlorine or fluorine in Robot Rumble 2, go nuts. Like again, you'd have to like. I have my YouTube channel has like 1 million links to where you can like DM me, and I'll try to send you like files for the robots, for the parts, so you can put it together in your Robot Rumbleness. Hey Nick, welcome back. You look a lot clearer. I can see you better now.
Yeah, I connected to my Ethernet because the Wi-Fi just crashed again, and I think that person's right with me being in a hurricane right now.
Is it raining right now? It just says I don't see any rain like out my window.
I mean, I
Is it
can
raining?
hear it, and I'm seeing it on the road outside. But
I guess it was like a short shower or something because it says, "Oh, thunderstorms in vicinity." That makes sense.
maybe it's just a hurricane style, just circle of just rain, just right on top of me.
Maybe somebody outside took their hose and just started spinning it like a hurricane.
I prefer to do
Like
it
it's a
on my own.
lasso.
What does this refer? I'm trying to decipher the comments here. I went to the Midwest. I would prefer to do it on my own because it would have so many exporting issues. I assume you mean like me sending you like the CAD files. I'm gonna just guess.
I don't really play video games, so I couldn't really tell you any
I don't.
details or anything.
Yeah, me neither. For me, SolidWorks is my video game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got. I don't even play video games. I played Robot Rumble 2 lately after discovering that recently.
I played
That's
Robot
it.
Arena 2, which is really old. I probably should play. I kind of want. I should probably try out some of the newer games to see how how better they are. But the only reason I don't is because Robot Arena 2 has like a career mode of sorts where you enter events and you fight robots and you you're sent you're put into a bracket instead of selecting what robot you fight, and you have to fix your robot after every fight. And the problem with the newer games, I don't think any of them have that feature yet where you have a career mode, where you fight robots and then you have to repair parts of your robot, move on to the next fight, and win a tournament kind of thing. I don't think any of the games have that. At least maybe they do, and it's just like a new feature or something. Does that make sense? What I'm saying, at all? I'm getting dead silence, so I assume you don't understand what I'm saying.
Sorry, I lost my Wi-Fi for a minute.
I kind of understand it. Yeah.
I think it'd be better if you watched gameplay of Robot Arena 2, the original, and you kind of understand what I mean by campaign.
Yeah.
And again, no current.
See.
Yeah. Anyway,
I've been reading through some of the comments here, and I'm going to pull up one here on screen from Robotics, who says, "Jonathan, I'm planning to build a spare version of Destroyer you can try at the next event. I have it ready for. We plan to offer a version of this bot for sale, not looking to profit from it." Hey, I'm up for it. Yeah, I'm always up for, if somebody asks me to beta test a robot for them, if somebody's designing a new robot and they want somebody else to fight it, see, get some other opinions from other people or constructive criticism, all that good stuff. I'm always up to beta test for somebody.
That's actually really good to know, because I have 3 new ant weights that are almost done getting rebuilt. I'm bringing back my 1 pound horizontal Nara bun sometime soon. I finished the CAD on that.
I'm looking at fighting 3 bots at Robot Ruckus this year. I know this is going way off topic of the stream, but I'll just say I'm looking at running 3. Only 2 of them would be mine. I'm running Space Junk, of course. I am working on a plant, and I am looking at beta testing for someone for another plant. So I'll have Space Junk and 2 plants. That's what I'm looking at having. I'm hoping I'll get my plant done in time. But as it is right now, that's how it looks. And speaking of Robot, just a reminder, because if you want to go and fight at Robot Ruckus, sign up immediately. It opens this Saturday at noon Eastern Time.
And hopefully Robot Combat Events can hold up the website on Builder's Database, because last year was nuts, because I just, as soon as I clicked the reload button, everything just froze. I'm like, oh, please let me get a spot.
Yeah.
I knew
be
instantly
fast.
that we crashed the site, and I asked some of my teammates like, did we do something? And I also asked Catherine from Infinite Evolution Robotics.
Yep.
I asked her like, is everything all right on your end? And no, it wasn't. We crashed the website.
Let's see. Robotics. I appreciate the reminder here about. I did check. The rule is 2 bots per driver per class. So I can do 2 plants and 1 ant. So I will triple check before signing up, but I did make sure of that. 4 bots max per team. Well, I'm bringing 3. So Robert says, I'm super tired, cannot stay up much longer. Crazy week. Well, thank you for tuning in, Robert. Definitely appreciate the support and you chatting away in the live chat. I definitely appreciate that. Always fun time chatting with you.
All right, I'm looking at the rules here with the maximum 4 bots per team, no more than 2 bots per class per team. Bots within the same class must have different drivers.
Ah, I missed that last part. Yeah, I'll figure that one out.
I assume the like workaround would be like to make a separate team per person or something. One bot per driver.
Wait, so we can kind of hack the rules here. Just have your personal team, your university, university team, and just have your name on both of those. And
Yeah, actually, I'm kind of doing that at Ruckus this year because I've got Space Junk is under Jupiter Robotics, and I've started my own thing. It's another team that's just me called Minibot Robotics, and my plant is under that team name and not Jupiter Robotics. So both plants I would be fighting with would be under that name, not Jupiter. I'm going to have to do some more overthinking on this one. I'll get back with y'all.
Good idea.
I just need that t-shirt that says, hang on, let me overthink this again. So anyways, they do not have that kind of limit for the upcoming event, Robot Renegades, next weekend. So how many robots is everybody bringing?
Wait, in November or wait, what?
next weekend.
What?
What do you mean next weekend? It's like the one that's happening.
Robot Renegades, Stuart.
Oh, that one. I'm just bringing 2. I'm bringing Fluorine and Chlorine.
Yeah, same here with Systematic Chaos and Viper King. I wanted so badly to sign up I'm okay, but
I don't know. Did he crush?
something weird happened at NHRL where it was part of the multibot team. We were against the 3-pound drum spinner, and it hit me in the back. And it was driving before fine. It was taking shots like nothing, but it just hit me in the back, no damage whatsoever, and it just stopped.
Probably shook something loose.
No, I checked all the electronics. I think I might have fried the receiver.
Or that.
Because I was told that the receiver and I'm okay was in like 4 or 5 bots before it.
Whoa.
So that could be the reason. Either that or I burnt out the drive ESC, but I'm not sure.
Interesting. What kind of receiver are you using in that bot?
It's the Archer 6 Plus.
I don't think I know that one.
Yeah.
How much does it weigh?
I'm not sure exactly the weight of it, but it is actually it's really light. Like, I think it's like 0.2. Like, hold up, I can quickly look it up. I think.
All right. Well, while we are looking for that, Robotics is asking you a question.
Yeah.
They said, "Hey Nick, tell us more about some of your new designs."
Oh, well, I'm okay. V5 is basically it has the same vertical configuration now with a repeat motor, but it has like 4 different front configs to where you just have either the outer forks, inner plow, just a whole like dustpan in the front, and then you have Narabun, which is a upsized scalar kit with a just under 7.5 inch diameter blade.
Wow.
It's big.
Then you have I wanted to have a spinner on this so badly, but I didn't have the weight for it. It's my 1 pound Whiplash copy that I'm making. So
Really?
I actually just started redesigning it a little bit because the drive was a little awkward. And I have my other 1 pound, my last 1 pound that I've been working on a lot lately, which is my 1 pound Cobalt clone.
I had that same idea.
Yeah.
That sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, I have it as a 3-inch diameter weapon on a 24 kV motor. I'm hoping to reach that 238 mile per hour tip speed on that.
I talked to somebody about a robot design idea I had, and it was a 1 pound Cobalt. Are you talking about the vert or the old horizontal?
The vert.
Oh, the vert. Okay.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I was talking about doing. Because Repeat Robotics has a 2 3/4 of an inch diameter. It's got a blade that looks just like Cobalt's blade.
I believe they do.
Then, of course, an Ant motor. I think it's a hub motor for it. So Robotics was asking about some of your new designs. They followed that up by saying, "We are always looking for design inspirations."
Yeah. I don't know how well you can see it, but this is the Cobalt that I've been working on.
Whoa.
Nice.
Yeah, it's been in progress for the last few months. I've had to rebuild a few bots here and there for their designs having a bit of issues, but I have also my Whiplash clone.
Okay.
Yeah. Then you have my 7.5 inch diameter blade Narabun.
Nice.
And one of the configs for I'm okay.
Oh, wow.
Got a lot of designs.
Yeah, it's this summer was a bit of a crazy summer, but I'm hoping to get that all sorted out. And I did find the item weight for the receiver, and it says it's 0.325 ounces.
Wow.
It is about 9 grams, which isn't that bad. I mean, I know there's some other receivers that are much lighter.
I use FS2A in Space Junk. That thing weighs like 2 grams.
I don't know what I use.
Pins, if you don't use the pins, it just weighs like a single gram. Let's see. Nick, you have a fairy weight, right?
Yes, I do, Junior. It kind of died at the last event.
Mine too.
Yeah, so during that little fairy weight rumble against that ant weight wedge bot,
Yeah, I was there too.
Yeah, that was fun. That was a fun little rumble there. All the
Yeah.
fairies just decided every man for themselves and went at each other. I don't remember what the bot's name is, called, but I made the mistake of
The 1-pounder?
of the fairy weights during that little rumble there. I made the mistake of driving right in, like challenging them to a drive duel. They just nicked the wheel, and these are like just plastic wheels that I bought off Amazon, very cheap and very light. It just completely just shattered the wheel for my drive.
Wow.
Yeah, ripped the other wheel off, but that other wheel's fine. Didn't damage any internals though, so that's good.
Yeah, I was there in that boss match as well. But I have never been involved in a rumble, a boss match, a tag team fight, nothing like that up until that boss match, and that was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
And we actually have a video of it up on our YouTube channel. And so you can go and check that out on our channel. It's also, there's other video footage on Madman24, his YouTube channel. Let's see. There were 5 fairies against an ant, which was a lot of fun. So you had 5 fairy weights, 150 grams, versus a 1-pound ant weight. It's a lot of fun. And if you go back and watch footage, you'll know as soon as the commentator, Caden, as soon as he says 3, 2, 1, fight, if you pay attention, you look at Little Rocketeer, you won't see me going after anybody. You'll see me just start to flip out, literally. I love doing that. Because I can literally flip it so hard it flips itself upside down. And then if I quickly flip it again, it flips itself back on its wheels. Imagine doing that rapidly. It's insane. It's insanely fun. It gets a crowd laughing when I do that. But I was asking about fairy weight because I'm bringing Little Rocketeer next week to Robot Renegades. They don't fight fairy weights there. But I'm going to bring Little Rocketeer in case somebody else brings a fairy and wants to do a grudge.
I mean, I think I left my spare wheels for Junior back home 4 hours south, so I could just 3D print just a random wheel, just a temporary wheel.
Yeah. You don't need wheels. I can beat you without wheels.
I mean, I have one. I have one wheel.
Robotics is asking, why does Ian not join these more?
Sorry about that. I think he's probably just busy or something.
Yeah, I've been in touch with him. He said he was going to join the last live stream when I was inviting any builders in the U.S. to join, but then he got called into work at the last second. It's understandable. Something came up again this time around, so he's not able to watch. So it's all good. He'll catch it one of these days, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But anyways, and speaking of fairies, I'm trying to convince myself to do a soldering job while we're doing this live stream because I think a motor went bad in Little Rocketeer because half the drive doesn't work, so I gotta take some stuff out, see what went wrong. So there's that. Roughhouse Robotics, where is Chris? Yeah, he's not going to be joining the stream tonight. So this one, I just invited builders who are going to Robot Renegades next weekend. I take it Chris doesn't even know about the stream yet because I have not been in touch with him, but Lando's in the chat. Party! Yeah, it's a party now that you're here, Lando. Thank you for tuning in.
Yay, it's the Lando. Famous F1 driver has joined. That's a reference I think only a couple people in the audience will get.
Maker Millwright says, I know a little bit about Tinkercad. Well, then you know a little bit more about me, because I don't quite know what that is.
Tinkercad's like it's like a free, like a really cheap and easy. It's a simple version of like Fusion or SolidWorks where you can like 3D model stuff. I remember using it like once a long time ago in like a summer camp at like a science museum. It was cool.
Yeah, I just use Onshape. I agree with the robotics. They use Shaper 3D. I've not heard of that one, but I do use Onshape.
Yeah, here at Poly, we either use Onshape or SolidWorks. I know some people use Fusion, and one person uses Roblox.
Oh boy. Maker Millwright. To answer your question, I don't honestly know if you could. You're welcome to drop a link. What for? Actually, what links are we talking about? So I don't know if YouTube will let me open it on here. Also, Lando, if you want to join, I'll send you the link to join in Discord if you want. The real question is Deadline going to make the deadline for next week's event?
Ooh, that's a good question.
We'll have to
We
see.
are awaiting our answer. Lando says he's working right now. Just got y'all up in the big. Okay. Yeah, definitely. Always invited.
What you say next?
Oh, we have our answer. Deadline is not ready, but
Mm.
currently printing spares. Ooh, you better make that deadline.
I see what you did there.
Yep.
Yeah. Drain.
He said it got demolished by Drain last time. Hey, Nick, do you know anything about Drain? You know what that is?
Sam has both Rain and Drain pretty much ready to go for this tournament. At least that's what I've been told. He's has both of them signed up.
Okay.
Nice.
Let's see. All right. Lando switched to AR 600 because the weapon kept bending. That sounds like a good upgrade for the blade there. What were you using before for the blade? What was bending? I definitely love to hear from other builders, see what they're doing in preparation for an event, how they're upgrading their robots, what they're doing to upgrade. Always love hearing about this stuff. Since we got an event coming up next week, and I love hearing it. Really love hearing what he's doing in preparation for an event, how you're upgrading your robot. Let's see, my button working, but he said he was using AR 500, and every time I go against him for a drum, it would bend. Yeah, that's not right. For some drums, will do it. Yeah, I seem to be in trouble with this now for some. There we go.
Did not forget the Darren curse. I think you did. Has this
Oh
become,
boy.
has this become like a running gag or something? I mean, I won't.
Dead.
Is he just making a joke right now? He has to be just making a joke. Like,
I mean, on my end, he's looking a little more pixelated than before, so I don't think he's
yeah, he isn't moving on my screen.
yeah.
Is he moving? How's he on yours?
He's not moving at all. Eyes looking to
Yep.
the top left of the screen, I think, from my end at least. No, top right. Oh, there's a little movement.
Hold on, let me just check something.
Can you see me now?
Kinda, yeah. It's just you're
Kind
very
of. It's
laggy.
just
I think I've started a running gag.
oh no.
Quick, start talking about tip speeds.
Um,
Okay, I'll talk about tip speeds. The tip speed for chlorine is around 300 miles per hour. Did I break or something? Did it unbreak him?
no, you didn't.
You got it out.
But Jonathan still is.
Yeah. Oh God. Oh goodness. This is
Oh,
glorious.
now you're breaking. You just broke a little too.
Oh, okay. I think he's recovering.
Yeah, and you froze a little bit as well once you started talking about it.
Of course. Yeah, I did take a screenshot. Don't worry. Like how the stream has gone completely off the rails. It's
Yep.
great.
Are y'all streaming on a Game Boy? That's a good question.
That's a reference.
Am I working now?
Your audio is, yeah.
Yeah.
My camera's not?
Not
No.
really. Just keep speaking. Your voice is fine enough.
Yeah.
All right, talk.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh.
Fine.
This is going to be like the next 12 hours of the stream. Talk.
Oh, geez, please not that long. I would like to go to bed. I have
No, I'm not going that long.
class in the morning, man. And
So
I
do
only.
I.
Oh man,
Womp womp.
I'm already. I already can't wait for Christmas break. That is how just done with the school year I'm already am. I can't even speak right, man. That's how done I am. It's just I want it to be over already. That's how tired I am, man. Hold on a second. Give me a second. Caden, I think actually might join us. So let me. I have to
Ooh.
grab it from because I actually wait. I can use Discord. I'm an idiot. I'll send him.
Did we lose Jonathan again, or
Talk.
No, we lost his visuals.
his video might not be working, but his
We can
The
still
sound
hear him.
is-
It's fine.
You know what I could do?
What?
Hey, that's dangerous. That's dangerous with me. Hey, look what I can do.
Oh god, he's gone. Just us
he
now.
vanished. Magic trick has been performed.
It's the college crew. You at Paul, and now he's back.
He's back.
I pushed the wrong button. I'll be quiet.
It's fine. I guess we're just gonna have his little Jupiter avatar.
Good grief, this stupid Wi-Fi.
That gives me an idea. What do you call? Do you have like a name you call your subscribers? Because you're Jupiter.
Jupiterians.
I thought you were going to call them like your moons or something. Because Jupiter has like a bajillion moons.
No, because we don't have enough.
Not enough what? Subscribers, Jupiter fans, or moons?
Jupiter has a lot of moons, dude.
I know this.
But no. If you're a Jupiter Robotics fan, you're a Jupiterian. I got that from a friend. Is my camera working at all at this point?
Not really, no.
Not really. I sent
Oh,
Caden. I think I sent Caden a link. He might be in like the chat thingy. What's at the bottom?
Or right
I
here.
am.
Oh, there he is.
Caden, help me advertise your web. I beg you.
No, first I'm going to throw shade saying that he's not streaming on a Game Boy. He's streaming on an N64. What is this? Good lord.
Oh, jeez. Let me try and find the questions because I think you're far better, more suited to answer questions they were
gosh,
asking earlier.
He's going to throw questions at me immediately. You know, I graduated, right? I'm not like...
Wait, you did? Oh, yeah, you did. Well, you still know more about OOF than I do, and the team, and logistics, and all those other fancy words people use.
Fancy words like logistics.
Yes. They're asking, like, why does UF not host?
Because it's a hassle.
You heard it
And
from the horse's
logistics.
mouth.
Yep.
It's a logistical pain.
Also, from Team Combat Robotics from like half an hour ago, when are we doing another FL trip to NHRL?
Probably. Well, I know we're not going to organize a Florida one, I don't think, for the rest of this year for sure. I know Termigator is going back up, and I think Steggy's going up, so there is going to be people from Florida, but I don't think we're going to organize another full Florida thing till next year, probably. Especially for me, because there's no shot with my 2 double forfeits in a row. There's no shot that I'm getting in any type of lottery or anything.
Yeah, for us, Poly, for the Poly team, we're probably not gonna go back till maybe March or April.
That sounds
at
about
the
right.
earliest.
If I were to estimate, that's probably when I think it would happen. Because we don't normally do January. It's kind of early in the semester for a lot of people.
Yeah, really
March,
early.
April seems to be a regular sweet spot for us. So maybe around then. I did not see the Hyperdrive replica in Battle RC because I have a Mac. I don't have Battle RC, actually. So I'm going to have to see, like, I don't know where I can view it. I'm going to be honest with you. If there is a place that I could view it, then I would very much like to see it. But I don't know where.
I'm in the same boat. I got a Mac.
So is this people going to the event next week?
Yeah, this is. Yeah, I'm having other builders go into Robot Renegades next weekend, and the topic is supposed to be predicting the event, how we're preparing. And I think we've gone so far off the rails, some of us are starting to forget that event exists.
That's fair. That in my defense, I have been incredibly prepared for this event. This is the most prepared for an event I've ever been in my life. I almost started the CAD.
Oh.
So
almost.
got a cool new builds going. Yes and no. I really liked. I've been having a really good time with Robert's commission. That one's been really, really great. Looking forward to that one a lot. And I just fixed up another commission too. He couldn't get it working. So he sent it back to me to kind of diagnose. And turns out it was just like the receiver wasn't totally soldered. So I just fixed that up. So that's all working now. Waiting to get some parts in to just like finish it up, polish it, and then send it back to him. So excited for that one. That was a plastic ant. I started a plastic ant for a friend of mine. I could probably just spoil that one a little bit. It's a mini version of Termigator, but it's a plastic ant. I like to playfully call it Terminigator. So yeah, really big fan of Roberts. He had one like main note after V1. that I really agreed with. So I'm happy that he brought it up. It was kind of like validating of like, this might be an issue. We're like, probably not. And then he was like, what about like this part? And I was like, okay, yeah, let's change it. So, yeah, I really like that one. I think it's going to do well. I think he's going to have it at this 30th event. We'll see. I sent him the parts to get made. There's just like one thing that I'm a little worried about. So we'll see. I don't know where he's at in the process of building it. I don't know, but he said he wanted to have it ready for the 30th. So I'm hoping that it is. I know he's got a arena too, so we can test that out. So yeah, there's that. My friend's Terminigator. I'm bringing a brand new bot, a 1 week build to the 30th, which I already know what it's going to be. No spoilers, but it's not going to be like terribly entertaining. I'm going to be real with you guys. It's not going to be like super fun and interesting. But I don't know. It might do well. It's like I said, it's just like a little 1 week thing, just because I don't really have a robot like done right now. So I have a lot of parts. So I'm just gonna throw stuff together, and then I do have one build that was super cool, and then it was going to be expensive to actually build it. So I'm pivoting, and I'm doing a little new, a little old, and that one is a Beetle from Maker Faire that I think I'm actually going to run instead of Hyperdrive. Love Hyperdrive, but yeah, I can't really say much else about it without giving away some of the features. But I'm gonna do this robot for Ruckus this year instead, which means I'm gonna have no prep with it either. So that should go wonderfully well. And then let me see. Do I have anything else interesting going on?
Well, you said you're making a 1 week build for. You're doing a 1 week build for Stuart.
Yeah, like I said, I have not started the CAD yet, which is bad because I think I just lost access to the.
Are you talking about Shenanigans?
Yeah,
I have it pulled up.
Yeah, so there should be nothing on there, I think, because I'm using it as a catch-all name for anything out of the ordinary that I build. Like anything that's not like a robot that I'm probably going to use like frequently. Or as like a permanent addition to my lineup, I'm just gonna have it run under the name Shenanigans, kind of like Steve does with like Tyrone.
That makes sense.
Yeah, so I'm probably gonna have like a Shenanigans ant weight, and then probably like Shenanigans Beetle or something. But we'll see. That's probably not gonna like take off for a little bit because I found out that the research position that I was applying to was actually unpaid. So not looking forward to that. Hey, look at this. I didn't lose access to my SolidWorks. Thank God.
Yeah, Caden, with you having that 1 week build, you actually kind of inspired me to, because I have this other bot on my teams list that I have no idea what to do with, and I think you just inspired me to do the 1 week build as well. Because the bot's name is Unsupervised Decisions, so it kind of fits in.
Yeah.
So if I don't need windows to look at the design, how do I see it? Roughhouse Robotics.
Give him a second. He has a type of response.
Well, for Battle RC, you need windows to play the actual game, but to look at it.
Yeah, I was just saying, he says I don't need windows to look at it. If someone posted it somewhere, then I'm happy to go look at it.
Yeah, like I saw pictures of the Space Junk one, but I can't get into the game because I only have a Mac.
I'd like to see if fluorine or chlorine is in this game, but I need to like download the game first. If someone could send me a picture, I'd like to see a picture. Still typing up a response.
Yeah,
I almost brought I almost registered Powerball for this event on the 30th.
Yeah, I was actually wondering, like, is Caden going to be bringing Powerball? Because I know he's been working hard on it, I think.
I thought about it. I definitely thought about it. But after the last event, I did one of the wires broke on the drive motor, the brushless. And then I had to give the rest of the brushless parts back to the team because of graduation. So I made a brushed version of the robot. So there's some like repeat brushed in here right now. But because I am broke and I build everything out of a spare parts Tupperware that is comprised of half functional ESCs and lots of motor parts, but basically none of the two same working parts. It was a little difficult. So I kind of threw everything together using like the gears and the plates and whatnot out of those, but it turns out that those parts are not terribly functional. So I don't think I actually have two functional brushed motors. Or maybe it's an ESC issue. I don't know. I'm going to be honest. I just haven't gone that far into it. But also, I don't have a good setup for the weapon right now. The best setup that I have is actually, it would be my old custom hub motor, which is fine. Don't get me wrong. But there's also some issues that it has that are just like kind of unavoidable if it's my custom one like this that are just suboptimal. Things that would make me also like lose power on the motor. So like at Ruckus last year, I lost both of my matches because I couldn't self-write. And I was like,
My
that's
bad.
so weird. Why is it not self-writing? It was self-writing fine before, wasn't it? So like I looked back at some of my old videos, and the reason why it had a problem self-writing that time is I couldn't find out because in all my other fights it had self-righted fine. So I took it
You
apart.
did say something about the screws being too short and the back plate just coming up, just coming
That
off.
also, yeah. So that was
Yeah.
I had switched to some new wheels, and the back plate here, yeah. Some of these screws were just a little too tall, and it was because I had made the wheels smaller. It was sitting on the screws instead of my back wheels, which I did fix. I put countersinks in the back of that, and the day that happened as well, I took a little knife and I carved out little countersinks, and I stuck some countersink screws in it and solved that after. But the problem is that I couldn't self-write with the weapon, which if I was able to self-write with the weapon, then those screws wouldn't have been a problem in the first place. And I was like, why can I not self-write with the weapon? And so after the event, I took it all apart because I was like, I really should have been able to. And I watched my old videos, and it did self-write just fine, like immediately. And I saw that the coils were like burnt. So what I think happened is there is a TPU like shim in there, like a little spacer. And what I think happened is on big hits, I think the TPU just moved it, like let it move just enough that the magnets were able to tap the coils. So it probably just kind of burnt out like one coil at a time over time, and then pushing it like really hard to spin up to the normal speeds and whatnot while it had burnt coils probably pushed it enough that it started burning out the rest of the coils. So then when it was flipped upside down and it was in a position where it was pushing the most it possibly could against a static 1,000-pound arena, whatever, it didn't have any of the power to do that, and so it probably smoked itself out even more to the point that it probably just didn't have any type of weapon power behind it at all. And I would like for that to not happen again in the future, so I'm gonna switch over to the repeat ones.
Repeat hub motors. Yes, repeat hub motors. That's kind of where it's at. I mean,
Right. Well, yeah.
Yeah.
So the thing is that I made the custom hub motor before Peter made his. So I actually, I've probably told you this before, but I made mine and I was going to sell it because there was no off-the-shelf 1-pound hub motor. So that was the whole point of Powerball's hub motor. Powerball was actually just a test platform for my Antweight hub motor that I was going to sell as a product. And then it went well at the first event. And I posted it on my Instagram because I was like, this is awesome. People are going to like this. I'll generate a little hype, and then I'll buy a bulk order and release them. And then Peter saw that and was like, oh, hey, that's how I would do the mounting for a hub motor. That's the last piece of the puzzle I needed. And so he copied that onto his hub motor, and then he released his hub motor, which is a lot better than mine because he has good connections and money. And, it's just a lot nicer than mine. So, I'll be the first to admit his is a lot nicer than mine, and I want to clarify that like I don't think he was like stealing or anything. He was just like, it's all cars drive on 4 wheels. It was just saw a good solution and executed good solution. But I'm gonna switch over Powerball to it, and he's been like every time I brought it to NHRL, he was like, you should you should put a repeat hub on there. It's like, I know, I'm
Yeah.
broke. I'm gonna wait till these die. So now they're dead. I'm gonna switch over to the repeat one. I have one on here right now. It's actually the one Darren gave me. It's off of fluorine, but that means it's a
It
super.
is. Oh yeah, it is. I remember this.
Yeah, but it's a really low kV, and one of the wires is like pretty sketch. So even on 4S, it wouldn't get to a tip speed I'm comfortable with. So it's mostly on there for display right now. This is basically how Powerball will probably exist the next time you see it fight. What KV weapon motor self-rights a 1 pound from a stop? That is not how that works. KV is a measure of basically like RPM per volt. So KV is just how fast it spins. What you really would need is you probably want to look at wattage. And I could not tell you right off the bat. It's going to depend on a lot of different factors, like the physics of the leverage of your weapon. Like if you have a really, really like big weapon and it's a bar, you're going to have a harder time trying to push that against the floor and flip over your whole robot versus if you have a disc that you can kind of roll on, there's less resistance there. So it really depends on the wattage more than KV. Because otherwise the torque you would kind of big chunky motor, yeah, basically. Because otherwise you're going to compensate that torque by putting a gearbox on it, but we don't put gearboxes on our weapons because we just go for speed, right? And normally it's not pushing against anything but air and its own mass, basically. So you don't really need a lot of torque. We just direct drive everything. Sometimes, of course, in Beetles, you'll see like belted reductions and whatnot, and that's where you get into, as the robots get larger, you do need those more powerful spin-ups. But as far as ant weights, you want to probably look at the wattage of the motor, and after that, I hate to say you're just going to have to like make an educated guess based on like what works and what doesn't. But that's kind of the case. You're just going to have to make an educated guess. You could probably just say like, okay, my weapon is small. I don't need as much wattage, or I have a super large bar. I'm going to need something with more wattage in general. It's good to take a look at like the parts other people use. So like I had the RS2205S, that little red brushless motor. That was standard for ant weights for a really long time. One of these guys here. A standard for a really long time. These are really good. And these would, if you have like a smaller, that's what I used as the base motor for Powerball and the hub motor. So I know for a fact on Powerball's small weapon here, that could self-right. But if you had something like Insomnia, you would maybe struggle with that.
Yeah, the old version of Insomnia actually did use those motors. We do have a few like old like broken chassis with that motor still attached.
And that makes sense.
Pretty good condition. So
yeah, because those used to be like the standard for ant weights. Those things are great.
Yeah.
I mean,
So
I'm sure
I'll
use them, but
So real quick, I'm going to try something here. Can you all hear me okay?
mm-hmm.
Yes, we can.
I'm not cutting out yet. I'm not cutting out right now, am I?
No, you're not.
All right, I'm going to try to come back on camera. We're going to experiment with this. And then after that, we've got a couple of people to bring in, and we'll go back to predictions.
Yep.
He's got the Game Boy camera setup finally done.
Yep.
Hey,
We'll see
Jaden,
about
Game Boy printer, and we're all set.
Jaden,
All right, here's the.
I did what you asked, and I flipped the belt around on Systematic Chaos.
It's on the what
Flat
side is
side.
it on now? I can't see.
It's on the flat side.
It's on the flat side. Okay. Of course, it's
Like it was.
better if you have it on the. Yeah, it's working.
Awesome.
Yes, he's back.
All right.
Aiden.
Awesome.
Welcome
So,
back.
let's see. You can see me fine, all the motion and everything.
Yes.
Yep.
Awesome. About time. Okay. No more Darren bologna sauce in here, okay?
You know what they're talking about, Caden? Do you get the reference?
Bologna sauce.
No, the camera lagging because of me thing.
His internet was working about as good as my 3D printer.
About as good as mine.
If you don't get the reference, Caden, during the last time I was on a stream with this goofball, my internet
What are you
kept
calling a
cutting,
goofball?
my internet kept cutting out because I was in the middle of a really bad thunderstorm, and they would cut out at really funny times. Like I would be saying the tip speed of my robot is that.
No, don't say it anymore.
And it's really funny for them.
Yeah, it was funny. Me and Gilbert were on the stream just watching this, and we were just busting out laughing. My tip speed is
I see.
It's
all right.
gonna be-
Anyway,
Anyway.
I'm going to bring in a couple of more people, and hopefully they don't have the same issues as Darren.
No,
First
several
up,
people.
Please don't.
look who we have here.
Robo,
Hey, Robo, what's up?
Who are you? Hi.
I'm the
Introduce
builder.
yourself.
Suboptimal. It's funny. It's
Oh, I
funny.
remember you.
Yeah.
I might be fighting you possibly with
Yeah.
the big boy.
Oh, fire, Florin. Yeah.
No, chlorine. The
Florin. Oh, yeah. Florin's the 1 pound.
Yeah.
Hype.
Care for a rematch? I finished the vert config.
Oh, hype. Yeah, I have nothing on it right now. It's just bare reach for.
How do you make the weight with that big of a robot?
It's all really low infill, low walls. Everything's really soft. Tiger's top plates because it's too the carbon fiber ones are too heavy. So
Can you make it wider?
yes. I can.
Don't
'cause
tempt them. We'll do it.
all
It
of these
isn't wide
pods,
enough.
these pods are individual, so I can just stretch them out if needed.
All right, we got one more person to bring in here. Introduce yourself.
Hey, what's
up, boys?
Yes.
No relation
What
to
are
the
we
F1
doing?
driver.
Look at this. He's got
You
like
hear
a
me?
legit like mic setup and everything.
Look at you.
Yeah, man. I'm a musician. I'm no, I'm kidding, but
Are you really?
no, but
I am.
look at this
Oh,
guy.
Oh my goodness, it's the yes, it's him.
He's
Yeah.
de-headed right now.
Look at you.
man.
The person who saved me from having to make a Caldera clone for Florida.
Yeah, dude. I basically combined Melon Baller and Caldera and got exploded. So what can you do? But
Yeah.
I'm just glad
So,
we got a good horizontal going here.
Dude,
That's
yeah.
like a
I'm
Caldera
My
prepared
weapon-
this time.
dude, my weapon has been every fight it's been in. So
Yep.
he got the AR 600. Melon Baller told me about this. Like
Nice.
he's run into the same problem where his weapon bends anytime he goes against the vert.
My weapon hasn't really bent yet. I mean, admittedly, I haven't been in many fights, but my weapon hasn't really bent.
Yeah, well, I went
upwards.
against Drain, Rainex, Camino, the other drum spinner. There's another drum spinner, and then like another vert, which is underdog. So like, literally worst case scenario. But I beat underdog, so that was cool. But I lost to Drain. He broke my uprights. Well, I think I broke my uprights. The weapon bent, and then
And
the
I think you
uprights
broke a few pieces of his bot as well.
Yeah, he gave me his front armor piece. I think I have it. Hold on.
Yeah.
The good news is that there's so many verts in Florida that it's just like vert spam after vert spam that like not a lot of people even like bring wedges to local events.
Yeah, it's all egg beaters.
Wedge.
Exactly.
Look,
I
I
got
got
wedge
Rainex.
now.
I got
We got,
Rainex.
we got a four-wheel drive egg beater vert. We got a two-wheel drive egg beater vert. A couple more four-wheel drive egg beater verts. If you want to get really crazy, we got a two-wheel drive wide egg beater vert. Like it's
True.
Yeah.
all
there's a
verts.
little
Oh my
idea
God,
for
it's
Roma.
all verts. So
I've,
that's why.
out of 3 entire events so far, I've never fought a single horizontal.
Yeah, exactly. No, I know. There,
Oh, good
we
for
have
you.
we only have vertical beetles here. So we go to like
Well,
NHL,
there's only
and then
3
we're all, like,
horizontals
surprised
signed up
Pikachu
for this
face and we
event.
Get beat up by a horizontal.
Wait, there's 3. What? I see the 2. Yeah.
It's
you have-
Ruggaroo. Ruggaroo's the
Oh,
third
yeah.
one.
I
It
forgot
used
about
to
Maureen
just be
and
Ruggaroo. It used to
Deadline.
just be Ruggaroo, and then Counterfeit would show up very rarely. I guess Slamhog used to show up a bit too, but he kind of was
Yeah.
more of like an aerial robot than anything else. By the way, he
Yeah.
would literally just
Yeah, from what little I've
Around
seen
the
of
arena.
Slamhog's fight videos, it was turn on the weapon and then just kind of
hope.
exist and just hope it would hit
Yeah.
something
Slamhog
at
is
some point.
basically a vertical Foo Fighter.
Yeah, basically.
I mean, I approve because I like chaos, but yeah, that doesn't really count as a horizontal.
You know,
Chaos.
he almost got disqualified from an event because he couldn't show controlled motion of his robot.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Nice.
Yeah, Ruger's got a crazy weapon, man. His weapon's giant.
Well, now he's got two Guru going, so
Tuguru.
Yeah,
What?
you've seen go on his YouTube. He's doing a new Rougarou.
Yeah,
Are you for real right now?
Rougarou
Yeah,
Tuguru.
Yeah, I mean, it's not actually called Tuguru. I don't think. I think he's still just fighting under Rougarou, but it's a funny name.
I call it that because
It's
it's
got,
funny.
Yeah.
it's got like a
Just-
massive bar on it though, and I don't know how he's even driving it off the motor he's using.
I think it's like a gear system.
Yeah, it is geared
he
as
does
well,
have a gear
which is really
system, and-
interesting. And I think it was like a helical. I think it was like a helical.
Oh yeah,
vehicle.
Rougarou too.
Is he
Yeah, I
running
think he's shrinking the
renegades?
weapon a little bit. Maybe.
Tuguru.
I don't know.
Well,
Yeah,
no, I think
yeah,
one of your buddies is also in this stream.
Yeah, their weapon was like pancaking. I think when it would get hit, which makes sense. I think it was only like an eighth of an inch.
Yeah, and I think it's
Ooh.
got it kind of like does a thing where it has like a wide edge to it, and then it goes down into like almost like a narrowing point, like
Yeah,
towards
yeah.
the center of it. So it has like that, like it gets like a weaker tab as it goes in, which means the leverage is also increasing while he's doing that. So like when
Yeah,
the end of it
exactly.
gets tapped, it bends pretty easy. I'm sure.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. There's kind of ways to
Unfortunate, but-
counteract that. There's kind of like that anchor design that I really like, but I'm not going to get into all that. Basically, just bring chunk and wedge.
Yeah.
Yeah, chunk wedge always beats the horizontal sometimes, most of the time.
Wedge.
But horizontal
Yes.
gang. Shout out
Hold on,
Darren.
let me go grab
Yeah.
my wedge. My wedge does not work against a horizontal. Give me a second.
Yeah.
Shout out Darren.
Yeah.
Horizontal gang.
Yeah, Caden, for this wedge, I forgot to have the little lip there for like the C to make sure they don't get a bug.
Not a lot of people do that. Not a lot of people do
Thankfully,
that.
I do have this little lip on the front here for the both the wedge and the mount
Nice.
holder. So
Yeah, that's
I mean,
solid.
Hopefully,
Steve had design
Yeah,
inspired by
hopefully.
Cold
I mean-
Snap. Yeah, I bet. Cold Snap's a great robot. I'm sure he
Yeah.
probably runs one of those like 2814s in it though.
Yeah, he
Um,
does.
Does he?
I talked to him at the last competition. He runs that. And then I think it's belted from underneath,
Yeah,
right? And then
I'm sure it is.
yeah, the one time Underdog beat him, I think he caught his pulley and it fell into the weapon, and then just got caught up. But yeah, I forfeited against Underdog when we were still in the not in the bracket because I was like, I didn't bring a ton of spares. I was 2-0. I was like, good actually. And then Drain got exploded by him, and I was like, oh man.
Yeah, I'm really sad. I wanted to go and see Cold Snap fight again. I think I got to see it like once at NHRL, just like in passing. But I'd never had a chance to like actually like watch all of its fights or anything like live. So I was looking forward to seeing it like explode stuff. And I really wanted to fight it. But my schedule has just been awful this year. So I'm lucky that I can even make it to this next one. And of course, I had all year, and I can finally make it to this one, and I don't have a robot, so
No.
If you
It's
want, you
fine.
can
I
drive
have a
one of
whole-
mine
I
if
got-
you'd like.
I got like 9 days. We're fine. I'm gonna
Yeah, you're
start
fine.
the CAD probably next week. It's all good.
Dude, I don't think Sam has designed his yet either. So
That's fine.
Sam's
Yeah.
bringing.
The thing is that I need to do like a analysis of what parts I even have is the problem. Like I just genuinely don't know what I have that works. And the goal is to spend $0 on this. But the problem is that I also spend dollars if my parts get exploded. So there's a little bit of a balance there. So don't be surprised if my robot shows up and it is just TPU spam.
Yeah, I was gonna say TPU.
again,
That's
if you
not
want,
bad.
I have a few Viper King spare chassis.
Oh gosh. I don't have motors.
They're not like they barely have any damage on them. It's just
I don't have
minor
motors
tweaks
to
I
put
make
in it.
them.
I'm gonna have to figure out like a weird like
Some N20s, man. Just we
I'm
ball.
not using N20.
No, I'll finish this
Hey,
one.
there's the
Yeah.
9-inch horizontal.
Yeah,
Whoa.
I like that one.
9-inch diameter disc.
It's crazy.
Man, I
Alright,
wish I
so-
could make my weapon bigger. That'd be nice.
I'm going to catch up on some comments because we got a lot of comments in the live chat here.
Oh yeah, I keep
Oh,
forgetting to
so-
look at the comments.
Yeah, don't worry, I got it pulled up and I'm going to put some on the screen here. Roughhouse Robotics a while back said Lando is a musician. Jonathan looks like a magician.
I mean,
Got
you
him.
do.
Hey, got him.
Show us
Hey,
how
you
to
know what's funny?
Yeah.
You know what's funny It's a fact. I am a musician, and
Magician.
used to be a
I'll
magician,
do
but
a magician.
I kind of used to be both, but I've not done anything magic in a long time.
Okay.
But I'm
Show us a
You're
I
magic.
actually-
retired. You're retired, is what you're saying. You're retired
for now, temporarily.
Okay.
I might get back into
I'm
it.
waiting on that comeback, man. I'm waiting on that comeback.
Yeah, man. I need you to like right now. I need you to take off your hat and pull a rabbit out of it, like right now.
He's the
unprompted.
magic man.
I
Make a
actually,
robot disappear.
you know what? I am not going to show a magic trick on the stream. If you want to see me perform a magic trick,
Yeah, you got to.
come to the event in Stuart next weekend. Fight me. I'll show you a magic trick.
No, you got to
He's gonna
subscribe
make
to
his
the
own robot
Patreon.
disappear.
Catch fire and disappear.
Yeah.
I'm not going to tell you what the trick is going to be. It's either you're going to be in ashes or my battery's going to die. I mean, you never know what trick I might pull out of my hat.
Are you bringing that plastic ant that you showed me to Stuart?
I am not.
Ah,
I'll
Plastic
bring
ant?
it. Yeah, I'm working on a plastic ant for Ruckus this year. I'm not going to fight it in Stuart after all.
that one's magic
But,
trick is going to be exploding.
When's sign up? Sign ups
Dang it.
for.
What? You admitted it yourself.
You spoiled the fun.
You said it's going to explode.
That's the whole point. It's the fun of it.
Well, there you go. It's fine then.
That's what I'm in the sport to do is just to get blown to bits. Because if I'm not getting blown to bits, I'm not having fun.
Me when I love burning money.
Yes. I am on a tight
that's this
college. I am on a college spending freeze. Yet I always somehow find a way to keep spending money that I don't have.
Yeah, right. I know. Found out.
This hobby means you hate money, pretty much. I
Yeah,
think.
basically.
Team Go-Go Bots, Gilbert's them fighting words.
Wait. What
I
were
think
the
everything
fighting
we
words?
said on the
Rat-
stream.
quick.
I think everything we've said on the stream is them fighting words.
The
Also,
rat-
hello,
rat-
Gogo
rat
Boss.
Fighting words.
I think everything we've said.
It is a fighting sport.
Yes.
We fight
Zach
with our
said-
wallet.
Zach said if you spin your weapon fast enough, you don't need a wedge, which is true.
Facts, big
True.
brain.
Facts.
It
Technically,
doesn't
yeah.
matter that
No, that's true.
increases
Facts.
your. It doesn't matter that increases your tip frequency so much that your horizontal opponent is actually far more likely to hit you. It's fine. Don't
if you-
think
if
about
you
it.
got-
That was,
Think
it
about
was
it.
my
Big weapons
mentality
are
when I went
more-
against Chlorine. I'm like, maybe his weapon will spin up slower than mine. But no, he got that one lucky shot
If
on
you
the side
if
of
your
the.
Yeah,
robot
if
is
you
loud
don't-
enough,
Fight
it'll
was this
intimidate
again?
them.
It was systematic chaos and Chlorine.
Yeah, that was a.
Yeah, you had your weapon working at possibly full capacity. In
It
that
was at
fight.
full capacity.
Yeah.
Sunday
I'm-
Scaries is just Chad, man. It just spin it. What is that? 350. Hit him in the
That's what we
face.
ball.
His robot is literally we ball. We just ball.
Mhm.
That's my.
Go ahead,
That's my
sorry.
strategy of just front toward enemy.
Yeah, we ball, man.
do you
Yeah,
think?
I tried to do that while also trying not to tip over like all 50 times during the match.
Add, I don't know, maybe like stabilizers to the front that keep it from face planning.
Yeah, Sam was telling me to do what Drain does and have the triangular side rails like on the side of the bot to prevent me from tipping over, but I don't know. I mean, I might do it. I mean, I do still have 2 ounces to work with, so
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm all for angled armor pieces. You know,
I'm
seeing
sad
everything.
that our fight doesn't have that many views because that was probably, I think, at least for me, that was probably my best fight of the entire event. My fight with Nick, and like no one's watched it.
Dude, suboptimal is so funny. Nick, you're a legend.
Thanks,
Wait.
man.
Which one was
There's-
sub up?
Oh wait,
And
sorry,
that's also
not
wedge now.
Oh, that one, right?
Peak.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
I guess.
wait, what thickness is that?
that is
wedge?
so peak.
It's 1.5 mil, I think. I don't remember.
Probably like one.
Dude,
What's
and you got
the-
carbon fiber tubes, right? That run through it.
Not anymore. It's just TPU.
Integris.
Based.
Yeah, but before it was Pet G, and that shattered in every fight, and then I ran out of spares.
I'm sure.
Yeah,
Yeah.
my bad.
Who,
Dude, that
who
thing is
did I
so
tell
thick.
to never use PTG in BattleBots ever? Who was I talking to about that?
yeah.
Dude, I was
I
using
I thought
PLA
it was great.
spacers.
Until it wasn't.
Yeah, I used to back in 20 20 when was this? Like 2019 or something? Ridiculous. No, probably like 2019. I had my first robot that I like actually competed with was a wedge that had it was printed with PTG, and then the outside of it was like galvanized like sheet metal steel. But the thing is that back then that was like pre-repeat robotics and like everything, so I actually like did really well with it. I just threw big wheels on it, and I just went fast and drove people around, and I ended up like placing with it several times. I thought it was really funny. But yes, basically might as well use glass. I had as soon as the first like modern robot like really showed up, it got like obliterated. So oops.
So I'm gonna show a quick little sneak peek at the plastic ant that I'm working on.
It's a new one. It's Tombstone. It says PTG on it.
Is that the weapon?
Well, he said the goal is to explode, so PTG is the optimal material.
It's a plant scaler kit.
You need to buy some Polymax, man, with that Polymaker sponsorship.
Hey,
You finally got
Guess
some. I saw you posted it.
What?
Yeah, I did. I just won some Polymax PLA, and it's sitting right here.
Boom.
That's
Rose
the
rolling
good
in
stuff.
Polymax. That's huge.
Yeah,
That's
I
huge.
got 2 poly dryers right here. One of them has Polylite PLA Pro because I thought that was PLA Plus.
Yeah.
The other one actually has Polymax PLA. So, yeah, I need a printer. I got the Polymax. Now I need a printer that works.
Hey,
Your printer broke
A1.
again?
Pro.
February 1.
The CR10's not bad. I had the CR10, not the V3, but I did mod it to have the BL Touch. And that was good. But then I got a Bamboo, and then I forgot about it. So
I have an Ender 3 Pro that's worked well for me for like the past 3 to 4 years.
PLA light.
The
yeah,
only
I
thing
just
I
got.
don't,
Oh, wait, go ahead, sire.
the only thing I don't like about my Ender 3 Pro is that it does not have an auto leveling system. So I have to
that's tough,
constantly like adjust the weird dial things and hope it's level when I print
Well,
something.
get a BL Touch. They're like $40 or something, and I think they're worth the BL Touch. Just like boop boop, and it does the auto leveling for you.
I might invest in that eventually.
Or invest in a Bamboo. I got an X1C. I spent all my money, and so worth actually.
Those are nice.
Oh yeah.
If that ever
And
breaks,
actually, the Bamboo Lab announced they're getting rid of X1C. They're not making them anymore.
Rip.
Really?
Sorry, boys.
I
Yep.
saw. Anybody else see the the new printer that got leaked? It was like a P1-2 or something.
Yeah, I think I saw that.
I'll have to. Let me see.
To be fair, I would buy a P1S if I did it
H-
again. Like,
Was this H2? Is that a 2? What is that? It's like a H2S.
yeah, it's probably the replacement for the X1C. Now they're doing like the 3-in-1.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure it is. It's
Working-
probably H2S sounds like probably just like an HTD like size and like features, but just with a print, like just 1 or 2 print heads and not the like cutting laser tool thing. Because also like, why would you want to make laser dust in your?
Dude,
3D
I don't know.
printer? Like,
I don't
do
know,
that, please.
and it's not like it's a powerful laser either. So
No, it's not. Like, I mean,
It's
don't get
like-
me wrong, you could upgrade it, but then like, I don't know, still. And then
Yeah,
also
just
if you
get, like,
upgrade it,
a-
I'm sure like you gotta like if you're buying it with an organization too, you have to like register it and then like it's a whole thing.
yeah, get a fiber laser. I actually really want a fiber laser if they weren't so expensive, but they're so cool. Fiber lasers are awesome.
P1S is awesome. Yes. We'll second that. Don't get me wrong,
True.
as a Prusa guy, I like my P1S.
I like my Carbon, but I guess it's discontinued now. So
He just found out
Yeah.
live.
yeah,
I heard about that on somebody else's live.
That's unfortunate. I mean, that feels like a really quick discontinuation of product, to be honest. I feel like that didn't come out that long ago.
Yeah, I got this X1C like last year, and it's only been out for like 2 years. Like, I
Yeah,
don't know.
I'm worried about like software compatibility stuff because I know like they had those recent updates where you couldn't use like the third party like extensions, and so I actually just stopped updating my printer. I just don't update it anymore.
yeah.
And
I
I know
don't
they're probably
like
gonna-
my printer at all.
yeah, exactly. They're probably gonna brick me eventually, like from
Yeah.
from using the Prusa slicer. but it's fine. I'll just go like land mode and just use an old.
Yeah, I think
version of
Orca Slicer still works, but
does it? Yeah, it's funny. I got I tried downloading the newest version of like the Bamboo Studio, and I went to go use it, and it said that my my printer was like outdated and I couldn't use it. So I was like, it's starting.
it's scary, man. Yeah, they're proprietary. Like
I know. That's why I was such like a. I mean, I still am
Prusa guy. Yeah,
Prusa guy. Just because like I just love how it like you can F with it.
It's open source, man. Yeah.
Yeah, you can mess with it as much as you want. It's like an Ender 3. It's like, oh, your Ender 3 has like 50 gajillion mods to it. Mine too. Otherwise, it won't work, and I'll like look at it wrong and it'll break. It's and don't get me wrong, Prusa's worked like really, really well, like just out of the box and everything. But it was also with the first generation of like everybody can use this printer is also the first generation of like everybody can use this printer, but also you have to use this stuff. It like was an immediate shift from 3D printing before, where it was just like, I'm doing this because I like 3D printing and tinkering with things and fixing things that I'm going to get pissed at because it's breaking.
Now it's like a tool now. Yeah,
it's like you're frustrated, but it's also part of it. And then it's an unfortunate thing now where like, and I'm not saying like, I'm not like upset that like more people can access it. I think that's great. And I think the ease of use is wonderful because I know I'd always break my Prusa before an event. And then, now that doesn't happen as much. And I think that's great. But unfortunately, the part that I don't like is just the part where they're like, hey, also we reserve the right to brick your machine. It's not
real quick while we're on the subject of 3D printing news. Yeah, it kind of stinks about the X1C, the X1 printers from Bamboo Lab. They're being discontinued. But in other 3D printing news, I got to make this plug. Polymaker sponsors us, so I got to make this plug real quick. So we all know the Poly Dryer. It is an amazing filament dryer. If you don't have one, you need one. You need more than one. That's why I got a second one. So the Poly Dryer, we know,
or is that just a dry box?
It's a dryer and a dry box. It's actually it's pretty cool. I'm gonna second this plug. I'm not directly sponsored,
absolutely.
But I did win one from a sponsored event, and it's genuinely the best dehydrator I've ever used.
It is amazing because it's so simple. You just take the box off the drying dock. You apply these airtight sealed feet right here. Look at that. Simple as that. That's one. That's two. Now it's a storage box.
Nice.
But in the past, you can buy the Poly Dryer with the storage box and the dock, or without the dock, you just get the storage box parts. Now, as of today, you can now buy the dryer dock by itself. It has been highly requested a lot lately, and Polymaker heard, Polymaker listened. You can now buy this drying dock.
You know what I should do? I should get one of those and I should mod it to connect to my AMS system. That way I can dehydrate everything inside the AMS.
Huge, but they don't recommend you like store a lot of film in the AMS. Like they don't recommend you run TPU through it. They don't recommend you run any fiber film.
Yeah,
it really sucks for me.
Yeah,
but like I get it because it's all plastic gears up in there.
Hey, look in the chat. You have the same idea. Yeah, basically. I mean, I would just use it for stuff like just other stuff that needs dehydrating. Sometimes I
guess you could just sit it in there. Yeah.
Yeah, and also like some of the like Polymax, I do actually find that they are a little better with some dehydrating. It's probably because the thing that makes them stronger is like the resin like component to it, and the resin is objectively a little hygroscopic, so I found that the like Polymax and the other one that's really, really good that I'm not going to name drop right now is those can use a little dehydrating every now and then. I mean, it's not much because it's still PLA, but it makes a difference, I think.
I mean, I got my PA6 here up on my computer. Like, look at
like that. Yeah.
That's crazy. That's
wild. Yeah, that's the thing that convinced me that dryer was amazing. Is I put my nylon in there and I printed it out and I was like, dude, this is nylon. I was like freaking out and sending pictures to all my friends. I was like, this is printed nylon, dude.
I mean, I also use a food dehydrator that like I cut the slats out of and then just like it works amazing. And then I also have the eSun just so I can use it while it's printing.
I used the eSun one forever. It's probably the same one because it's like, oh no, this one's a Sunlu one. Never mind. But it's like the old school. I still use it for like secondary roles of TPU and whatnot.
Yeah.
Several printable mounts on MakerWorld already exist for that. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna go download that right after this stream.
How much is just the dehydrator thing?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Oh, the dryer dock?
Yeah, how much is just the dock? I know
I meant to look at that earlier. I meant to look it up earlier and I got distracted, but I am pulling it up right now.
It's $60.
So
$60 it looks like.
With the box, it's like 75. So like you might as well just.
True, actually, unironically,
yeah. Because then also you get like the dryer, like the storage box, which has been really nice. I'm gonna try to.
I see it.
Boxes.
Well, some people have been highly requesting just the dock by itself, so at least you have that option.
Yeah,
you have all the options now, so get what you want. It's up to you at this point.
Yeah, because if you like had one dock and then you bought a bunch of like boxes for it to store, it would make sense. Like, hey, what if I just want one extra dryer? Like, I decide that I want to do more drying now. I can just get the dryer dock, and then you already have all the boxes on hand. You don't have to rebuy it. But if you're buying it just to start out with, it does sound like it's probably worth it just to start out with the combo.
I hate to interrupt the sponsored segment, but Roughhouse Robotics has a question. Who has the
Roughhouse? I don't know. That mic is crazy. I will say.
I don't know who it's not me. I don't have Discord open right now.
It's not me.
I don't know.
Might be me, honestly. I have no idea.
Yeah, I was gonna say who's got a print going right now. I think
I'm hearing a print now.
It's probably me.
He's chatting with his robot friends about making.
Dude, I hear that X1C calibrating right now.
Oh yeah, no, it's, yeah.
It does the little
Classic.
the vibrate.
Yeah.
So I think at least two of us are in college right now still. I think.
Yep.
Hell.
How's the first day of school going?
Great.
Okay, fine. I'll go first.
Good.
I'll go second. It was fine. Wait, today is the first. No, yesterday was the wait. No, today is the first day.
Did you say hi to all your professors? Did you give them gifts?
I did. I've only met one of them today, and it was in a pretty big class. I didn't have time to say hi. I decided to swap one of my classes for a slightly easier one because I realized as I was looking at my course list that trying to take, I think, like 3 different types of math courses at the same time was probably a bad idea.
Oh dear.
And one of my math classes was like differential equations but harder or something.
DFEQ but harder. Let's go.
Yeah, and it was also a fully online class, that one. And I realized, let's see, the last time I tried this, I passed out during the final. I should probably do this in person next semester.
Yeah. Probably.
Yeah.
Online math classes are cheeks, man.
I took differential equations last summer as an online class for the summer, and it was horrible experience. The pre-recorded lectures, which I think were recorded like back in 2020, were awful. The tests barely referenced stuff that was in the lectures, and it was just a horrible experience. And
that sucks. Go Gators, though.
Actually, did pass out during the final, and had to like request to take it again because I passed it after like one question. Not a fun experience. I give it a solid like 3 out of 10. I would not recommend.
What's the 3 for?
Yeah, what are you doing? What are you doing to yourself, man? You're like self-sabotaging here.
What?
Why would you give it a 3 out of 10? How about
a me, right? Well, I mean, I did. I eventually. I mean, for like the, I did pass the class, so. And okay, fine. 2 out of 10.
Y'all know FingerTech is an undercutter kit. That's the one where it's literally like the regular FingerTech overcutter, but it sticks it underneath the robot, right?
Yeah, that's like the original version of that.
Yeah, isn't that like the original version that's like terrible?
Yeah, the funniest part of it is that when I look closely in the photo of it, the battery is still wrapped in the bubble wrap it comes in.
I mean,
Well, that's
look,
fine.
if you're protecting the battery in the robot
Yeah.
from your own giant
Yeah, I
spinner,
get
might
it.
as well.
I just put like neoprene foam kind of in my robot, or just like packaging foam. Sometimes if there's extra space, just so stuff doesn't jostle around.
I have no
But yeah,
space.
No, it's a beetle. What?
Real.
It is
Hang
a
on.
beetle. Yeah, the FingerTech beetle.
That's
What?
a FingerTech beetle, like the beater, like the
Oh.
beater
A
bar.
beetle?
No, the
they
undercut,
got
like
an
the
undercutter
Valkyrie
kit.
There's an
style.
undercutter beetle.
Hold on, I need to
or
look
Yeah.
about-
FingerTech beetle.
No way.
Oh yeah, the Valkyrie one. Or
Yeah, the Valkyrie one.
Oh yeah.
Valkyrie.
I'm not seeing it
Valkyrie.
anywhere. I'm only seeing the beater bar when I look up FingerTech beetle.
Dude, I literally think I've never seen this robot before in my life.
Can
Me
send
neither.
it-
Yeah,
I
thought I sent it
think
to
I've
Yeah, I
seen
saw it a
something
few
little
days
bit
ago. John also saw it a few days ago.
Can
It's
you like?
Oh,
what's
wow.
the name of it?
Is this new?
It's
It's
yeah,
called
it's new.
Nightwing.
They're not.
Nightwing
It's not an actual
rebound
kit
undercutter.
yet, but they
Oh
said
yeah,
they're
it must
gonna
be new.
trying to
It
make
says it. Yeah, it's not a kit yet because I believe kits should have instructions, and I haven't finished those yet.
What is the
Hmm.
name of it? I want to look this up.
Nightwing.
It's just
It's called
Oh.
Nightwing.
Nightwing robot kit.
Yeah,
Let me see what
Nightwing
pops up.
kit.
Why is the disc 4 teeth? That's very odd.
Oh, I think I found it.
And the,
Yeah.
and the
What the
funny thing is just the battery just sitting there in the bubble wrap.
Oh, look
Definitely
at that
not
giant!
great
That's like a
for,
Sunny Sky equivalent. 4006 740 kV. Wow.
not amazing for bite.
Top free finishes.
No,
in
not
six-
not great for bite, but it's probably a decent wheel
Well, it
sniper
has 4
depending
teeth,
on.
so I guess it's theoretically.
Yeah.
It,
I
yeah,
love
it's
the
probably
polycarbonate top plate.
it's probably a fine wheel sniper, but is that are those countersunk screws in the top plate there?
I don't think those,
Yeah,
those are
counters-
button heads.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, if you're countersinking polycarbonate, you're doing something wrong. But
I think
Oh,
those are
no,
because
those are like button heads.
I was gonna say these are all button
Yeah, I
head
think they're all
screws,
there's
except
like
for
yeah.
2 that I imagine go to
Yeah.
something else. So
That motor is crazy. I just
yeah,
wanna say
that's
that.
that's one of those big Sunny Skies. Or I
Yeah.
guess it's a Sunny
like a-
Sky
it's like a
equivalent because
pancake.
it has the FingerTech branding on it.
You know,
that doesn't look
it's-
terrible. What I do have a problem with is what is this? That's a 40 amp weapon ESC.
Ooh.
is that bad?
That's
Yeah.
gonna be that feels very low for this, especially with such a large weapon.
I'm trying to find the ESC
That's
on
probably
this
like
part list.
30 amps too low.
Yeah,
upgrade,
I agree. I would. Yeah,
Hey,
mean,
I use like a 45 amp, I think.
Tiny
Why?
ESC.
2814.
no.
The thing
It's
has
been
one
fine.
5-star review.
I can't
I feel like
find
for a
the
vert,
ESC.
maybe.
Oh, wait,
I've
there
been
it is.
fighting against this robot for quite a few years now.
I literally have never.
Yep,
seen
that
it
says
before.
40 amps on it.
Interesting. So, okay, I mean, look, it doesn't, like, it's not the worst kit robot I've ever seen for sure. And I think it has a place as a wheel eater. But I'm really worried about the drive. I feel like it's going to really struggle to drive. It's got just foam wheels here. And then if
don't
those-
knock foam wheels, okay?
No, it's
foam
not
wheels.
that. It's the distribution of them. Look at how like way off to the side they are. I'm worried about that because it's gonna the mass of the weapon and the fact that it's sliding on that front bolt means it's gonna like mostly just pivot around the weapon, and the weapon is so heavy it's gonna have problems with the wheels like getting traction to like drive. It's mostly just gonna swerve around its own weapon, and then also if the foam wheels. Just based on the way it's set up like this, if the foam wheels get like worn down or stressed at all, the weapon disc is so low to the ground, it's just going to sit on the weapon disc.
Also,
Yeah,
Robotics
the
Robotics
weapon
pointed
looks
out
so
that
low
this
to
is
the
a
floor.
3S. It's powered by a 3S battery.
It's 3S.
That's not
I mean,
good.
I mean,
I mean,
look,
This is sounding more like an ant weight than a beetle weight.
if the tip speed is 240, then whatever. Obviously, there's optimizations that could be made to make it, 4S or higher is probably most optimal, obviously. But also, if you're looking at the space and whatnot, and if the math on the tip speed and the drive speed is fine, then like whatever. I'm not terribly offended by 3S. Although actually using the lower voltage is going to mean your amp draw is higher. So that makes me question the 40 amp ESC even more.
Also, like I said, that's why 4 teeth.
Yeah.
Well,
Maybe
I
just
don't know.
one
If,
tooth.
for a very thin undercutter, I actually it's probably fine. A lot of kit robots aren't optimized for
I mean,
stuff
fair
like
enough.
that anyway.
I
But if
have
you have
to.
a very thin, low disc like that, then you're trying to chop wheels anyway. So if you're trying to chop wheel material, I feel like 14th is fine because it's not impacting; it's like cutting.
The questionable thing though is it's 10 inches wide, it's 1/8 inch thick titanium. So
It's aerophobia.
yeah,
TI, huh?
There's a titanium.
Oh, they
option.
also have a titanium. That's crazy. Yeah, that thing's
Yeah,
one hit away
for
from being high side, I think.
$117 or
I was gonna say,
Canadian
hey,
dollars.
that's gonna be wildly expensive because it's a TI
Yeah.
disc. So you're like,
Yeah.
not only am I gonna use TI instead, but I'm
Yeah.
also gonna make it a circle.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I bend a
take up
shorter,
way
much
more
shorter
space.
weapon. Much shorter weapon. I bend every match. You know, like that
Yeah.
thing is gonna be cooked.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. It's probably gonna kind of like skate off a weapon more than it's gonna actually bend at that scale. But it's still not gonna be great because I feel like the teeth on it are gonna wear down really quick. It uses tiny ESCs for
Yeah,
drive.
For the drive.
For drive, holy moly!
The
I
ant
think
weight tiny
It's
ESCs.
the version
What?
3. Version 3, if
Wild.
that means anything.
Wild. That's probably why it's on 3S because those tiny ESCs, they're like
They
they're
will blow up
sketched
on 4S.
Yeah,
Yeah, they
well,
were good on in 2010, but
Yeah, so I put them on one of my old ant weights, AlphaTauri, and I stuck a 4S in there, and it did work, but I would get a bunch of like feedback into stuff. So I threw some capacitors on there, and it like worked. I never actually put it in like an event though with the 4S. I always kept it at 3. So I don't know exactly how well those work on 4, but I know it's not recommended. But that as far as like I know we were already talking about like some amperage concerns for the weapon here. I would definitely be worried about the power going because those drive motors are significantly larger. Like those are significantly larger. Hey, those are the same ones we used in Sparring Steve.
sparring Steve.
Well, I'm going to go ahead and bring this. I'm going to bring it back into subject here. We're going way off
Reel
the
it
deep end
back
here,
in.
but
Yeah.
Who left?
uh-oh, we lost somebody.
Oh, Nick's gone.
Darren,
Somebody
what'd you
left.
do?
Nick's
I didn't
gone.
do anything.
Also use a Mega Spark.
Well,
yeah, I mean,
it actually-
like if it was me, if I'm just gonna straight up upgrade this, I'm gonna find a way to switch that motor over to a 2814, and then I'm also gonna switch the drive to like one of those like the Dark Box or the like if I'm stuck on brushed, if that's what I really want to do, I'm gonna use like a Dark Box or Peter's got the like Repeat Max brushed now, right? I
use those in chlorine, I think.
I'm wondering,
They work.
I don't see a picture of the drive motors on here. It's got a 6 mil shaft, right? It's not
Yeah.
it's not like a 22
As an
millimeter gearbox.
upgradable option, you can get a 6mm shaft.
It's
I think.
4.6, I think.
Wait, so it doesn't come with the 6 mil shaft?
Let me double check. It says
I think it's
upgrade-
2 options that you can buy.
Yeah.
You can either buy the 4 mil or the 6 mil.
It says alternatively, our Mega Spark brushless gear motors have a stronger 6mm shaft.
Yeah,
that
you cannot direct drive 4 mil, especially with the large wheels like that. Ask me how I know. Which, by the way, I found this guy the other day. I found the little wheel mount things, so I started working on the display model I have. I got to put it back together.
What just happened?
Darren said something and it kicked you out.
No.
Why am I
So here's the thing. My power, I don't know what it was, but I think it might have been a power surge or something like that. Like everything just shut off. I heard the microwave in the common room go off.
Rip.
Oh, nice.
That's probably what it was.
All right, team. I'm heading out.
All right, so I'm going to go ahead and bring this back in.
Good night.
Reel it back into subject here. So let's see. We're going to go over some beetle weight predictions. Somebody dropped.
Someone
Finally.
dropped.
Yeah, Roma said he was heading out.
I think they meant
I
out of
wasn't
the
paying
event,
attention.
not out of the call.
Let's do some.
Yeah,
some picks.
out of the stream. Out of the stream.
Oh,
Somebody left. Well,
Oh.
one down. We're going to bring somebody else in.
Oh.
Hey, how's it going?
There he is.
What's up?
Yes. How's it
What
going,
up?
guys? Oh, you know, here, chilling.
oh
Chilling.
my god! I just decided to look up Nightwing. Oh wait, we're going back now. Oh, hi Gilbert.
Oh yeah, what was the
Hello.
on topic that we're trying to reel back into? Because we're doing a bad job of it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
put
certainly.
away
Kaden,
predictions,
you're
sir.
fired. So, yeah, so we're talking about Robot Renegades next weekend. We're going to throw in what are we working on for the event? What are we bringing?
Mm-hmm.
How are we improving our robots?
Mhm.
We're going to throw in our predictions for the event, which we already went over ant weight and plastic ant weight early in the stream. We can go back to those again a second time since some people weren't here. But we're going to go and start with beetle weights.
Only
First, I'm going to see if my camera
only
works.
predictions that don't include your bot. Those are the only predictions that I feel
No,
Aw.
should be relevant.
No, you should be allowed to vote for yourself.
True.
Come
Boo.
on.
Boo.
No ego. No ego
Hey.
here.
Mm,
Gilbert, everybody in Combat Robotics is biased. Of course, we're going to say we're going to win first place.
I feel like I'm pretty objective.
I'm not gonna
Hey,
do
hey,
that. I
hear me
made
out,
that
hear me
mistake
out.
last
Roblox-
time.
I do not have
Yeah.
any delusions of grandeur. I know
It's true.
that I can lose at any
Robot
moment.
sweep.
Hear me
My
out. The
battery-
Roblox
my
comeback
battery
of the
can-
century. John's gonna
My
pull
robot-
through.
Yup.
My
Yup.
battery
John
can
has a
fly
brand
out
new
any
Roblox
second.
that he's putting together.
What's this? It's Robot with a steel chair.
Have you seen
All right,
the
I'm going to see if my
NHL?
camera works.
My robot
Where's
combat
God
events
steel
is like not loading.
Yeah, John has made it to where it's more circular by adding thousands of triangles. He's now made it a drum spinner. Like an egg beater drum spinner AR500. So
Okay, take it back, man. That's
it's
great.
gonna be interesting.
I'm looking at these wonderful comments.
All right.
Chlorine top
Y'all let me know if my
Gee,
camera works.
thanks. Fluorine gets -1 place. I'm not even sure what that would entail.
Probably dropping out in safety.
Shut.
If you don't make it through safety, I'm gonna say you got negative first place.
It's the Sam
I
bucket
always
for
made-
you.
Although actually, wait, hang on. Technically, as the numbers get lower, the performance gets higher. 10th place isn't as good as first place. So getting negative first place technically means you're
Trey
going
wraps back
past
around.
first place. You're
Yup.
actually
There we
that's
go.
winning. So okay, I'll say other way around then. If you are so intimidating that everybody else fails safety, that's negative first place.
That's a true Sigma male move right there.
All right, so I'm going to go ahead and show all the beetles that signed up for Robot Renegades here on the screen.
All right,
And we're
let's
going to
see
go over
here.
this list, and we're going to see do we have any predictions for first, second, third, last. Any predictions?
Honestly,
Johnson
Sunday
on the
scary
giveaway.
sweep. Scary sweep.
Yeah,
no bias.
scares.
What do we got?
I have no illusions of grandeur, like Gilbert so eloquently put it. If Chlorine can get another 2 wins, I will be beyond thrilled.
Guys, I
Here's
think we
the
have
real
couple votes.
question. Here's a real question. Is Deadline going to make the deadline?
Will Florida Poly manage the podium?
I don't know. Well,
Bears,
I mean,
brother.
the only polybots that are actually going are Systematic Chaos and Suboptimal. I mean, Sam's has Drain and Rain X basically like on their own, even though he hasn't signed up as a Florida Poly still.
This is actually a pretty solid beetle lineup here.
Yeah,
Yeah,
look at that.
it's
Yeah,
pretty scary.
it's
Like
stacked.
There's- and there-
I
There's
don't
good
know.
variety too.
Overthrown though. What is that one?
Overthrown is.
Yeah,
It
there's,
says, like,
you see
there's
there-
winner.
two here without pictures.
Deadline reverse sweep. True. That's
Yeah,
so
there's
true.
Overthrown.
Oh man, gosh, I don't know. It's a solid lineup here. I feel like
Drum
Suboptimal.
gun, Scares ODB.
Suboptimal's got a pretty solid shot here, just because nobody really hard counters it except maybe Deadline.
I put up
Maybe.
a fight, except I just ended up drilling canyons into the box of Jacob's Arena. I could have still gone.
That's crazy. You'd say Deadline or not Chlorine.
Gosh. Oh, Godspeed's gonna be there.
What happened to
Sweet.
your UF teammate? What happened to your?
Oh, Godspeed's
Your
waitlisted.
boys.
Oh, dang. Well, I hope he goes.
Yeah, a lot of robots are currently waitlisted.
Yeah, there's only 2 waitlisted in Beatles.
Yeah.
Let's see. I mean, I know Adams had Temporal Terror done for a really long time, and obviously you can never discount Temporal Terror.
Yeah.
Scroll down
Well, I
again.
think Yellow 12's still going, even though he's on the wait list. Because
I want to see who's
So,
on the
I mean,
wait
it's Andy's
list.
like running the
got-
event.
Oh,
Yeah,
Temporal
it's
Terror
Andy
actually
as
made it
well.
on. Look at that.
Yeah, okay, so I'll say probably, I mean, generic threat list first before I would give like solid podium. I think Deadline's really good, like kind of anti-meta here. And Sunday Scaries is always just ridiculously good. Rain X, I think, solved the issues with the bar, so I'm gonna wait and see about that. Drum gun is always hit or miss, so we'll see which drum gun shows up. Rod did really good recently, so I'd put Rod on a threat list there. Camino, obviously suboptimal. I think he's gonna do really good, and Temporal Terror, and then I'm curious to see the new Godspeed as well. He did pretty well at NHRL, so that would probably be the top ones, which is most of what I saw there. So there's a lot of good bots, I think.
Yeah.
I think it'd be difficult to pick out a top 3, but if I was, I think I'm gonna say, oh man, it'd be easier if Big G was on this list actually.
Yeah.
Man, I'm gonna say suboptimal Temporal Terror Sunday Scaries.
Yeah.
That's gonna be my call. And you know what? I'm gonna write it down too. That way I have my I was here just
In
case
that order?
Gosh, I don't know about in that. Well, what did I say? What order did I say?
Suboptimal.
Yep.
Sunday Scaries was last, and I forgot the middle one.
Temporal Terror.
Temporal Terror. Yep.
Gosh, here's the thing: is that Temporal Terror? I think it's just one of the first times he's running this V2. So I'm trying to account for some either like teething issues or robots that sometimes have some inconsistencies. Like Camino is obviously a stupidly good robot, but I think he would also admit he has some inconsistencies. So I would say, and I think also I doubt he's still using that Tegris, but if he is, I would think that's probably susceptible to large verts like Contraption and Suboptimal, which I think is a pretty anti-meta pick here. So I'm going to say, just because going into the anti-meta, I think Suboptimal has the best rock, paper, scissors here. I'm going to say Suboptimal first, then Sunday Scaries, just because it's been pretty like reliable, like in its own lane, not a lot of like changes, and then Temporal Terror, just because he's done a lot of recent changes recently that I don't know have been tested.
Yeah, I got really.
Would anybody else like to throw in their predictions?
Yeah, someone's got to say something. It's too awkwardly silent. My predictions were too good.
I think Sunday Scaries. I think Sunday Scaries. I think Sunday Scaries. He's won the last 2 Florida comps, right? So
did he?
Yeah.
Assuming
I didn't know that. That's awesome.
He won the last one, and then I think he won. Didn't he win the last one he was at? Or Tallahassee?
Yeah, I didn't.
I know Sunday Scaries
He's
has
in Tampa as well.
Yeah, pretty sure he's won the past 2 we've been to. So
Very nice.
W, and then honestly, Drain was so scary on the last one, and now that there's no cold snap to really screw him over, I think Drain could clutch here.
Yeah,
Drain
he's
popping
really.
off.
Yeah, Sam said he's been making a lot of like really good changes to Drain.
I agree. Drain has
Yeah.
had a monumental jump in performance in like the last year or so. It's been awesome.
Yeah, like Drain has been cooking. If it wasn't for, I think he lost to what, Underdog?
Yeah.
Or no, he got the 3rd place match against Cold Snap, which he lost
Yeah.
because he forgot to charge his battery. So,
Pain.
give me Sunday Scaries, give me Drain, give me Rougarou, man. Give me Rougarou.
Okay.
These are my like optimistic picks, like if they work out, except Sunday Scaries. That's just
Sunday Scaries, I think, is a pretty
Backs,
safe
but-
pick here.
yeah. Sunday Scaries is the money pick.
Assuming Temporal Terror works, I think he stands a good chance of winning this whole thing because Temporal Terror is a good robot.
Pretty cracked.
Maybe Sunday Scaries will be. I think those two stand a good chance of making it to the finals, and whether which one wins above the other is I don't know how down to how many spares each of them has and how well they're driven. Like it'll be a fun fight regardless.
Yeah.
Chlorine's probably going to go 2-2 again and probably lose in an embarrassing fashion to
2-2 is not bad for like a robot that is still like it's your first custom Beetle that's still kind of like what's it like its third event or something? Like,
yeah, it's third event. I went
2-2 is fine, but of course, I mean, obviously shoot higher. But you know, if you do 2-2, I would still.
I'm being optimistic because last time my expectations were to just win a fight, and I won 2 fights instead. So
there you go. Well,
I'm
just
well.
you know, just do your testing. You know, hit some
I
stuff.
did kind of.
There you go.
I reprogrammed the ESC.
Work. Nice.
I have
So
tested.
as the outsider, I don't know anything about any of these bots except for the last couple of fights that I've seen. My predictions were Sunday Scaries for sure because I've seen them win a lot lately. And then based on what I can see, Drain looks scary. Drain looks like it'll split your bot in half. And then there was another one here that I was like, ooh, Suboptimal looks scary.
Yeah. I've talked to Roma over summer, and he has like a whole toolbox, like just a whole shed full of different front end attachments and assortments to choose from.
Yeah,
he's really.
I was also looking at Godspeed. Godspeed looks.
Yes. Unfortunately, like Godspeed is waitlisted, but I really hope he shows up. That's that's one of the UF guys. So you know, obviously, I want him to be there, and I want him to do well.
Yeah, those are the ones that for me were like, oh, these look like they could be a challenge, and of course, Rougarou is always a. Drum gun made me tap out. I could have won that fight.
You were winning the fight.
Jumped the gun. I won.
That was really funny. Yeah, drum gun's always very hit or miss, so I think it'll depend on which drum gun shows up, for sure. And then Suboptimal also really really good, but you know I know from experience it's hard to create like wild designs like that without having some very min-max weaknesses that kind of show themselves. So
it's usually something silly that you didn't think about.
Right.
Or just like a big glaring, like, oh, why didn't you think
there's
about
some
that?
things that I like to say I sacrificed for artistic integrity. Where like, okay, I know it's a problem or like a weakness or whatever, but like I don't want to change it because I really like it.
That makes sense.
There's things like that. So I understand with a very like a very I don't even know what to describe it as, but you know, like a non-standard robot like that, it can be it can have those not issues, but it can have those things, you know.
I wonder how balanced that is because I see he doesn't have any ears, right? It's just like
I think
a straight
weapon. I think last time I saw it,
maybe it's the picture. Maybe it's just this picture.
Maybe. Or it could have been changed too. I know he does like a ton of CAD work, so you know.
Yep.
It's but yeah, I know he's probably running into the issue that I see with a lot of stylistic designers. And I mean, you'd have to ask him about this if he's running into this issue, but it was an issue that I ran into and I tried to make very like stylized robots just for like cool stylistic purposes. The more you do that and the more you like make things look cool and they're like made of a lot of like small parts, it as you do more of that, it goes and becomes like unmaintainable because you need more spares, you need more tiny things, it takes longer to repair. And you know, the more small parts you have, the more failure points you have. So I know it can kind of be like that sometimes. And that's not to say he hasn't like already seen those things and like evaluated them and fixed them and whatnot. I have no idea where he's at in the design process, but I know that those things can be present in non-standard robots. So I am curious to see where it lands on that.
That was the case with Nightshade. That's why I gave it up. I had a servo in there. I needed 5 channels. I needed so much. I needed a BEC. I needed too much to get it to work, and I was like, too many points of failure.
Yeah,
like just one little thing goes wrong, and I'm out of the fight, and I'm done. I'm like, this is too much. Too much
I know what you mean. The first
plus the
Powerball-
diagonal spinner, forget it. I was like, no way. Hard to drive, hard to flip. No way.
Yeah, the first Antweight Powerball had 2 batteries, 3 brushless ESCs, a BEC, and a servo and a self-rider, all in the same size package. So
Crazy.
it was
That's
insanity, and it was 4S too. So like, it was
Yeah, was it 2S?
And the custom hub motor.
That's crazy.
It was
two batteries, 2S like in series.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have to admit, I actually tried doing that for Viper King for McFair Orlando last year, but never got around to it.
How do you balance charge that?
You just charge them separately.
Oh, separately.
I charge it separately. Yeah, I just did a little plastic just because I thought I was going to take it to Maker Faire, but I gave it up because I just don't want to deal with plastic anymore. But I did also 4S on that, and 4S on a plastic, it literally broke the weapon motor off because it hit so hard. I was playing with Drew, Team Gogo, Combat Robotics here in the house, and one hit on the Force Knight kit, and the whole thing the bearing snapped off and the weapon motor snapped off, and I was like, I'm done. I'm not messing with this anymore.
You got to be real careful with 4S in plastic ants. The one that I'm finishing up right now that the guy sent me back to diagnose. I'm working on that one right now, and that's 4S. But I went to go do a weapon test on it, and it's got like a big weapon on it. So I don't know. I just went to I tapped the throttle a little bit, and it's 4S. So it went and I was like, oh. I don't know. I haven't seen a 4S plastic ant in a while. I forgot the monster I created. So I spun it up and to test it before I sent it back to him. I was like, oh God, that's got some. I got some zip to it. Jeez.
That's intense.
Yeah, but it's fun though. I hope he drives it well. We'll see what happens.
Roughhouse says, does Renex still have the wheelie issue?
Good question.
Probably when I fought him, he was wheeling a bit, but I think it's just driver skill.
I haven't Sam, since he graduated, I don't know which body he's driving. He said he's only driving one, either Rain X or Drain. I'm pretty sure he probably will be driving Drain.
Yeah.
But
when I fought Rain X, he wasn't really wheeling at all.
Yeah.
Until maybe later in the fight, maybe once or twice, but yeah, I think it was just he might have tuned his transmitter down or something.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's something with the transmitter just having a little too much.
Yeah, he probably put more curve on it. Who knows?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he did.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Is that duct tape on his forks? Jesus.
Yeah, he does put duct tape on his forks.
Yeah, yeah. Look at this guy.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's crazy, man.
Wait, is that the color changing one?
I think it is. I don't know. Is it?
Yeah, it should be yellow when it's really hot, but orange when it's cold.
I think it is. It's definitely a weird material.
Funny.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
The print is so bad though. He said he had to hurry it up for NHRL, and it's you can't really see, but it's stringy.
Oh, no.
It's better than waiting 9 hours for a print though. This is 9.5 hours. One side armor piece. 9.5 friggin' hours, man.
Printing what? TPU?
Yeah.
That's
How about these side armors?
Boom. True. But this print, actually perfect, actually beautiful. You can't really tell, but no stringing, no nothing. Supports, beautiful. But
I remember the Systematic Chaos version 1 and 2 having the 17-hour print time for the entire wraparound chassis.
Y'all got to increase your layer heights. Some people will mess with me and they'll be like, "Hey, I printed out this part and it's it's gonna take X number of hours," and I'm like, "What? I just printed the same part and it took me a quarter of that time." So remember to.
I could print it way faster. It just looks so clean if you do have the right settings for TPU. Overture recommends 50 millimeters a second max. like on their filament. And I know people are not running that. People are not running like
no. I got
That's
things
what
to
they
do, places to be. I'm churning stuff out
True.
like it's high layer height,
True.
extra draft. Like, look, if it's like armor,
if I'm
it
prototyping,
doesn't
I
matter.
agree, but
It doesn't matter.
I don't know. Looks clean though.
It does look clean. Don't get me wrong, but like
Same here.
at the end of the day, functionally, it doesn't really matter.
But I
I
agree.
do high speed all the way, and only if I have regular CPU, then I'll just run it overnight, and it'll be ready in the morning. It's like a friggin' slow cooker for me.
Yeah. I got the TPU unibody, but then I have my back's removable. So these standoffs go right through the back, and then I can remove this whole back piece. So you can just swap that out. Those parts don't take long to print, but yeah, these are like 8 walls TPU. It's pretty solid.
That's tanky.
I haven't printed any spare chassis for my robots at all.
Why?
I keep forgetting to, and I can't be bothered.
You still have time. Do it.
I'm gonna print another chassis.
Chassis are not the thing that breaks on my robots at events.
That is
It's-
not.
Mine either, and I
not
do
a good
hate
mindset
swapping
to
them
have.
over, but
All of you spoke at once. Can you repeat yourself?
Print a chassis.
rent the chassis.
Please, spare chassis,
okay,
please.
fine.
Because if you don't print it, you'll need it.
Exactly.
If you print it,
Exactly.
you
Don't
probably
print
won't
it.
need it.
That
but-
guarantees
I have a
that it's
good
gonna
number
break
of-
at the event.
I'll be honest. I do have a good number of spares right now, which is nice. I don't have
Good.
a spare weapon motor for chlorine. I'm thinking I might get one, just because I can.
I got a spare, but it is rough because it's like an $80 motor. But
Wait.
what can you do? The 2814, or they're $60. I don't know. They're like 70 something with shipping. It's like 80. It's
Yeah, that sounds right.
they're crazy, man.
Yeah, I gotta get some 2320s for hyperdrive, but like, man, they're so expensive.
Yup.
Oh my god. And now the school's not like paying for my stuff anymore. So now at my new school, I'm like, hey, how do I start a BattleBots team? Give me money, please.
New school. I thought you were going to UF.
No, I graduated UF.
Oh, are you getting your master's somewhere, or you said new school?
Yeah, I'm getting a bioengineering degree.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Smart guy, smart fellow over here.
Yeah,
Smart
see,
fellow.
I'm not going the Lockheed route. I know that's like the standard engineer build, but
Well,
I know, boo. But yeah, the place I wanted to work that does like all like the medical devices and stuff. They have an office like an hour from my house, and that's like where the school is. They have a lab that's partnered with them for their whole like bioengineering program. So
rad, dude.
I was like, oh hey, bioengineering degree plus the lab is like partnered with the place I want to work, and I can do like research while I'm there. So I applied for some research stuff, which sounds like it's going to go through. I get to work on robots that do farming for space, which is awesome.
Oh wow!
Medical. I was like thinking medical machines.
Yeah, well, that's just for research.
Okay.
But for the degree, it's more like I think it's more like surgical devices and stuff.
Sick. That's
I have
cool,
a friend. I have a good friend that's a biomedical engineer.
Oh yeah.
It's interesting.
Yeah,
Very
a lot of
interesting.
biomedical engineers in BattleBots, like Witch Doctor team and like Hypershock team. They're like all biomedical engineers.
That's right. He
Yeah.
is a biomedical
Yeah.
engineer.
Also, I don't know if you guys remember you guys remember the guy that has like the 2-wheel drive horizontal like antimatter or whatever it's called? Had like a titanium bar, like carbon fiber body. It was like this was back like 2019 or something. I think he brought a 12 like maybe last year or the year before to it was the last year that they ran 12s at Maker Faire. He brought a 12-pound version of it. But he works at the same place that I want to work at. So I got his card and I name drop him every time I go put in an application.
That's good.
Yeah, I think Butterside Down works for Lockheed, but he's like a marketing major or something.
Interesting. I didn't know that.
Butter side down.
That's the Physics
That's a
Anonymous
great
guy, right?
name.
Yeah, the YouTuber.
Yeah.
Well, I call him a YouTuber. I think he has a day job, so.
Right, but yeah, I have seen his videos before. They're pretty good. I saw the video on the robot, which was it was an interesting watch. And he had one about taking it to Maker Faire, and my printer got a cameo in the background, so it was cool.
Oh.
Nice.
But yeah, he's nice. He's got some cool robots. I wish he'd show up to some more events.
If
Yeah,
we're
he's a cool
talking
dude.
about,
I don't doesn't have
But
the
maybe we'll see him at Maker Faire again.
speaking of a robot that was at Maker Faire that I remember, there was a robot I know called like Halo or something. Like a big old sitting spinner ring thingy.
I don't remember
True
that.
ring spinner. Those guys are legends because they also had that. Do you remember the one-wheeled robot?
One
It was
pounder.
just a big bar and one wheel. And
Yeah,
it
I
would
want to see him come back.
spin up, and it
Bruh.
would use all the melty brain calculations to just spin and translate with the one wheel, and the whole rest of it was just a bar. And it was
Yeah,
That's
I don't.
awesome.
Honestly, I don't know what happened to that team.
I'm
Like,
sure
it's-
they're still active, but they're kind of, from what I understand, their bots are like a little like old school built. So I feel like they just aren't like terribly active. So we'll see if they bring it back to Maker Faire.
Yeah, I
Hold on,
really want to make a
I'm
pneumatic
actually
flipper.
Googling this right now.
Yeah, I heard that pneumatic
I've
flipper.
seen, I've seen
I
that,
think they're
that
so
robot
cool.
you're talking about on Discord, on the Melty Discord.
There's a
I'm
Melty
like,
Discord.
I don't even know.
Yeah.
Yes, there's a
Of course
Melty
there is.
Discord.
There's a
for people who want to build
special
Melties.
Yeah.
group of people. It's
Yeah, it
it's
takes a
little
special
secret
kind of
society
person to make a
melty
melty.
builders, and that's where
I'm-
you got to be.
I'm currently building one Melty Brain, and I have one that's a pseudo Melty Brain. But I'm
Very nice.
I'm currently working on a Melty Brain, and I got stuck in the code, so I just stopped. But it's gonna come together.
What do they
I
use?
just-
Like Arduinos or
You can,
microcomputer?
but no, you got to use
STM32?
ESP. Hold on, ESP32, I think.
ESP.
Yeah, I think
32?
ESP32 is like basically
ESP.
like the controlling module of it.
I think those
Um,
are like teensies and stuff. You can get it.
And then you need like 2 gyros.
Yeah.
Teensies are not. Teensies can work, but after a certain RPM, teensies are not powerful enough. They don't
Yeah.
process as fast as the robot spins.
Yeah,
So
That's
you need
interesting. I'm a software dev
no.
for
Wait,
a
whoa.
job.
I just saw.
and
random-
you would.
It's
The,
it seems
you
really
figure it
fun,
out.
but
yeah.
it's fun.
seems like a pain in the ass. Also,
That's why they
Sorry.
call it
It's
the
a pain
melty
in the
brain.
ass.
Melty brain trying to make it.
It's a pain in the ass because the problem could be either electronic or code, and it's
Yeah,
hard
so
to
it's
know
like-
which one's the problem.
Yeah,
That's
that
why
makes
I
sense.
stopped, because I was like, I can't. If I take this to a fight, like
It's like
I got
FRC.
one
If
hit,
anyone did FRC,
one hit, one hit. If it fails, I'm like, I'm done. Like I don't know what the problem is. Like I'll have to like get my computer, get my PC.
Yeah.
It's too much. Like I'm done.
Yeah,
So that's
I
why
was,
I'm just doing the dumb melty, the vertical melty mayhem. I'm just gonna stick with that.
There you go.
Yeah.
I was roomed with the Demon Core guys at the last NHRL I went to, and those guys are great, but they like they kept having all these problems with the robot. They were like, "We don't know. It just started spinning the other way in the fight. We have no idea." So like that's why in all of its fights, it's like spinning backwards, and they're like spending 5 minutes at the cage trying to fix it, and they're just like,
Yeah, because it could be anything.
Yeah, I'm sure.
It could
Yeah,
be
I mean,
as
we
bad
were.
as just like the gyro getting stuck. Like it could be
Yeah.
as that. Like it could be mechanical, electrical, or code.
Yeah.
Too
Someone
many.
once told me melty brains are easy. You just have to throw a ton of money at the most expensive high-end sensors you can find.
Yeah, I didn't do that. I went cheap. I
So-
went cheap clearly.
Yeah, I
Which is
mean,
why it ain't done.
infinite money is a cheat code for most robots. Let's be honest. I always say BattleBots are 50% build, 50% driving, and then 100% money. So
true. Like if I had a Tormach in my living room, things would be different. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
for real. I know. Like I know. I have so many robot ideas that like, oh man, if I just had money. But no,
Ugh.
the job market is terrible, and my research is unpaid. And then people only commission me for robots so often. So
Yeah. Totally.
I just got a new job, and I'm like, man, I'm gonna put all this money into robots. Imagine.
That's funny.
yeah, I
I
was
feel like
looking
everyone is like that in this hobby. huh?
for- yeah, I was
Or
looking
this
forward to
lifestyle.
being
This is not a
paid.
hobby, it's a lifestyle.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, you got to be a certain kind of stupid to do it. So
That's great.
for real. So I'm trying to get the school to pay for my robots. Let me build robots.
that would be cool. What's the school, if you don't mind me asking, or if it's like,
FGCU.
oh, Florida Gulf Coast.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so they're partnered with Arthrex, which is where I want to work. So
Sweet.
And
I've
it's
never
like
been
an
there.
hour from my house, like 45 minutes to an hour. So it's pretty
You live
solid.
in
setup.
you live in Gainesville or
No, it's I'm down in Cape Coral. It's like by Fort Myers.
Space
Well,
Coast?
Wait, in the
Or
chat,
Other
where
coast.
is Jonathan? Jonathan, are you still there?
No, he just left.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm still here. I just had camera issues, so I
Oh,
just
dude, the
turned the camera
hurricane
off.
took him.
The Game Boy ran out of battery, so he's charging it right now.
No, I'm soldering right now. I said, screw this stupid camera. It's not working. I'm going to
No
go
way.
solder.
He's
I was playing
soldering.
Pokemon Yellow.
He's soldering.
Yeah, I'm soldering right now.
That's
Yeah.
great. Solder
I'm
practice.
so bad I don't want you to see it.
I love that you're practicing though. I want you to know that
I mean, I'll turn my camera on if it's going to work. You can see it.
Is it leaded or unleaded? If it's leaded, you gotta lick it, man.
I
That's
do
where the
not remember
flavor
off the
is.
top of my head.
The leaded is the
Hang on, I'm
best.
gonna turn my
flavor of
camera
the
on.
solder.
Hang on.
Yeah.
I will say the smell of solder is very. It's good.
I hate it.
I love
It's
the
good.
smell of headache.
I heard unleaded is actually kind of worse because it aerosolizes the stuff inside of it. Lead can't be aerosolized, right? So
yeah.
the only thing you have to worry about is touching the lead and like ingesting it accidentally. But unleaded, it's like you're breathing in, these
funny.
fumes.
All right,
Soldering
gang,
is
new
like
idea.
welding. I don't know how to weld.
Oh yeah. They
I
apparently
don't
have
know.
like a welding
It's not
class
like welding.
at FGCU. So I'm gonna try to see if I can take that as like an elective.
Hmm.
They have like a whole like
Yeah.
outdoor welding bay and everything, and I'm like,
True. I
Do
wanted
they
to try
have a
welding.
CNC, Caden?
later.
Do they have a CNC there, Caden?
so yes, they have a very very small one that's got a build area that's like this big, which is not great. But I haven't looked at the engineering building yet. That's just the like student use makerspace, which by the way is also pretty
Love
sweet.
it.
They got like 3
Mhm.
Prusas, like 2 of the giant like CR10-esque ones that have like the massive build plates. They got like 2 P1S and 2 X1Cs,
That's cool.
all with AMS. So it's pretty sweet. I'm probably gonna like ask them if I can like
Good.
store some filament there and then just like churn out
Yeah.
prints pre-ruckus.
Yeah.
We'll see how that goes because there's not really like a space to like store stuff there or anything. But like that and like the CNC, they charge you only for like the material and bitware. So if you like buy your own like nice bits and you like bring your own stock material, like it's free. They won't
You can
charge
just
you
use
guys
it.
to the machine. Yeah,
That's pretty
so
cool.
that's pretty sweet. And the guy that runs it is awesome. He's great, and I'm sure it seemed like it was nice for him as well to like talk to somebody that knows what they're talking about.
Any
Yep.
cutters? Do they have any cutters?
They do. They got there's a laser cutter and a vinyl cutter, which are both pretty
Nice.
sweet. So I'm gonna try to see if I can
Laser
churn
cutter
out
is
some.
convenient.
I'm gonna see if I can churn out some team stickers or something before I go to Ruckus. I think that'd be pretty sweet.
Awesome.
I don't know if stickers of what yet though, because like I don't have parts for Powerball, so that might be sitting on the shelf for a while. And Hyperdrive is not going to Ruckus, and those are like my main 2 robots that I would say are like my most immediately recognizable. So I don't know
What are you
I'm
bringing to
gonna make
Ruckus?
sense of. What?
What are you bringing to Ruckus? Are you bringing it anything?
I am bringing an ant and a beetle. What they
Undesi-
are?
right.
He is so
Right.
mysterious. Wow.
Well, here's the thing: is that it's
Well, you're gonna have to
not-
pick a name in about 2 days. So
It's not finalized. So yeah, that is true actually. So I'm probably going to, if for safety in registration, I'm probably going to register the ant as Powerball just in case I can get Powerball working. I think I would probably run that. I don't see it doing incredibly well, which is why I might not run it. But we'll see. It would depend on what kind of cash I can generate pre Ruckus, if I'm being totally honest. But I'll register that, and then worst case scenario, if it falls through, I'll email Andy and I'll switch it to Shenanigans, and that'll just be whatever the hell I can pull up.
be fun.
And then for the Beetle, I was kind of going between 2 designs there was one that I really, really liked, that I really wanted to bring to Ruckus. And I think it just requires like so many brand new parts that like it would just be like pretty darn expensive. So I'm probably not going to do that, but I kind of pivoted, and there's something that I can do using the same like base like frame and like same like platform, I guess you could kind of call it.
that I think I really like the idea of, that I still think I could have a ton of fun with. So I think I'm going to pivot to that, and I'm going to register that on Saturday as my Beetle. And that one I am actually going to keep a little close to the vest. We'll see if that one pans out. It's not, I don't think it's going to be like,
Please be a horizontal. Please be a horizontal.
if I did, I would use Darren's bars he gave me. I'm actually, this is shenanigans for next
Hey,
week.
look,
The Ant
oh,
is going to use this
bar.
1 pound bar.
Oh,
I'm glad you still have that.
let me see your flower, man. Okay, that sounded wrong, but let me.
Yeah. No, actually, I probably would have fun with this bar. But I don't think I have a weapon motor powerful enough to spin it. So
Just belt it or whatever, I guess.
I don't want to buy one. So I'm probably
Hey man, my 2814 yet to die. It's only been in like 6 fights.
Well, it was designed for the vertical Just Cause Robotics hub motors. Maybe you could get away, find a just kind of MacGyver way to get that motor to work for that bar.
But then I have to buy that motor.
I'm sure someone would donate one to you for science.
Well, if anybody wants to donate any motors to me for science, that is essentially how all of my robots get built. My robots are basically recycling at this point. It's just I
Bro's got it in a Tupperware, man.
I like to call it refurbished, but this is literally, it's a ton of broken parts in a Tupperware that I put together to make all of my robots. All of them. I'm not even joking. Hyperdrive, the drive motors on it are an amalgamation of, I think, 4 different brands of drive motor they're actually pretty optimized, because I don't ever swap those things, so they actually get better parts over time the more people give me their garbage. So it's oddly optimized now, but it's like Hyperdrive is basically built with garbage and parts that are on the team blacklist.
That's hilarious.
Yeah,
To be fair, for the roast,
saying that, I know saying that sounds bad but for what that is, I think Hyperdrive actually has not been that terrible. Yeah. I actually first learned about Hyperdrive to Hyperdrive Fought Division. Yeah, I remember that. That was back in 2022 at Hyperdrive's very first event. I was out of the bracket, and I asked if he wanted to grudge match me, knowing that I was going to get obliterated, and I did, and it was great, but it was a ton of fun. I recommend watching it because it's really funny. I just get obliterated, and then I'm like, dude, that was awesome, and I go over and high five him. It was great. But I got my revenge a couple years later. Was it years later? Or I think it was 2 years later. The first time I brought the big rebuild of Hyperdrive, I fought Subtraction, and I was in that video too, and I was able to get my revenge there. It's still not my best look because I was moving super slowly because I screwed up the Elevon on my remote, and my top plate was warped, so it was pulling up the bottom of my robot like this. So I was dragging on a screw in the bottom too. So again, not my best, but Overcutter versus Egg Beater. Plus I asked Alex was there, and I asked him, I designed a quick giant TPU guard for my upright and asked him if he could print it, and he did. And so I was able to throw that on there right before the fight, and it worked really well. So
that's awesome.
Revenge acquired, I guess.
The only time I saw Hyperdrive was fighting what was it in West Palm Beach, the last event at West Palm Beach. What was that? Annihilator? No.
Oh, Eviscerator.
What's that kid's name? Eviscerator.
Yeah, I was. Yeah, gosh, I was already in pieces going into that fight. I was I walked up and I was like, "Look, I'm just gonna see how long I can go before everything just falls apart." My belt was hanging on by one steel cord. The teeth were all gone. My drive was.
And that robot at that time was a beast. That thing was
yeah, no, Eviscerator is such a good robot. I knew look, I think I could go toe to toe with this thing if I was operating, right? But I'm not operating. So I was look, I'm just gonna have fun with this. And I don't know, I got a lick or two in, but yeah, I mean, at a certain point I flipped over and I think for whatever reason, there wasn't torque to my weapon or something, so I couldn't self-right, and then just blew up. Yeah. So I mean, I had fun.
It was a good fight. It was definitely a good fight.
Yeah, no, I had fun with it, and those guys were nice. But oh my gosh, the parts on Eviscerator, holy moly! I think one Eviscerator probably costs as much as Hyperdrive's entire career has cost. Holy cow. Laser SLS 3D printed titanium in like multiple parts of the robot. What? The beater bar is like 7 operations on like S7 at 59 HRC and doesn't explode somehow. And like, I don't know. I certainly cannot afford an eviscerator robot.
And then when Zach fought them, they fell in the pit, unfortunately, and then I think they got stuck in the pit. It's like, man.
Yeah, it's a fun robot though, and when I saw it was going to NHRL, I tuned in and made sure to watch all of its fights. Actually, I saw them at the last NHRL I went to, and I was able to tell them good luck.
I think they grudged with Cold Snap too at the end of the last one.
Oh, really? Oh, wow.
Was it Eviscerator? Am I thinking of? Is that who I'm thinking of? I don't know. Someone grudged with Cold Snap, and I'm like, crazy to just grudge with that, man. After a competition, you're like, I'll go one more.
I'll do one against Cold Snap. Yeah. Here's the thing: I would. If I had Hyperdrive and I was there, I want to fight Cold Snap. I want to do it, but that's because I'm stupid and I want to fight good robots.
Same.
And also, I have a lot of confidence in my wedge. But unfortunately, like I said, my schedule's been terrible, so I was not able to go to Tally. I literally know nothing about like the Tally event. I was completely like gone and detached from the world for a while when that happened. So
Brian puts on pretty good events. I think the Tally event was cool.
Yeah,
they had it all on the Jumbotron. Like they had the whole robot stream on the Jumbotron in the main area.
This year?
Yes,
awesome.
dude.
Oh man,
the stream was on the Jumbotron. Everyone could see it. It was cool.
That's awesome. I felt so bad because he normally has me like announce those events, and he had like a magnetic badge made and everything that said like announcer. It had like my name on it, and I was like, this is awesome. I'm totally down to do this like every year. It's great. And then I was like completely out of town, and I was like, no, it is Brian's event. No. So
they had like another kid announcing. I don't remember his name, but he was pretty funny.
I did. I heard that on the live. I watched it on the live. Yeah.
Yeah, there was
some kid.
I mean,
there was like,
he somehow knew like deep cuts about robots. Like he was like talking to me about like my first robot launch pad, which is crazy because that thing was a pile of trash. But I was like crazy that he knew like the win rate of it, dude. I was like, holy crap,
that's crazy. What? That's like that was like when Chris first joined that junkyard live stream. He's like an encyclopedia, man.
Like, dude,
I know Lando. I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, who's that? Who's
that kid?
That was Lawson.
Lawson? What is he, like 14 or something?
Probably something like that.
Familiar.
Dude knows robots though.
Shout
out.
He
knows ball. He knows games.
He got his first robot, which I fought previously, is a Swordfish, which is a Viper lifter.
I think he's a Viper.
And then at that event, he debuted a Viper vert called Tetanus.
Yeah.
So
shout out Vipers.
Don't forget looking at the replica. I don't know where to view it. Like, where can I? Okay, Roughhouse, please tell me like where can I see the Hyperdrive replica? Because I do want to see it badly. I just have no idea where I can see it. I don't have.
There's a Hyperdrive replica.
Yeah,
he made one in one of the like one of the BattleBots like games where you can like make your own robot.
Got it.
And I have not been able to see it because I have a Mac computer, so I can't download the game. So under your YouTube channel, okay, I'm gonna put this in another tab, and I will check it.
Yeah, I was gonna say I want to make a pneumatic lifter or a pneumatic flipper. What are y'all's opinions on that? I've seen Kelpie, and that's about it.
What weight?
3-pounder probably. I don't think I could do it.
Lifter at 3 pounds. Damn.
I saw Kelpie in person in 2020.
Really?
At NHRL, and it was hilarious because we were all outside because of COVID. So like we were all outside on these pit tables. They had like a big covering, but it started getting like crazy cold out because it was November in Connecticut, and so it started getting like really cold. And they put like heaters out for everybody. And it was funny because he was like holding Kelpie up to the heater, like I can't let this get cold because the air needs to like be warm. I can't let it get cold. But it was a
That's
super
funny.
cool robot. I didn't know back in 2020. I didn't know nearly as much as I know now. So I didn't think to ask him a lot of the questions that I had. But it was really cool to see it and then get to see it fight later. It was fun.
Yeah.
That also turned out to be a really good event in general. I got to see Calvin Eba fight with Lynx in person for the first time, which was awesome. And he fought Rival, which deep cut here. Not a lot of people know this, but Ethan Kurtz, the guy who made Riptide, he made a 3-pound Lynx clone called Rival back in 2020, and he fought it at that NHRL, and they fought in the finals, him versus Lynx, and that was awesome.
Oh, wow.
That was really cool. But that was before he built the heavyweight or anything. So I was just like, oh, look at that. This guy, this random guy built a Lynx clone.
Nick, did you make any changes on your Beetle?
Beetle, well, I fixed the weapon system. Also, I have TPU on the top part of the weapon system now
I see that.
help with impact.
Okay.
Front wedges are now metal, I guess. I mean, these are just makeshift.
Yeah.
I have a wedge now for horizontals, but it was only
Ooh.
after I made it that I realized that there's only 3 going to this event.
It's still good to have it, I guess.
Yeah. Pretty much the entire bot is basically the same. Swapped out some of the wheels for some of the other ones I had. Chlorine actually bent one of my discs at Tampa, so I had to switch to a pair of my older discs.
Dang it, I would have taken a picture of that and post it somewhere. That sounds awesome.
Although it's barely visible. It's just a tiny bit bent, but it's bent enough to where it's rubbing against the screws on the side of the inside of the bot.
Because
I did
your disc
something.
is wide, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't even know if I have it, but Camino and then Drain. Dude, my weapon, literally, it looks like a U. It's crazy.
Yeah, because Camino
my,
spins at Mach Jesus.
Dude's insane.
I got lucky. He
runs 8S,
belt.
and then he's having electrical issues, and I'm I wonder why. Dude, you're running 1 billion volts through your tiny ass robot, man. What's going on?
In Tampa, Nick
hey,
split
Roughhouse.
me in half, pretty much.
Roughhouse Robotics. I checked. Clicked over to your YouTube. I see there's 8 videos on here, and I don't know where to see. I don't know where to see the hyperdrive one. You're gonna have to give me more instruction here.
He said, "Look at posts."
Also, Riptide is a heavyweight robot. Last competed in when was the last season of BattleBots? 2022,
22, I think 2021-ish.
Look on posts.
Yeah,
YouTube
post.
has
I
posts?
said this.
YouTube has posts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's had posts for years, actually.
I didn't know this.
It's all going to become one big.
There's
I
the thing for
gotta
hyperdrive.
learn these things before I become real YouTubist.
Huh.
Yeah, YouTube has had posts for a
It's
while now.
hyperdrive.
Oh, I
It's
like
YouTube-
it. I like the
YouTube-arian.
little armors on it are so fun. It looks, you know what? It kind of reminds me of the old version of Hyperdrive had the armor connected like that, and I was a really big fan of that. It wasn't good. In fact, it was quite bad. But I liked it a lot stylistically because I could blend it more into the armor. So I really like this. Oh, look at that! You got the old. Are those the metal ears on it? Look at that! It looks like the old 2022 version. That's awesome. I like that. Yeah, you know what this looks like? It looks like you took a lot of inspiration from the very first version of it from NHRL, because the front of it doesn't have the connected armor piece, and I think those are my old tiny metal forks that were attached to the uprights and the metal ears. That's awesome.
That's crazy.
I like that a lot. That's very cool. Thank you for making that. That's super cool. Also, Roughhouse, you mind if I post that on my Instagram? Modeled off the NHRL pick. Yeah, that makes sense. I think the NHRL picture's from 2022, the very, very, very first version of Hyperdrive. It wasn't good, but I think it looked amazing. It looked great.
You know what I want to see back? I don't know, Robert Cohen. His YouTube videos were great.
Yeah, they were peak.
I talked to him on a subreddit once about coming to NHRL, and he was just he has a lot of things he has to worry about right now. But
yeah,
I would love to see that guy back. He was awesome.
I agree, but sounds like he's got a lot going on.
Yeah, he still makes YouTube videos, which is cool. But
Yeah.
he also has like a day job at the same time.
Yeah, and it's also less BattleBots like centric now. Ever since he handed over Copperhead to someone else. So
he made Drain Damage, and then he just stopped making robots.
yeah, I mean, I'm sure he's got a lot going on.
He has yet to like compete with Drain Damage. That'd be sick.
I think I think he did compete like once.
I didn't see one. It's like the one that's CNC'd out of S7, right? It's just like a 30-pounder that's just an S7 block.
Brick. Yeah, I think his design philosophy was like to be as easy to repair or something. I don't remember what the goal with that robot was.
I think he did a great job.
Oh wow!
It's got the metal ears. It's got the
double weapon.
Yes, I had. Okay, so I had a disc mode with this, and then I had a beater mode, but I didn't get the beater bar in time, so I just ran the disc mode. And I have not brought the disc mode back since, but I should, just because it is fun. It looks really fun. So I feel like I should bring it back at some point. But the hub for it was really annoying because in that picture, that was nylon K, the Kevlar one. Because it was all attached with the whole like disc hub thing was two parts that went together through the disc basically, and then one of the parts had the pulley like built into it. And I didn't have a good dehydrator at the time. I just had like a food dehydrator, so like the print quality was not great. And then also, I mean, it's a really strong material like the nylon K. Obviously, it's really, really good, especially for like abrasion resistance. So it's great for pulleys of any kind that you're going to have any kind of friction on. But it is like one of those things where it's like so strong that it's brittle. So I did split it underneath the discs. And I mitigated that later by adding, I put like a bunch of holes in the side of it all the way through. And I got some like threaded rods from Home Depot, and I just stuck them in the drill chuck and I drilled them in, and then I'd cut them and drill another one and cut it. And that kind of prevented it from like cracking and twisting for a while before I finally switched over to a beater. But yeah, it did originally have the cool disc mode that I really liked. It wasn't good, but I liked it.
Cool. Super cool.
It was conveniently under a Termigator looking robot, so I have a screenshot of that. Yeah, Termigator is another one I'd like to see someone make.
I'm probably going to head out, boys, but it was nice talking shop with you. Good luck next week.
See you, Lando.
See you there.
Yeah.
Yep.
We'll see what I show up with.
I just hope Nick doesn't split me in half again this time.
Don't worry.
That's all I'm hoping for.
I still have those other. I still have the other front end attachments. I still have them.
So which one are you bringing? Sorry, talking to GoGo Bots, Gilbert.
I'm bringing ODB. That's what I registered. ODB and Banshee, the 1 pound.
Okay, yeah, that's the hub motor one, right?
Yep, the hub motor one.
Okay, cool.
I was trying to get Kronk, but I didn't have the weapon in time to be able to register it, so I didn't want to register it without knowing if it was going to be here in time. And even after I got it, because it's like his demo like round, it took me like 2 days to figure out how to actually get it on. And now it's on. Now it's on. It's good, and it's running great. So I'm gonna take it to Jacksonville for that Harder They Fall event.
Is there a Jacksonville event too?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's by the
September.
It's by Jacob.
Oh, I didn't even see that one. I've not been checking up on that. I've had too much going on in my life.
I'm bringing it there, and then I think that's the one I'm gonna bring to Ruckus.
Nice.
That's the only one I'm gonna bring to Ruckus. Yeah. So
nice. Understandable. Yeah. I'm gonna have like not a huge lineup for myself for Ruckus, but I want to have a huge lineup of my designs, if that makes sense. So like I'm gonna bring the Beetle I was talking about and whatever ant, whether that's Powerball or Shenanigans or whatever it ends up being. But I'm also gonna have a plastic ant that I'm making for my friend, the Terminigator. I'm handing off Double Agent to somebody. And then Robert's got one of my robots. I'm gonna try to get that guy Sam and his kid Clark, making them the 4S plastic ant, trying to get that one in. And then I want to see if I can design that Viper kit plastic ant upgrade before then. And I'd like to hand that off to Jonathan and maybe one other person.
Yeah, actually,
that'd be really cool.
that.
Yeah,
I was going to tell you, Caden, I don't think I'll be able to do that.
No? Okay.
I would love to, but while we were doing the stream, I checked on the registration, and it said
the only one plastic ant rule. Yeah, one weight class per person. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, within the one class, it has to be different drivers. So I already have a plant, so I can't drive another plant.
You're right. You're right. Okay, so I'll have to find somebody for that. If anybody is,
I'll drive a plant if you want me to. I'll drive a plant if you want me to drive it.
I'm looking for somebody that would be willing to upgrade their Viper kit into this, if that makes sense.
Oh, got it.
I got a few Viper kits.
It's intended to be like for beginners to like get experience with like a modern robot versus the Viper kit, because I think the Viper kit is like outdated now, and I feel bad about like when people fight with a Viper and then they get like destroyed.
I think recently the guy who runs the Fingertech Robotics updated the Viper kit to be a bit more modern.
Yeah, he updated the
version 3.
Yeah, for the vertical.
Okay, but like, does it still use silver sparks for drive? Does it still use like a 1200 kV motor? Is it still like a bent aluminum chassis? Is it still polycarbonate plates?
I'm looking.
I think it's HMW in the front now.
And I'm sure it still uses like the headphone jack and like JST connectors and like
So the changes, it does still use this plug, which is I'm perfectly fine with that. I actually really like this plug.
I don't. It's dangerous.
So it has a UHMW front now instead of polycarb. It still has polycarb top, but it's got UHMW wedge. The weapon mounts are a little different. They're designed a little bit different, and they're intended to be installed backwards, which I need to get somebody good at CAD to redesign weapon mounts for me, because I don't want to use those. I want to have the weapon stick out more, but those weapon mounts don't have the bunny ears like this, so I need to get somebody good at CAD to make that for me, because I need that
my
for
very
rockets.
professional robot CAD is always for hire.
So are many others. Caden, you coward.
What? I offer lots and lots of years of experience, as well as lots of examples of good functional robots. You're paying for the experience, you know?
And here we go with the plugs.
Yeah, look, I'm just saying, look, you could get someone to do it for free, but you know, if you want someone that, you know, has the experience to make it good, you know, that's also, if it's a little upright like that, I could probably do it quick enough that honestly it would be very cheap.
Who cares about having it good if you can have it for free?
We're doing stuff from up.
I can't. I mean, I know that's ironic for me to say after saying I build my robots out of a Tupperware, but that's just because I don't have another option. If I had another option, I would.
That's great. That's funny.
Also, here's a funny thing. So I bought recently some new hubs for fluorine. I found those nylon hub things on Palm Beach Bots, and I bought some because I get to lose some more weight from the metal hubs I'm currently using. And they get here, and I get all the way to take. Off the wheel, take it off the tire, and I take that.
Darren, you cut out again in the middle of that.
Right in front of you. Always right at the punchline. You know what happened to me yesterday? I walked out the house and nothing.
The craziest thing happened to me on the way to the arena.
All right.
Let me try this again.
Just say the punchline before you lose internet.
Buy hub. Get hub. Plastic yay. Lightweight.
Right.
I take off the hub. I take off the wheel from the robot, and I take the new hub, and I poke it onto the little shaft, and I'm like, wait a second, it doesn't fit. Hold on, this is 3 millimeters. This is a 4 millimeter shaft. And I experienced a moment of just reflection, just kind of staring at the thing I had bought, and just thinking, I don't know what I don't think I can describe what I was thinking in that moment.
That's what you think.
I think I felt like.
What's that, Caden?
I was checking what I used on Double Agent. I think I used the 3 mils.
You probably did.
I used the 3 mils forever in Powerball too, actually. But that was actually intentional. The 4 millimeters are obviously they're really good just for like pure shaft strength, but they have a small issue. Let me see if I have a 4 mil here. This one's like busted, but if you look at, hang on, I'm going to grab a flashlight too, so you can kind of see it really well here. So you see the little bushing that is on the end of the shaft you're connected to the gearbox.
Mm-hmm.
So the problem is that with the 4 mil shaft, these have to be larger. So it gets closer to the threaded holes here. There's less material in between the bushing and the threaded hole. So if you're putting like an axial force on this, then you can actually oval out and kind of take out that material, and then the bushing gets loose, and then it starts slipping kind of back and forth like this. And you can Peter said you can fix it with epoxy or something. But the problem is that Powerball, I was belting it, so it was always exerting a force pushing this way on the shaft, going in the one direction. Because I was using pretty tight belts because they're TPUs, getting a lot of transfer out of them. And it would eventually between that and just running it on 4S a lot, it would just kind of oval out a little bit, and then the bushing would get loose. And then when the bushing got loose, it would let the shaft bend a lot. So what would happen was, let me see if I have it on. Yeah. What would happen is these back wheels here, you can see I've cut material out of the side of the armor piece here, because when it bent, it would bend like this, and it would go into the armor, and then it would just, stop itself. And that would happen all the time after running the 4 mils for a while. So actually I moved to the 3 mils instead, and I have that on just on the pure TPU there, which I also think I'm going to change. I liked running the pure TPU wheels for a while, but I think I like having a hub, a metal BaneBots hub on there a little better. So we'll see what I do with Powerball in the future. Who knows? It kind of depends on your use case. If you're just direct driving it on one wheel, I think 4 mils probably still your best bet. But it's nice to be aware of those things when you're designing. Yeah. So I just didn't know what I was using on Double Agent, so I grabbed my display model, but that's 3 mil.
So yeah, I just kind of sat there for a good, I think, 15 seconds, just kind of staring at the stuff I had bought, and just kind of experienced. I don't know what emotion or feeling. It's kind of, you just kind of have to experience it for yourself to understand how that feels. And then I just kind of let out a large sigh of.
See,
again.
He's got.
Darn it. So now
you have a punchline filter on your.
I will say it's happened at pretty opportune moments here.
Talk to your dude in the last live. It happened 10 times. No lie. Ask Jonathan.
See, I thought he was doing that intentionally. I just thought he was being really still, because Darren, what you said, you went I just let out this sigh of.
Yeah.
And I just thought it was a very extended sigh.
Yeah,
I thought you were having a moment.
Oh, no, that happened.
Have you seen that meme of when people are just fed up, the picture of the dog that's just has anybody seen that? A very specific meme, but
yeah,
that's what I thought that was.
It happened so many times in the last stream. We literally heard, "Oh, my tip speed is."
Yep.
You can ask Gilbert; he knows.
Yeah, that was
pretty bad.
Very hilarious.
Blame
the absolutely biblical thunderstorm that was taking place for that.
What's your excuse now?
I don't have one.
I'm telling you, you have a punchline filter. Talk to your internet service provider.
Darren,
because there's a punchline. A punchline blocker on your internet.
I thought you were saying like I let out this sigh of like, and then you just did this.
That actually would perfectly describe it. I'll be honest. That's kind of, yeah.
That was good.
So kids, when you're buying parts, make sure that the shaft diameters match, or else you will feel the big sad.
Buy the
That
right parts is
is-
pretty good advice.
That is the best advice you can give. Make
Also,
sure
Peter,
measure
I
twice,
honestly-
buy once.
Yeah. Also, Peter, if you're watching
Honestly-
this, for the love of abattoir, I am begging you, stop putting Loctite on your repeat ant weight motors so I can take off the gearbox so I can just put on the 3mm shaft when I
Use-
want, because I
use some
can't
heat.
screws
Heat
off.
it up first. It's like heat set. It's like heat set Loctite. A lot of like motors come with it stock from the factory, especially like if they have like a retaining screw on the back, like one that I'm actually not gonna dig out right now. But if they have like a screw on the back, a lot of these motors will come with like a heat set Loctite equivalent. So if you just like stick a soldering iron on it for a second, it should like heat up and loosen it, and then you can unscrew it. Of course, I was going to do that with this motor that was broken that somebody gave me at like all the way back at St. Lucie. And then I don't know what happened. They Loctited over this entire, like it is just covered in something like some liquid that like solidified, and I don't know what it is, but it's in like all the little like screw cracks and everything.
That's
And I
horrible.
cannot get it off. So I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm either just going to like, I want the parts off of this because I want to put it in Powerwall and makes things work. But I don't know what I'm going to do with this. It doesn't work as is. So I have to like take it apart to do something with it. And I can't take it apart. So I'm going to go through my options of what dissolves whatever the heck this is.
I
on it
saw
till I
someone in Miami running wheels crazy glued to their motors. That was the craziest I've ever seen.
That's a
That
melty
was
brain
like-
strat right there.
That's
If
like
you're if you're running a melty, that's actually an acceptable strategy. Oh, well, okay. Let's say acceptable in quotes, because I think gluing directly to the motor is still probably a bit much.
no, it was directly to the motor. I went through like maybe 7 different tire designs for this melty because they kept popping out. At one point the wheel popped out. Okay, I was like, okay, I gotta find a way to attach the wheel. I put a washer at the end of it. Nope, the washer and the wheel popped out. Like everything just kept popping out. Eventually, what I ended up with was a Polymax wheel with urethane rubber cast on the Polymax. That worked wonders.
Yeah.
And then the TPU works okay. This one it might stay with Polymax because it's all protected anyways. It's not going to get hit.
Yeah.
The wheels are inside the case, so it'll be fine.
Yeah. I think at that kind of high speed with it, I think the centrifugal force that the wheel is seeing is kind of going to make you want more of like a rigid wheel. You ever seen those demos of like the RC cars with the low RPM rated wheels, and then they spin up the back of the car real quick and the wheels go and they like inflate like crazy diameters. I think it's definitely something like that where the more rigid kind of more Polymax-y designs versus like a TPU design might be a little more optimal there. I mean, I haven't designed a melty, but that's what I would think would happen.
I'm trying to remember something right now.
Good luck with that.
He's trying.
Okay, 2 things. One,
Oh, I just remembered.
I was going to say he's going to remember and then he's going to freeze.
does anyone remember the Team Velocity guy? Like, I remember his YouTube channel being somewhat active and him posting videos of.
Did we just
Uh-oh.
lose him?
guess-
Yep.
I vaguely remember that.
He had like
Man.
debacle, that
Mm,
3-pound spinner with like the belts that was kind
I
of
don't
cool.
remember that.
I mentioned him because he hasn't been active in like years.
Oh, well, then I definitely don't know him.
My audio bugged out. That's my cue.
All right. That's unfortunate, but we'll see you
I was
next
gonna-
time.
Oh man, I was about to ask him about that amazing beard of his. Like, that thing was
That's what Darren was trying to remember. He's trying to get beard advice.
No, I'm not. I don't want a beard.
Darren, you got to rock up to the next event with like one of those like Party City like fake beards.
Okay, maybe I can see it on that.
Hey, he has a week though. He has a week.
Ugh,
Yeah, Darren, you got a week to grow a beard.
I don't. I've tried letting it grow out for like 4 to 5 days, and it's just so horrible and itchy. I like this. I can put my hand like here and just rest it.
Oh,
Liar, he says.
Guys, did Vector die? That's that ant weight vert, like the beater bar, right? I have no idea. I feel like
Does he mean like end bots? Because he had a beetle weight named Vector.
Oh, like the Vector kit?
I think.
I mean,
Yeah, it's like the beetle horizontal.
The Vector kit has been dead for a while. But Vector, the ant weight, that was like it was like an orange like custom egg beater vert. No, it had like crazy skeletonized carbon fiber. I haven't seen it in a while. He had really good YouTube
9
videos.
months ago was his last video.
I really liked his videos.
I really like them too.
I thought they were good and informative and really well edited. I don't totally agree with all of his design choices, but he seems like he's still kind of new-ish, and people also trying different things on their different robots. I'm sure he knows his robot better than me. So,
yeah, his last post was 7 months ago about having to step away from YouTube for a little bit because of life things. But good news, I am working on a script for the next video. Hopefully, it will come out soon, and stay tuned. That was 7 months ago.
All right. Yeah. I mean, look, I haven't been to an event since like January. So,
Well, I mean, you were there like helping announce in Tampa.
Yeah, but I didn't fight. So, like, if I was looking,
true,
like,
yeah.
if I had a YouTube channel, which I don't know that I have time for, I'd like to do some recaps on some of my robots, but I never have the time.
Just do what I do. I just hit.
Yeah, but I don't know. I want to
do
do like breakdowns, like in depth. And there's a couple events that I've had where I'm like, this would be like a good video. There's a lot to take apart and look at here that I think is like really interesting. But then enough time passes that it's kind of like irrelevant, and I just haven't had the time to do it. And then like the most recent events I've done have just not really been like noteworthy. So there just hasn't really been a lot to talk about. Like even the one where Powerball got second, like there wasn't a lot to talk about. Like my opponents just like couldn't really do much. So I just spent like 2 minutes tapping everybody around the arena, and then my wheel fell off before the fight started in the last fight. There's just not a lot to talk about. So I don't know. I just haven't had a lot of content, but I think maybe with the 1 week build, I'll finally get around to doing a video. I'll do a video on the 1 week build maybe, and then maybe I'll do a video on my Ruckus build as well, because they're both a little like constrained just in the fact that I'm kind of using a lot of what I have on hand. So, and I think the Ruckus design I think is really interesting. I don't think Shenanigans is going to be that interesting actually, but the Ruckus design I do think is very interesting. So. We'll see where I land on that. I think it'd be fun to do a little YouTube breakdown video or something for it. I don't expect it to take off or anything, but I think I have enough experience to make something interesting at least.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fly past my 8 subscribers.
Soon you will be like me and have,
what do I have?
like over
14 subscribers. Holy cow! I am famous.
I have like 150 subscribers, which kind of surprises me.
Cheesecake is dead.
I got 55,
I thought
which is fine with me. I was happy just to get 5.
Wait, you have a YouTube channel?
1. Yeah, Sharp Scales Robotics.
Hold on, I'm gonna look this up. I want to see if you have like fights of. Hold on.
I do. I've recorded like every single
743 followers. That's something.
Sure.
Yeah, every single event that I've gone to, except for the St. Lucie one where I went 0-2 at Viper King and got knocked out of the tournament for St. Lucie. That one I didn't do. In NHRL, all the video that Systematic Chaos had and Venture had were all blurry and glitched, so I couldn't do anything with that.
I'm trying to figure out because I have like a playlist on my channel of fights I've been in from other angles, which is shorthand for fights from other people that I'm in.
Yeah. And all my videos are just all collabs of all the fights, but I do talk about them, about going in depth of what happened, like who my next opponents were, just and what I was doing to get the
My YouTube is not that interesting. I've got like a couple hyperdrive fights on here. I got my one Glaucus fight. That's kind of funny. One of Glaucus's 2 fights is on here. 2 Powerball fights. I have a Siege fight on here. That's crazy work. And then there's one video on how to build an asymmetrical weapon for BattleBots. But my audio was like really, really scuffed for that.
What's the channel, Caden?
It's just my name. It's just Caden Troyer. I don't think it's under. I made one for Momentum Mechanics, but I haven't like done anything with it just because I also.
Oh, there's you. Make it 15.
Hold on.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I don't think my fight against you, a Florian and I'm okay, is on your channel.
I think I made it private.
No, I'm not talking about you, Kate. I'm talking about Nick.
Oh,
yeah,
I thought you meant,
it's not on the channel.
The AlphaTauri versus Cardboard Wedge one.
Yeah, I have that on I have it on the playlist so people can find it.
Yeah, it's just unlisted. I mean, obviously I don't care if you give it out, but it's just not on my like front page here or anything. Like honestly, I'm not even trying to like advertise these or anything. I do have one playlist that is a little bit for advertising. It's just like a commission playlist with like a couple robots that I designed fighting. So it's got like a couple fights from me and a couple fights from like Order 66. Stuff like that. I need some more people with my robots to fight. I gotta get some more. I gotta find fights from Grimace, because Grimace won like Robot Ruckus undefeated. Like that's a sweet achievement. I feel really proud of myself for that. I consider that a win for me, and I don't even think I have like videos of it. So I don't know. I gotta find that for advertising purposes or whatever.
Yeah.
I swear, guys, I make good robots. I'm just broke, so I can't execute them.
Nice. Dang, you have like I just started watching one of your videos, Nick. You have like a proper voiceover and everything. That's awesome.
Well, I just use my phone audio. Like for the videos, I use the Microsoft, the Clip Champ, and I just record myself on my phone just doing all the audios.
That's funny.
Nice.
Are you talking about the one where it's the how to build a asymmetric weapon?
No, I was talking to Nick, and I meant.
Oh, I was gonna say that's like the only one that I have any voice on, and I just recorded it.
Yeah, but my method of recording doing fight videos, it's just I find some random person, usually either my sister or you, Caden, and just say, hey, can you film this? And I'm like, yeah, sure. I have them film the fight. When the fight's over, I just kind of type like a random brief description and just upload it immediately.
That's half of what I do. I record the video and then I just ask whoever's around to record it. But I mostly take video for myself, not really for like showing other people or like YouTube. Like if it's like a good fight or whatever, then like I'll be like, oh hey, look at this fight. This is a good fight. But I mostly do it because I like analyzing all of my fights and seeing what I could do better. Which I know is like that's insufferable behavior. I know, but
I do the same. I do it as well.
Yeah, I don't know. I like going through all the videos, seeing like sometimes there's obvious things, sometimes there's not obvious things that I'll have to go back and like watch. I take all my videos in slow-mo so I can try to analyze it as much as possible and then edit and become better from there. But like I went through the other day and I have like a folder on my phone of like all my fight videos for like Hyperdrive, and I put down like some statistics on there, and some of it is like revealing a lot to me, like, oh, hey, when I have my weapon spinning, I win like 90% of the time, but my weapon goes down in like 70% of my fights. So the other statistic that I found is that I actually have a really good win rate when my weapon goes down. Again, it's called hyperdrive, not hyper weapon, baby. No, it's just, it's a little bit of just a money issue again. It's just I got the wrong stupid shafts and I can't buy new ones because they're so freaking expensive. They're like the custom made Misumi like linear shafts, and the only way for it to make sense to buy them cost wise is if you buy them in like packs of 5, but they're so expensive. My God, they're so expensive for shafts. Oh my God.
Absolutely. So that's something.
I'm just waiting. I'm gonna try to buy some new ones pre-Ruckus, but they're gonna have to be completely different. I think that's the only, to my knowledge, that's the only part I'm gonna have to buy for my Beetle for Ruckus. because I have a lot of stuff on hand already, and I'm going to be cannibalizing parts out of hyperdrive. I don't know, if I have the money, I might buy some, like, I might make it use some carbon fiber plates, and I might make a like aluminum motor you know what, that's actually going to be pretty necessary. Yeah, so it's the aluminum motor mounts, probably carbon fiber like bottom plate, maybe top plate, probably bottom plate, and then maybe some weapon motor stuff. I have some 2315s. I have one like intact 2315, as in like it spins, but it has like a big old dent in it, so it might also like implode. I have no idea. And then I have another 2315 that is missing a shaft, so I'll probably do like a shaft replacement and then just use the beat up one and this one with a shaft replacement and just do math for 2315s. I'd rather use 2320s, but those are expensive, which I guess kind of spoils that I'm doing a vert, but whatever. Now you know it's a vert.
Absolute cinema. Anyway,
You can plan accordingly.
So I don't know if this channel has seen this meme yet, but actually probably has, but I'm doing a horrible job trying to explain it, but
He's gonna make his own Wojak. He's gonna be
600 mile per hour tip speed.
oh gosh, we're not back on this again, are we?
Tip speed. Remember that?
Brandon's gonna start cutting out again.
No, when I was first designing chlorine back in like December of last year, I finally was like, I'm gonna build a proper 3-pounder that's all on my own, and I was like, I'm gonna do it over like the winter break, so I actually have time to do it. It's gonna be great. And the initial estimates for the tip speed came out to like 600 miles an hour, and I don't think anyone, like, no one seemed to point out that this was kind of a stupid idea.
Well, I did as soon as you told me that.
I don't. It was a bit too late though, because I'd already bought all the.
It was
stuff.
too late, yeah.
I already bought all the stuff to make the robot, and I remember posting that video of like testing it for the first time with the weapon, and I was like, oh my god, this sounds awesome.
I just thought you did the math on it already.
The thing is, that motor, despite being horribly not spec'd properly at all for that massive weapon, it did work. Like, I remember distinctly spinning it up like 3 times, like over the course of like a couple weeks.
But you hit things with it?
The thing is, when I finally got to the event,
sounds like a no.
Yes, it didn't work. When I finally actually went to an event and tried to spin up the weapon to fight someone, it just didn't spin up at all because I burnt out the motor.
Yeah.
So
Hey, Darren, you want a story even worse?
What?
The plant that I'm working on, I've got so much weight that I could play with. Like, I'm going to put in a heavier receiver than I've ever used.
Why?
And
receiver?
Because I have dead weight.
Why are you using a heavy receiver? What are you going to do? Like a better receiver?
It's basically, think about FS2A with an additional 8 grams. That's it.
Why would you do that?
I'm receiving my opponent's signals too.
Make the weapon heavier or the armor better.
Yeah, for real. Of all the things that you could put weight in, receiver is like the most useless thing you could throw the weight into.
Well, I'm only doing that because I already have that receiver for whatever reason. I already have that receiver. I've never used it. I'm like, well, I might as well throw it in a robot I have to wait for.
I mean, look, if you're just doing it because it's what you have on hand, then yeah, whatever. That's one thing. But if you're like, you know what? I have the perfect thing for this robot.
But no, here's the thing, though. I have so much weight. I have so much weight to play with. And I even told Caden this idea that I had a while back. I think he convinced me not to do it. But I was going to put a 4S LiPo in a plant that has a spinner, and it would have spun like, I think it was, the tip speed was like 609.
Nice.
So apparently my job here is just to convince people to not put 600 mile an hour tip speeds on things.
But it's funny.
No, Caden, you're a party people. You just tell everybody, don't do what you're thinking about doing.
No, I tell people, hey, don't explode. Hey, Corey. What's up?
So would it actually be possible
Hey,
to put
Corey.
to make a weapon spin at 600 miles an hour if you had like the right equipment?
Okay, so yes, technically, but it depends on the scale, right? So I seriously doubt you could actually reasonably hit 600 miles an hour on something like an ant weight and still make weight. There's just no shot. If you were going to take, say, Florine's weapon and hook it up to the engine of a car, then you could probably force it to hit 600. And of course, there's also like a trade-off of like eventually like the speed that you're putting into it is like going to be a trade-off on torque, obviously, because you're not going to be like reducing speed at all with a belt reduction or a gearbox or like anything like that. So you would probably need something like a variable gearbox to just get it up to speed and then basically like gear shift it to get high enough to go like 600 miles an hour. And then
Gear shift robot, let's go.
it would just be not good though. Like, I don't know. There's like a certain just terminal velocity basically where it just stops making sense. And 600 is so far past that for a robot.
But it'd be funny though for the meme.
But there is no meme. The meme is your robot exploding.
That's man, y'all should have seen like the initial scuffed version of Chlorine, because like, damn, it looked rough, especially the chassis. Because the chassis was like was horribly warped at the back. It's like, and it looked, and you could see like the thread, like the inserts I put in as the standoffs. God damn it, that's what I meant, standoffs. Like you could see like a lot of the standoff near the back because it was so warped. And the holes for the standoffs were also probably a lot too big, so the standoffs would just fall through unless I glued them in. Yeah.
Caden needs to have his own, like, Caden, you need to have your own t-shirt lineup of just all the sarcastic crap I've heard you say, and just add that one to it. There is no meme. The meme is your robot blowing up.
Yes, I'm going to have shirts. One that says, the meme is your robot blowing up. One that says on the back, it just says, if you can see this, I'm still putting on the top plate. Give me 5 more minutes. I'm
buying that one.
Yes.
Also, I agree in the chat. Need to see Cadence 12 at NHRL. I so agree. It's been there twice, and it's had double forfeit both times. And I don't. Oh my gosh, it's so frustrating. I had the front part of it around here.
Why don't you demo it or something at like one of these local events?
I can't because John did the welding on it and like
It's not working.
I meant like
it doesn't line up. I want to run it so bad. Where is it? I don't know.
I meant like just have it be in the arena and drive around a little.
Well, I mean, I guess I could probably drive it if I don't like. But the problem is that I kind of need to put the front on the robot. And
Yeah, that's just a what's the term? There's
none of it lines up is the problem. And so, okay, here's the deal. I want to talk to the school about funding a robot team, right? They said that they can give me up to $750 if I make a compelling case. And Powerball 12 is part of my compelling case. They will give me up to $750, which I think I could use to build a couple new member plastic ants, get some like basic equipment, and it would probably be just enough if I got the full 750 where I could also get the metal parts to remake the front of Powerball 12. And with that, I feel like, that would be enough of a demo of different weight classes because I would already have whatever beetle I make for Ruckus as well. Are you joining the rest of Gator Robotics for October? So I wish. I'm not. I would like to. I would really, really like to, but I just have a lot going on. There's Ruckus that's like, it's like the week after, I think, for October. And also, there's just a lot that I would have to do for Powerball 12. Unfortunately, I know, I want to so badly. But it's just that I have a lot to redo on the robot, I think, just because there's a lot that I like about it, but there's a lot of things that got messed up on the first time around just because it is my first 12. So I like for example, like I'm loving my armor on here. It's great. The hub motor, beautiful. I got that working right when I got back. I was able to spin it up and test it. It's perfect. It's beautiful. It's a little unbalanced just from like the welding, but I'm just going to take an angle grinder to it and just grind it out a little bit. And also even if I did have the time and money right now to actually put into finishing the 12, I don't think they would accept me anyway. I went to NHRL 2 times this year, and both times I had the double forfeit. So I think even though the 12 brackets are like pretty small this year, and they like there's probably a good chance I could get in off a wait list anyway, I do think as we get closer towards the end of the year and like the qualification like panic gets a little higher, I think there's going to be more and more people taking up those 12 slots, and I think I'm going to have less chances to get in anyway. So I think just a combination of circumstances that just mean we're probably not going to see Powerball 12 at NHRL until next year. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. I wanted to bring Hyperdrive this year as well, and I don't think it's going to happen. So unfortunate, but someday, and I'll get everything welded back.
Can't you just get like Senkan to send you like the metal pieces? It can't cost that much because Senkan is like.
Actually, the quote from Tri-City is really not bad. It's for what it is. It's really not bad at all. But then there's still travel prices. There's still the parts that I technically have to buy from the team, and then again, there's the fact that I don't think NHRL would take me. Genuinely, I after 2 double forfeits.
You'd have it ready for next year already, is what I'm saying. Like, you'd have it ready.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm sure I'll try to prep for next year, but there's a lot of, if I'm spending money on robots right now, I think I'd rather use it on reviving some robots that I could use for the local scene. That way I could just still compete in general. And then I'd like to, I think once I have those, like, at a point where I can compete with them kind of regularly, and at least I got them going again, then I think I'd be happy to work on the larger robots. Because right now, if I work on a 12, even if I had the 12 totally finished right now, I have nowhere to fight it, you know?
Not with that attitude.
Right? Yeah, I know. Let's go fight 12s in the Gator Arena. That'll be totally sick.
That honestly, you could probably get away with it. Just don't spin the weapon that fast.
Technically, Andy's Arena is spec'd for 12s, but we should not fight them in there just because it's too small, and it would be difficult and boring and expensive. I mean, he used to run the 12s in there, but it was all of those things, really. I guess it wasn't boring, but it was like, I don't know. The 12s are so like crazy and dangerous now, though. Like that tiny little arena is just not it. Also, if you were like Dropkick, he just like sat his robot in the corner, and then you couldn't really do anything. There was just a big vert there, and you were like, okay, well, there's no arena space for me to like go around you or anything. So we'll see. I do have like most of the parts for it, though. I've got batteries, I got wheels, I got belts, I got all kinds of everything. But it's just that I think I'm gonna have to redo the main chassis of it. Excited to see Termigator again. Oh my gosh, yes, me too. So excited. I mean, I know like they're so determined to get Termigator into finals. Oh my gosh, they're so determined, and I'm so excited for those guys. I'm going to be watching very intently, and Steggy's going too, which is awesome because Steggy is not qualified for finals this year either. John and Brooks have both been focusing all their NHRL energy on Termigator. Understandably so, but they feel like they've had enough experience with Termigator now, and there's 2 of them that they feel like they can bring a 12 and not be like overwhelmed with everything going on. So, because that's true, they spent a lot of time just kind of sitting last time with Termigator, so I think they do have the time and whatnot. So we're going to see Termigator and Steggy, and I'm not sure who else is going from the Gators team, going to be honest, but I know it's going to be really great to see those guys there. Obviously, I'm going to be wearing my Gator BattleBots jersey, and I'm going to be cheering for them. Upgraded Synthesis 30. Yes. So excited for that. Synthesis 30 is easily one of my favorite 30s. The stylizing on it is just wonderful. You know, actually, I'm making a commission for somebody that is a little Synthesis inspired. So thank you for the inspiration. I'm not gonna lie, I took pictures of Synthesis last time I was there for a little inspiration for the commission.
I just remembered that Pandemonium. I just remembered Pandemonium is a robot, and it's like that is it that vertical spinner with like the arm, or is that something else? Or is that a similar robot? I haven't watched NHRL in a while.
Don't remember. So Team Pandemonium, if you don't remember, is one of like the bigger teams. They've got like a lot of robots, and they in Big Verts we trust. True,
Yes.
Big Verts go Burr. So they've got a lot of robots there. Do you remember when Terminator fought Emperor?
Yes, and we sadly
So Emperor
lost.
is one of
And
theirs.
it totally.
Yeah, we remember. You don't have to bring up that part, but
We could have won. We could have
it
won
was an
that
amazing
fight.
fight. That was like the most hype fight I've ever seen. We were all screaming on the sidelines. We were chanting and screaming. It was great. Oh my gosh! And of course, if you watch back the one camera angle, you can see exactly the moment where all of our hearts break. So that'll be awesome. I'd love to see a Synthesis 30 versus Terminator fight. That would be incredible.
I feel like something would explode in
oh,
that
yeah.
fight.
Yo, I'm sure something
Bang.
would explode. But that's the point.
I will
Yeah.
say I do like big verts. The problem is I don't trust myself to A, build one, and B, or 2, drive one.
Yeah.
I can barely drive a horizontal spinner in a straight line, so I doubt I could drive a vert.
I like both modes of driving. I feel like I am a little more suited for verts personally, but I feel like it was pretty easy to drive double agent when I competed with it. It was when I did the whole agent thing with all the different variations of that being horizontal. It was a lot easier to make the turns for sure, and I was able to do that really fun like whip into your opponent thing, like not specifically Thagomizer, but like Thagomizer-esque, you know. And that was a lot of fun. But I really like the full blown offense of Hyperdrive and Powerball. They're just so fast, and when I want them to be somewhere, they are there, and I'm able to just keep my opponent on the ropes with the driving. And that's a ton of fun. Terminator had Emperor on the ropes most of the match. Yeah, I mean, that's what we were freaking out about. I mean, the fact that we were able to survive those weapon-to-weapon hits was just so validating for the design in general. That was really, really great to see that it could like hang on to those hits. I think we got a little. We showed a little too much mercy in some spots, I think, when like during like the unsticks. Because like we analyzed this video like crazy. We analyzed it like at the airport the next day. We had like a 6-hour like sit before the flight, and we watched that video like several times. And looking back on it, we were like, oh, we could have done this differently. But you know, everything is as it is, and it was still an excellent match. One of my favorite NHRL matches ever, and I really, really, really hope the rematch happens. That would be legendary, and I hope I'm there to scream for it too. Pick for Rookie of the Year, yes, yeah, Terminator, yeah. If they have like a 30 specific Rookie of the Year award, I think Terminator should get it because that's a gorgeous robot. The guys did an amazing job with it. It's really, really something special. That's why I'm also really excited for the Plastic Ant Terminigator that I'm handing off to John. That'd be fun.
Oh, he's too small.
Yeah, he's tiny. He's funny.
Also, Nick, it gives me an indescribable sense of somewhat joy. I don't know if this is an auto-generated thumbnail or not, but the fight video for Systematic Chaos at Gulf Coast has chlorine in the thumbnail, and that just makes me smile a little.
Yeah, I was like, that was one of the the bigger hitting fights. That was a really nice fight. I'm like, that looks like a good one to use because
Yeah,
I like that fight. I wish it was longer though.
I do have some background for that fight. First of all, yeah, the chlorine actually looks like a proper robot there. First, you should know the background. I think in that fight, I had just come off of fighting that, what's his name, Stuart, which is that big kind of disc spinner,
Yeah.
where I had gotten absolutely. Can I swear on this stream? Is that okay?
No.
Okay. I had gotten.
It's gonna get demonetized.
Well, I got.
Yeah, don't want that.
Fair enough. I got completely wrecked. Like my bottom frame had like a giant gash in it I had to write off that part of the frame. Weapon was toast. One of the drive motors was toast. So I had to pretty extensively repair everything. And then when I put the robot in the box, you saw this actually. It didn't drive. The weapon spun up, but it didn't drive because I think I shorted out the drive ESC because I forgot to insulate the carbon fiber top plate, which I didn't know carbon fiber is conductive.
Yep,
I didn't know that.
sure is.
I think I have a part from that fight right here.
Carbon's conductive, very conductive.
So one of Jeremy's fights, I don't remember if it was Rod or Sir. I honestly don't remember. It might have been Sir, but his belt came off, broke, and I couldn't tell it was broken at first because it was on the far end of the arena, and I was cleaning out the arena. He had just got done loading his robot out. He's about to go back to his pit table. I start cleaning. I see belt on the other end. I said, I'm going to sweep the belt to the door and get it to you. He's like, I was going to leave it. Just throw it out.
I mean, what are you going to do with a broken belt?
Put it on your wall or give it to your opponent. I don't know.
Your wall of shame. I have a wall of shame.
I should have started a wall of shame. That sounds like kind of a funny idea.
I don't have a wall of shame, but I keep parts of shame. I've got 2 that I keep over by my work.
I keep that too.
My parts of shame are pretty cool, actually. I got this, which is the billet of this is the billet material that Powerball's hub motor was supposed to be machined out of the first time around. This was the first time I had to double forfeit because of this. Obviously, this is the hub motor. I was able to, when we got back, this was not cut out. I took a hand hacksaw to this and cut it out.
Oh, wow.
Just to see if I could still salvage it. And the answer is no. It had already moved in the vise enough that we couldn't recover it for machining. But apparently before that, the tolerances were not great on it. So it was already pretty some of the circular parts that were supposed to be concentric were not. They were pretty far off. So I keep that here. Remind me not to be an idiot. But that is my first part of shame. And the other one is a lot smaller. It's this. This was, I had a moment when wiring Powerball 12.
Un bro momento.
You can see that is all black. And if you, let me pull the flashlight back up here. If you look in the front there, I don't know, I can't really see it from my own angle here. The top pin there is totally melted, and all the inside of it is all charred black as well.
Yeah, you can see it.
Yeah, so I forgot that Powerball 12 is not wired like Powerball 1. Powerball 1 is wired with two S300 lipos, so it combines into a 4S300. And Powerball 12 uses two 6S1100s that are wired differently. They are wired to combine into one big 6S 2200. Because I'm using one of the biggest weapon motors known to 12 pounds ever. It's like a stupidly massive weapon motor. Okay, actually, I have one over here. You know what? I'm not going to pull it out, but it's like this big, and a normal weapon motor for a 12 is this big.
Schmo.
So it's because normally people use a 2820. And I'm using a 4130 just for reference there. It's massive, but it's because I'm doing a hub motor and I'm not belting it or anything. And I still think that's overkill for what it's definitely overkill. But I think I can make it work. I believe that I can make it work. And I think I can. That's my stubborn thing for Powerball 12. I was saying earlier, I'm sacrificing things for artistic integrity. That's my artistic integrity on Powerball 12. I have motors that I could use that would do the job. In fact, someone gave me this giant box of underwater propellers.
Oh boy, here we go.
Did I show these already?
I think you have, but show them again. They're cool.
So yeah, someone gave me this giant box of underwater propellers, and I tried to Google these. I think they're fully custom. Which is crazy. I'm probably going to try to sell these on eBay. I'm not going to lie. But I took it apart because I was thinking if this is the outside can of the motor and this is just basically the magnet ring and there's just a giant inrunner inside, then this could be a massive motor that I don't know, it'd be a heavyweight scale motor at that size. But I took it apart and inside is this. I think it's a 3160 brushless motor, with like a respectable KV. Not like crazy, but like respectable. So if I really wanted to, I could definitely pull those out of here, because I have a giant box of these. I must have like 30 of these. It would be pretty easy to take these out and make weapon belted on Powerball 12 using these motors that I have a ton of. But I really like the hub motor, and I'm going to stick with it. And then once I get that working, if I'm going to have two versions of Powerball 12, I'm going to have a functional version that's just like the hub motor, welded steel frame, normal stuff. And then there's a mad scientist version where I am doing a lot of really, really, really dumb custom things. But if it works, I think it would be huge.
It's only stupid if it doesn't work.
Well, that's the thing. It might not work, but it's very, very work intensive. It's a lot of I have to do a lot of research and math and science and lots and lots of R&D development, basically. It does involve making my own brushless motors, and it's insanity. So I'm going to see where that ends up. Obviously, I just want to get a functional version of the robot first, and I know that the route I'm on right now has a functional robot at the end of it. So I'm just going to do that first, and then I'll look at doing my crazy insanity custom stuff. We'll see where that ends up, and if the school will pay me to do it.
Well, since we got on the topic of the broken parts that we have in our wall of shame, how many? Oh, good grief! What do we have here?
Cracked and re-welded beater.
Can't you just grind that down? I know
I could. I just haven't gotten around to it, I guess. But
cool.
This was the one from when I fought Boombox, and I punched him into the roof and broke his entire weapon stack. LTC gave me a really, really jank heat treat, so the beater cracked in that hit. So I got it welded at NHRL, and that was great. Very nice of them that they even have that welding rig there is great. But the welding totally ruins the heat treat, obliterates it. So I sent it to Brian and asked him if he could reheat treat it, and he did, and he did a great job with it, as usual. I mean, Brian, the GOAT. So this is my backup beater bar for hyperdrive.
So since we got on the topic of broken parts and such, how many broken parts do you think you're going to go home with after next week's event, Stuart?
A lot.
Hopefully none. Like I said, I'm probably just going to TPU spam to try to save myself money.
I'm with Darren.
I was going to also, Nick, what is your answer? Actually, last for at first.
Well, at the last event, System of Chaos had a bunch of broken parts that just needed to be reprinted. I mean, Viper King is Viper King. I mean, the chassis didn't really take any big harmful shots, so I have a spare chassis ready to go.
If
That's
your
good.
robots are not returning home in a body bag, you're doing something wrong.
Oh
Why, thank you. That means I've been doing something wrong for the
Who's
last
that
3
annoying
years.
guy from Rocket? You're doing a body bag. My God. That guy just pissed off everybody.
Oh, brother.
That
I was
crazy.
also, I think we got here from the the little behind the scenes fight thing. That's cool. Right. Like I said, before that fight, I had spent 2 hours trying to fix the robot. Not very fun, but got there in the end. So I was my admittedly somewhat over the top reaction was mostly because of sheer bewilderment at the fact the robot was actually working. I fully expected it would you would hit me once, I would just catch fire and just die.
Yeah,
And I was just beyond shocked that everything was working. And admittedly, I'll admit, when you got stuck on the wall, I fully expected them to call to say stop and then just pull you off. That's why I backed off and shut off the weapon. I was like, okay, they're gonna, call for an unstick. But then they didn't. And I'll admit, I probably should have hit you down, but for some reason, I just didn't. I don't know why. I probably.
Well, I mean, I'm glad you didn't, because I mean, you probably would have just ripped apart the whole drive, and I would have had to repair that. But you in that fight, you just were able to just hit me right in the just perfect spots, like not directly weapon to weapon, just on the side of it, just to have that meaningful impact to knock out my weapon system.
Yeah, it was kind of fun, like on that first that we go flying, and I just remember watching my robot do a little gyro, and like, oh,
Yeah.
please don't flip upside down. So I just, because
Yeah, I was like, please don't be upside down, and there I was upside down.
yeah. I mean, admittedly, chlorine can drive either way up because it's invertible. That's the whole point. I think I will say this in retrospect, knowing what happened in my next fight with Camino, it probably was a somewhat good thing I didn't hit you down, because there's a good chance you then probably could. You actually probably could have won, because my weapon probably would have gone down about 20 seconds later, during its weird. It after a big hit, it just shuts down for like 20 seconds. I drive around for a bit, then it suddenly starts working again, which fluorine actually used to do for some reason. I think it's a current thing. I honestly can't remember why that happens. Caden would probably be able to tell me.
We could take a look at it.
I think I fixed the problem because I downloaded like a heli BL thingamawhatsit to interface with the ESC and make it do magic stuff.
Yeah, that always helps. Also, I saw look in the chat here. Team Omega and with the Ripperoni and Starchild people are putting on Mass D Saturday. That's awesome. I hope that's streamed. I want to see that.
What's a Mass D?
Yeah.
It's the event. It's like Mass Destruction.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah.
It's I feel like I've seen it before and it's pretty good. But yeah, I hope that's streamed. I want to watch it. Oh wait, Saturday I'm at the Bucks game. Oh man. Maybe I'll watch it during halftime.
The Bucks?
Yeah, Buccaneers.
They're the what sport are they in?
Football.
Thank you. Is it a college thing?
No, not a college thing. I only root for the Gators in college.
I'm trying to remember my national football teams. I don't remember there being a Buccaneer team.
Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
I thought they were a hockey team. Okay, cool.
No, you're thinking about Tampa Bay Lightning.
Lightning.
Yeah.
Listen, my knowledge of football is limited to Browns bad and 0-16 lol.
And it should be also limited to Gators.
Oh yeah, I don't remember.
That's fine. Look, all you gotta do is just go up to any tailgate and you gotta be like, DJ Lagway, am I right? And they're all like, yeah. And that's all you need to know. He's carrying us. That's fine. That's all you need to know.
I remember actually, that reminds me of a video I once watched, like of a guy who wore like the opposite team's jersey to like a Gators UF game.
Oh gosh.
And I remember the video. He got called like several slurs, and it was interesting.
It sounds like Gainesville.
Yeah, I'll have to say the video. It was honestly kind of both hilarious and also really sad.
I'm not condoning the behavior.
Good.
But I'll say it sounds like Gainesville.
I'll send you all the video. It's hilarious.
You know what I want to do is I want to go to one of the rival games, and I want to do that thing where they hand out paper bags with the eyes cut out so that the FSU fans can cover their heads in shame. Paper bag with 2 eye cutouts and it just says FSU on the top. It's okay if you guys don't want to show your face. We understand. It's really awkward though, because like a lot of the people now, like at FGCU, like the professors, like I'll walk into a room and I'll be like, oh, this professor seems pretty cool, and then they have like a thing on the wall that says like FSU alum, and I'm like, misjudge that.
Snarf, I think I found it.
That's so good.
I'm gonna hope this works, because if this works, this is gonna be amazing. Houston fans, Auburn fan, Trolls Floors, Final Four. Yeah, this looks like it. Copy. Anyway, wait, what were we talking about?
Oh, the other thing is I think I found what I'm gonna do for shenanigans next week.
Oh,
what did you
How
find?
did this go from combat robotics to?
I got a Peter Mini.
Oh no!
Wait a second.
No!
I got a Peter Mini.
Wait, that's
Show
what
it again.
It's the original one. Yeah,
need a closer look.
It's melted. It's melted. Okay. I have the files though. I'm just gonna reprint it. That's what I'm gonna do. Shenanigans is just gonna be another Peter mini. I'm joking. I'm not actually gonna do that.
I wish I knew about Faust. I wish I knew. Okay, just
Yeah, how to just go from combat robotics to Florida football. Easy.
Okay.
You have 2 Florida members here. I don't know what to tell you. You have Go Gators.
I'm gonna probably
you
DM
two you went way off subject. You're banned from now on.
You're banned from the
Get out.
club.
You
for
need
cheating.
me to lend credibility to your stream.
I'm kidding. Hey, at least you're talking about Florida Gators. I am definitely into sports. I'm a Gators fan. There are worse teams you could be talking about.
That's true. We are not the worst anymore.
Hashtag not the worst.
That's right.
DJ Lagway. That's right. That's what you got to do. Roll to any tailgate. How about DJ Lagway? Am I right? Go Gators and everybody. Woo! You can also, if for bonus points, mention Trask. He actually got to play a little bit on for the Bucks. So he was like playing for the Gators for a long time. He was really, really good. And then he went to the Bucks where he wasn't like the starting quarterback because get this, the starting quarterback was Tom freaking Brady. I'm sorry, you're not gonna start. That's Tom Brady. So he got to like practice under Tom Brady and learn from him for a while, and then we got Baker Mayfield, who's also like ridiculously good. So we actually but in like the preseason games, they don't want like Baker Mayfield to get injured or anything, so they let Trask play a bit, and he was doing good. I think they're going to keep him on a bit.
So who was that one star player on the basketball team last year? I'm trying to remember his name.
Oh, I don't remember. I just screamed and cheered and went to all the after parties where we all were like, "That's right, national champions!" I bought the T-shirt,
Yeah,
I
got
did not
one.
watch like any of it. I watched like the last game, and that's about it.
Hang
I had
on.
an exam.
Let me pull it up.
I had an exam that I literally had to take during the final. I watched like the first half of the game where we were like losing the whole time. And then I had to take my exam during the second half. And then when I came out, everybody was like in the streets losing their mind.
Yep.
Yeah, I remember this.
Hang on. There was one in particular. I'm trying to remember his name, but you'd probably know who I'm talking about if I remember. But there's one particular player on the basketball team who was an absolute star last year and a key reason of why they won the championship last year.
Absolutely.
I have a close friend of mine. I did not know this. I've known this dude for years. Apparently, he played with that Gators person. That
How
Gator.
about that?
And I do not remember this Gator's name. Walter Clayton Jr.
Yes. I do know that name.
Yep. I had to look that up.
So I do have the files for this, and you know what? I made my
So
own
do I.
version that runs on repeat brushed. So maybe I'll just bring this.
I've got the files too.
A new non-melted version. Yeah, but this is the original one that's broken. The newer one isn't as good. It's so fun to play with. Actually, I just made it as a sparring bot for like Powerball. I was like, hey, people are using this as like a good ant weight. This is a very produce robot.
Is that a combat robot or a fidget toy?
Mostly fidget toy now. Now that it melted, there's not really much I can do with it. So I can't like remelt it into shape. I tried. So I made the mistake of like leaving it in like a toolbox because I was like pulling parts out of it as spares for whatever robot. And so I left it. I like had it in a toolbox, like going to and back from an event, and just being in the toolbox and being in the hot car and everything just melted it beyond like use, really, which is unfortunate because God, this is so much TPU. What's up with Hooligan? Great question. So Jack graduated from UF and he moved out to Texas. He's got that Lockheed money now. So he's been competing with some local stuff there every now and then. I know he competes with like Peter a bunch because they're both like in that same area, and I know they talk and whatnot. But it sounds like he's just been doing a lot of like life stuff recently. Like he bought a house, which is great for him. He's like building a whole workshop in his garage, and like he bought like an industrial like robot arm with like a welding attachment, which is crazy. He's on that Lockheed salary for sure. But it sounds like he is mostly like not like taking a break from BattleBots from what I interpret, but just like he's just like got stuff that he's kind of building up before he brings it back. He's still doing stuff with like the Beatles. Like I'm pretty sure he brought like Jump Shot and Vibe Check, the Ant Weight. I'm pretty sure he still brings those to like local events, but he's probably not throwing the money into Hooligan right now, just because life stuff. But I'm sure exactly adulting, so I'm sure it'll be back probably I would assume next year it's going to be back. I'm surprised that it hasn't showed up this year yet. It sounds like he keeps like making plans to do it, and then it kind of like he can't make it for whatever reason. Like he was supposed to come to the Florida Bot takeover earlier this year, and then he couldn't make it for whatever reason. And then he was going to come with Texas Gang for one of the other events, and then he ended up not being able to do that either. But I know he's still doing BattleBot stuff. Like he sent us, they did like a get together with like the whole Texas Gang where they had like 24 hours to build a robot. And that seemed super fun. So I know he's still doing robot stuff. I'm sure he's going to like bring it back, but I don't know. He's out in Texas, so I don't know what he's doing out in Texas right now entirely.
Magic. I don't know.
Yes, magic and adulting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't wait for things to not be shoestring budgeted someday.
I hear you.
I'll be honest. Football-wise, my only good memory that I have of anything really football-related is when me and my dad went to the local, back in Wellington, Buffalo Wild Wings, and we watched this was in 2018, I want to say. We watched the Patriots fight the Dolphins, and the Dolphins did this lateral thingy to win the game. And I remember the entire bar area went up in a humongous cheer because they're all Dolphins fans, and it was great. And there's like this one Patriots fan behind us that everyone then flipped off. It was great.
That's funny.
That's my only real memory of like football that was really noteworthy.
You want to make a good football memory? Go to a UF game, man. Go to a night game. The night games are good.
I did actually try to go to one during the summer. It just. You're crooked. It was just badly timed because the Friday I was gonna go was just really hot, and I could not be bothered. I just wanted to sleep and just rest.
Yeah, you gotta get some Gatorade. I almost threw up at a day game once. It was rough. Brian Box will move to Texas. Beater Bar Central. Repeater Eruption Warhard. True, except Repeater doesn't really fight in Texas, right? Because the weight bonus stuff. I imagine he's probably fighting Knuckle Sam. I mean, still Beater Bar, but yeah, I mean that feels like, gosh, that's what Florida feels like. I mean, we got how many Beater Bars do we have? We got
Don't bother counting.
Drum Gun, Big G, Sunday Scaries, myself, Camino. We got Cert. Food Fighters is technically a Beater Bar, even though it's a FingerTech one. Who else do we have? I'm sure we have more. I mean, gosh, everything's a vert here. And then, of course, all the other stuff is like vert discs. We've got all the like Florida Poly robots that are either single or double vert discs. Godspeed's a vert disc. We got Temporal Terror's vert disc. We just have so many verts. Florida has the boring two-wheel beaters. Hey, whoa. He said two-wheel beaters. I guess I'm not that offended by that. But
I don't have any beaters.
Okay.
Neither do we.
Two-wheel beaters that we have here are like Food Fighters, Big G, and Sunday Scaries. And I would say that Big G and Sunday Scaries especially are not boring. They're not. Cool, I think. No shade to Food Fighters, but it is, I think, like the basic FingerTech setup. So it's just not terribly interesting by definition. But again, no shade. But I'm just saying, as far as objective interest, I really Big G's actually had a good bit of evolution just in like not using the garbage can stuff anymore, and of course, him always iterating on it, spending a lot of time on it. And then Sunday Scaries just came out of nowhere and just cracked. I mean, he's an amazing driver, dude. He's a crazy driver. So,
yeah.
Plus, have you guys seen that Sunday Scaries versus Chainsaw Kitty fight?
I believe so.
Probably.
If you haven't seen it, you have to go look it up on the NHRL thing and watch it. It wasn't streamed, but it was amazing. It was an amazing fight. And that was the event where Chainsaw Kitty won. Four-wheel drive ones, if piloted really good, then they're pretty cool. Yeah, you're darn right they are. Look at the, I mean, it's just perfection. Perfection. Actually, I don't even believe that. Actually, I want to redo Hyperdrive. Not that I don't think this version could be good, but I just want to do stuff with it. I don't even know if it's like good changes that I want to do. I just want to make the changes because I think it's interesting.
Screw winning.
Also, Powerball, of course. Love my boy, Powerball 1. And then we'll get Powerball 12 someday. Maybe not in Florida, but... Four-wheel drive ones, if piloted, are really good, then they're pretty cool, unless they are Drisks. Drisks are bad to me no matter what. Wow, that's throwing shade directly at the Florida Poly team.
Wow.
Yeah, that's sitting down, Nick.
I think we only have one Drisk.
Ow.
Ooh.
That hurts.
I know, he's throwing the shade right at you.
Well, here's the thing. Systematic Yes was supposed to be an actual, like, the weapon could get, like, changed from a egg beater to, like an egg beater drum to the dual discs. Like, it's supposed to be like that.
I think that'd be pretty solid. The only problem is that the like belt setup is so different between those systems that it becomes.
Well, not really. Like, I mean, if you like do it like Drain, like Sam did with Drain, and just have it like the motor on the side and have the belt running on the side of the spinner.
Yeah,
I mean,
you could, but then that introduces one of the main weaknesses of the beater bars, which is like the exposed belt. And I know, like, you know, belt guards and whatnot, but I think one of the big strengths of Drisks is that the belt is inherently protected by the weapon, unless you're going against like a big single disc vert. But then if you're fighting a single disc vert, you can put a beater on it. You just switch it out.
If they are fast,
but then if you're fighting like a beater or something, then you can switch to the Drisk and you have less air resistance and you can hit your higher theoretical tip speed and you get the advantage on the beater. I think it's a fine idea.
Yeah.
People stop putting the belt in the middle. I don't know. You hear what I just said? I think there's inherent strengths to that. I really think there is. I think it depends on the opponent. I think there was actually a while where I was going to build a dedicated thin disc vert with a big reach just because I was getting sick of Peter bars. But I think it depends on if you're fighting like another beater bar, if you're fighting like a regular beater bar, right? Like full rectangle beater bar, Drisks have an inherent advantage, especially with the belt in the middle. Seriously, they do. Because the discs are able to snipe the opponent's belt, and the opponent cannot snipe your belt. Just geometrically, it cannot happen, right? So as long as your stuff is staying intact, right? Which hopefully it is. And additionally, since your belt is more protected, and like I was saying, you don't have the higher air resistance of a beater bar. You're not creating like the negative like vacuums and whatnot, and it's just a lot easier to move through the air. You can hit higher theoretical tip speeds than a beater bar can at the same RPMs and whatnot on your motor. So you have an advantage against beater bars. It's a little bit of just rock, paper, scissors, I think. As a lot of BattleBots is, honestly, you know, and everything can be mitigated with driving and design principles and lots of money, you know, but yeah, that rock, paper, scissors, I think the Drisk has a place for sure. So I disagree. I think Drisks they can be good.
All that to say you disagree.
Yes. Sorry, I'm a little rambly right now. I actually when I get
we're used to it.
Yeah, basically, I'm sure. Now, when I get hooked on like a project or something, I get excited for that. I'll ramble for a while.
Yeah.
I was supposed to mod my DS today, so
Bruh.
I got pulled away from that, and all my energy's getting repurposed.
Man, I have nothing really to look forward to. I have just more boring school stuff I gotta do.
I had to make sure all my homework was done before I jumped on here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I don't really have any homework to do except for like one assignment that's due like in like over 2 weeks. Like about 2 weeks. It's my only class that I'm kind of concerned about. It's what's it called? It's like design lab and materials or something.
Hmm.
2322.
Well, do it now, and then you're free for the next 2 weeks.
That I'm gonna try to do it tomorrow. I think is my plan. Once I go to the actual first lecture of the class, so I can get because I'm having to use SolidWorks instead of like Fusion, and I think I know what I'm doing. I just have to like I think I got like the templates figured out. I'm just trying to remember how to like actually get it to load on the page when I modify the parts. I'll probably watch some tutorial videos or something.
Well, real quick.
Ooh, wait, hold up. We're opening a can of worms here. Our shuffler weight bonus is fair. Ooh.
I mean,
Well,
to
they
a
are
point,
20.
yeah.
They are 1 point. They're like a quarter of extra weight.
This is one of the things that I will ramble a little bit about, so I'm going to let everybody else talk first.
Well, real quick, I want to say this is your 2-hour warning. I'm not going any longer than 2 more hours, and we're technically supposed to be talking about next weekend's event.
Like
we already
ever
discussed
do
that.
Come on.
We think that Caden's going to podium.
Yeah, exactly.
Nick as well.
Obviously,
they're gonna get
I'm
into the
gonna
finals
take it
kill each
all.
other. It's
You
gonna be
know,
great.
I'm gonna.
All
show
right,
up
we
and
discussed
I'm
our
gonna be
predictions. Caden's gonna go on the podium. All right, let's end the stream. Good night.
Okay, I guess.
Yeah,
I'm
I'll give
fine
you all a few more minutes, and then we'll reel it back in afterwards.
Yeah, but shufflers, I want to hear people's thoughts on that because I do have thoughts on this. So go
I
ahead.
think it's fine. I mean, don't maybe not double the weight, but like I think a bit of an extra bonus is fine. I don't see the problem there, as long as it's not like too extreme.
Yeah, for the shufflers, I mean, they did bring it down to just being 1.25 times the weight instead of 1.5 times the weight.
Yeah, so basically it used to be 50%, now it's 25%, and eventually, sooner or later, they're getting rid of the whole weight bonus entirely, so you won't get like 0%. End of this year?
Yeah, it should be 2026 is no more shuffler bonus in Spark.
Yeah.
Dang.
Which, if that's going to be the case, I feel like they need to like officially announce that soon because people are going to have to like decommission their current versions of robots and switch them over soon.
If they get rid of it, I'm done with this sport.
I got bad news for you, buddy.
Been nice knowing you.
I got bad news. I mean, that's not to say that like NHRL won't keep it because they've always operated with their own rule set, but Spark rules.
Goodbye,
Pepe. Yeah, that might be the case. I mean, we'll see what happens with NHRL. You know, they have always operated on their own rule set with the mini bots and the multi bots, which, by the way, I really am a big fan of their multi-bot changes for this year. I think the way they handled it was really great with like the 50-50 split in weight versus like ramp buddy spam. Really, really like that idea there. And I know that people are still going to get like, oh, it's unfair because like repeater and whatnot. But honestly, I think repeater is more just because Peter versus like two 2-pound robots being inherently unfair. I think I like the idea of 2 2-pound robots. I'm totally cool with that. But shuffler bonuses. Has everybody said their bid yet?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, go first.
So it was 50%. It's 25 now. They're getting rid of it soon. I had some ideas for shufflers that I wanted to do to take advantage of the weight bonus, but now that they're getting rid of it before I'll be able to do it, I'm sitting here totally rethinking that. And what's stupid is their miscommunication. It drives me nuts that they don't make these announcements. They never announce that they lowered the weight bonus because last year they dropped it to 25% in September, and I didn't find out about it until after Robot Ruckus last year, which is in November. And it was probably a month or two after that happened by the time I found out about it. So you want to make these changes? Fine, but communicate them. Like, we need to know these things.
Yeah.
Like Space Junk could have been a shuffler robot, and it would have fought at 2 events, and I would have had no clue about the change.
Well, you still had the opportunity to make it I mean, technically, you still do have the opportunity to make a shuffler. So I don't know that you have too much argument there, but
okay, Caden, it's your time to shine.
So, okay, I think 1.5 is too much.
Yeah.
It is.
Agree.
I'm sorry. I love Hellfire, and I think that it's a shame to see that generation of robots go. But I agree that 1.5 is a little out of hand, and I used to have different opinions on that. I used to think that 1.5 was fine, and True Walkers, including gyros up to 2, is also fine. And that apparently is a hot take to some people. Some people really disagree with me about the gyro walkers. A lot of people think those need nerfing as well. I disagree because the only robot that's ever pulled it off successfully, really like to a solid degree, has been Droopy. And no one, even other people piloting Droopy and people making Droopy clones have never really replicated its success.
What about Kitten Mittens?
Yeah, but Kitten Mittens was never like Droopy level where it was just like consistently just unbeaten all the time, you know?
All right, fair enough.
Like it's good and fun, don't get me wrong, but it's like it doesn't need a nerf, you know? I don't think Kitten Mittens and like that style of walker needs a nerf, honestly. I think they limit themselves with their motion enough that it's fun. Yeah, 0-0, that thing was cool. Or 0-0, I don't know how you pronounce it. We actually asked them and they said, well, we didn't really think about it. So, but yeah, that thing was really cool too. The Temporal Terror fight was really good. I'm so sad that Temporal Terror did its NHRL thing and just randomly died. But I don't know. I think that the 1.5 is too much. And the 1.25, I'm kind of jury's out. But I fully understand why someone would think it's unfair. Because I went to make a shuffler because I was like, hey, shuffler bonus is going away. I'd like to experience a weight bonus just before it goes away. I want to build it. Seems fun. I want to do it. So I went to design a shuffler and I got a like really functional working prototype in less than I spent an afternoon on it with my computer and my printer, and I had a like functioning shuffler prototype in an afternoon. And I think if it's that easy to get an extra 25%, I can understand if it needs nerfing. And that's not to say that I want it to happen. If it was up to me, I think I would keep the 1.25 for another year or two at least, and then see where things go. I am personally sad to see it go, but I wouldn't say I'm explicitly against it. I think it's not to the point that it's unfair, because I know only some people will take like that commitment jump to make a shuffler. Like shufflers are not difficult right now, and not a lot of people are making them. So basically for that reason, I don't think it really needs a nerf past 1.25 to be like fair balanced. Hot take: shufflers don't make a bad robot good. Shufflers make a good robot better. I think it depends. I think shufflers have. I don't know. I think it's like what's something I can equate this to? I think it depends on the type of robot, honestly, and like how, like I don't know. I know it's kind of a cop out to just say like, oh, well, it depends on how you use it, but like, kind of like if I wanted to throw shufflers on hyperdrive, I don't think it would make it better. I think hyperdrive is better with wheels. I really think it should just stay with wheels. I don't think I would consider putting a shuffler on it. But if I was going to put shufflers on, say, double agent, throw some shuffler pods on there, throw a larger, heavier weapon on it, bigger motor, I think that'd be fine. I think that would make a good robot better. So, I don't know. I don't think that's too hot of a take. I just think it depends on how you use it. And like, I don't know, if your robot can benefit from, I do think that there's definitely a lot of scenarios where it could, for sure. I think my hot take is that shufflers are just stupidly easy to make. I guess that's a hot take because as soon as I put it in the Discord, everybody thought I was being sarcastic. But no, it's genuinely like, I did this. This is an afternoon. It's not bad. It's so, I I don't know. I understand why. I do think nerfing it from 1.5 to 1.25 was totally fair. But I don't think at 1.25, I don't think they're unfair. But I also don't think that they're as like unreliable or like bad as some people think they are. I don't know. Some people think that like shufflers, like just a couple robots find like a miracle of success with it, like Cold Snap or Silent Spring, any of those. Some people think it's just like a fluke that those specific robots like find success with shufflers. But I don't really think that's the case. I don't know. I think shufflers are fine, but I would like them to stick around for a while, mostly because I don't think they're unfair, and I think it creates a cool like variance of designs. I really, really, really liked all the fun, innovative designs that we got from shufflers, and I think it would really, really, really suck to do away with that. I'm curious if Monkfish makes the jump to 125% like Cold Snap. Yeah, me too. Me too. I am curious about that. I mean, I'd like to see it, but I understand that jump can be a little difficult. I'm sure, I know Adam wants to bring back Hellfire at some point. His plan was to revive it basically and make like a V3 of it after graduating. But now it doesn't really make sense because if there's not going to be a weight bonus when he graduates, then like, why do it? You know? So I don't know. I kind of understand if some people take their shufflers and just kind of retire them and move on to new designs. It's a little difficult to take a design that is optimized and then suddenly put new restrictions on it and then expect to find success with the same design. Sometimes that can be fine. You know, like, I don't know. There's a lot of scenarios where, you know, it depends on the robot. It could totally be fine with those extra restrictions. But if you've already optimized a robot using current rule sets and like design strategies and anti-meta and whatnot, if those things change, then the robot might just not be what you're looking for anymore. So I totally understand if some people retire their shufflers after this year. Also, I know, for the record, I know I ramble. So if anybody wants to cut me off, cut me off.
I can't really think of anything to talk about. I at this point, I ran out of things. I'm not good at conversating at all in the best of times. I don't really know what to talk about.
All right, how about this, Darren? When are you going to go to NHRL? Okay.
Yeah.
Wait.
Okay.
Aside from the meme asking, right? Aside from me just like pestering you about it, like, I want to know genuinely if you see like a timeline for yourself of when you think you would go to NHRL. Genuinely asking.
Maybe December, and only because that's the only time I actually have time off to do it, and not feel like I'm having to balance.
That would be awesome, except December is finals, and you kind of got to be invited to those. So
you got to qualify.
Not December.
Spring break, sometime in January when there's still no school.
Isn't it like towards like the end of January though?
Yeah, I don't think they run it that early. You'd probably have to go during school time.
Yeah.
I'd do it, I think, during like a summer month or something when there's not much school happening, because I'd have to have like a long weekend, because I know I'd be wiped out by the end of it. I'd like a day just to sleep in and just relax and not have to worry about doing schoolwork.
Sleep on the plane.
I think you're just gonna have to bite the bullet on that, dude. Sorry, the schedule for that is not great. I think I was more asking about like your robot timeline.
Oh,
geez, y'all are still at it. Yeah, that's what we do.
Think because I'm planning to go to this event next week, and then the one in the big Orlando Maker Rucker Super Big Boy Fair in November. Whatever the name is, I can't remember for life.
Big Boy Fair in November. That's what it's called. You nailed it.
I'm gonna go to that one, and I think after that, I'll have finally enough data and I'll probably have by that point actually redesigned a couple of things on the robot to make it just a bit better. Like the drive mounts, I really want to fix the drive mounts because currently it's just held in place with like the screws and the PLA plate, and then into the TPU. It's not really. I admit it could be better supported. And my plan is to probably just get like a carbon fiber plate and have it on the outside, and maybe have something on the inside to hold it in place, like a nut and like a bolt or something to hold that plate in place, and then have the motor attached to that. I think that's my
Totally
current
do that.
plan.
Yeah, a lot of people use plastites for that. Because it'll like grip that TPU really well. But you could totally do the nut thing. If you were to do that, I would recommend probably doing like a square nut cutout on the inside of the robot and just having it like inset into the TPU a little bit. Especially if you make the cutout like a diamond shape instead of cutting it out like as a rectangle, then you can print that without supports.
All right.
It's pretty nice, and it'll be all nice and accurate. So
Gotcha.
you could make a cutout for the square nut on the inside, just like M4 or something, and then stick those on the inside, and then you could just have the plate inset on the outside too. Have that go on, and then just screw the screws through there, and the square nuts will hold on to it really well.
I might do that, something like that, but that would require having to reprint the chassis, and that means I'd have to source a bigger 3D printer than the one I have right now, because this one is just not big enough to actually build.
What chassis you printing?
Oh boy.
Okay, I can't. It's hard to see how big this is, but this is I can. My printer chassis cannot print this because the wheel guards make it too wide. I can print this without the wheel guards, but I can't print this with the wheel guards.
Have you tried rotating it diagonally a little bit?
I have. It does not fit.
Yeah. All right.
Trust me, I would have printed this myself if I could, but I had to get John.
What printer do you have?
Ender 3 Pro.
Okay. That's got a pretty similar build plate to the Prusa, I think, doesn't it?
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure it does.
So I might just stick with just using a generic nut and bolts to attach the carbon fiber plates.
Hey, Darren. You are a nut.
Ha 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 ha. But okay, after that, and then I'd probably do that before November, this drive thing. I think I'd do this all before November. And then November, I'd test all the changes I've made, see how the robot performs. And then after that, I would finally feel comfortable going to NHRL because I would have proven data of the thing working or not working and have a solid understanding of how the robot performs.
Solid.
Because I'd also, I know NHRL, I'd have to make like a fork configuration on the back probably to kind of defend against verticals, because I know Spartan does that kind of thing, has like forks on the back.
I don't think you need it. There's lots of robots that find success without it.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, what about like Caldera?
Good point.
Melon Baller did really good. There's a lot of robots that don't do that.
Yeah.
So I don't really think that's entirely. I don't think you have to make yourself a criteria for that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so
if you wanted to go that route, that's cool. Go for it,
I can't put forks on the front because the front is just weapon.
Not with that attitude.
I could do like the Malice thing, but that's
you do the cheesecake thing.
I'll be honest. I never really understood why Malice does what it does, because like even with the forks, the weapon is still just hitting the wedge. It's just the wedge gets lifted into the weapon.
Exactly.
Yeah,
I just never understood
more about like I think it's like
control,
a stabilization thing, and a little bit of like controlling a little bit.
Yeah.
Obviously, it doesn't help nearly as much as on like a vert or if it's on the back controlling or something like that. But I don't know. Also, I think vibes. It's cool looking.
Fair enough. So yeah, basically after November, I would finally feel comfortable actually taking chlorine to NHRL.
All right, yeah.
I guess I would try to aim for like a March event, because I think do they still do a newbies event?
Nah, they did that away. That used to be the January event. They don't do it anymore.
Dang it.
Yeah, it had the highest rates of people dropping the event and not having done robots, so they stopped doing that.
Darn it. Well, I'd have to go to. Is there like an event that's like a pseudo newbies event where mostly new robots compete?
Yeah, it's every single event.
God dang it.
They favor new robots for entry, so there's always a lot of new robots. Like always a lot of new robots.
I might go to like a March one because I know
Yeah.
spring break is a thing, and I
Yeah.
might try
not gonna go over that.
praying that the event falls on like
It
the
never
spring break.
does.
God damn it.
It's usually either at the start of March or the start of April.
Yeah, but I think that whole like March April block is a good plan because that's also when we were saying. I mean, we might try to do another like Florida bot takeover.
Yeah,
So
Florida takeover. Let's
probably the best one to be would be that one because you get to go up with a bunch of Florida gang and then you get like everybody's working together. It's like us against the world. So we're always gonna help each other out with everything.
Yeah, I might aim for that one or something.
Will NHRL do a New Year, New Bots event? No, they will not.
I don't think they never. I doubt it.
No, they're not doing that anymore.
Yeah.
They gave a bunch of reasons why they're not doing it. It makes sense. But it is unfortunate. I mean, it kind of makes sense, but it's whatever.
Christ, man, I really need to get to bed. I have like class at 9 a.m. tomorrow.
Same.
Let's bring it back to topic because I'm sure we'll probably.
Oh yeah, are we going back to voting for winners for this event?
I think we already did that, but if we have any final thoughts on the event, what we're looking forward to.
I only saw Beatles.
Good grief.
I got here late. Wait, you're not going to rewind for my sake? Gosh.
Yeah, well, we went over the ant weights, the plastic ants, and the beetle weights.
I didn't go over ants and plastic ants. Don't you care about my thoughts? Gosh.
No.
I think the Peter Mini's gonna win. I think this might be a hot take, but I think a 1 pound robot's gonna win each weight class.
All
Not
right,
just
hang on.
but both weight classes. That's my hot take.
Yes.
I'm gonna bring it back real quick.
I would love to see somebody bring a plastic ant robot that fights in full combat, so they literally just fight it between both brackets.
All right, here we go.
That would be really funny.
Ant weights.
All right. I got it pulled up on my other tab over here too. This is actually a pretty solid lineup. I'm gonna be honest with you. Oh my gosh, there's so many scalers. Oh, there's always so many scalers.
Down goes
Always.
scalar.
Boo scalers.
And so many hub motors.
Yes.
Oh my poor shenanigans. Oh, and Fado Do. Oh, it's waitlisted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm waitlisted?
I showed that earlier.
How did I get waitlisted? Wait, how did I get waitlisted? I was on there.
Oh boy, here we go.
What?
I mean, you did send
You get
an
an email?
email like a few months ago about like not having an image or like something like that, like you being waitlisted.
Oh, well, I didn't know about that. I was busy with a lot of life stuff.
Yeah, I had to remind John about that.
Well, I guarantee not everybody is going to show up. So,
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to move over to the plastic ants real quick. Let's see. Yeah, Shenanigans is going to win first place on that wait list.
oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna show up anyway because there's no shot everybody shows up. They never do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
So there's a good look at the plastic ants. And the
Oh,
wait
hey, the ring spinner guy's back. Let's
The
go.
plants. The plants.
All right. Well, obviously, I think I'm gonna win full combat ants.
list.
Shenanigans. Hey, Hammerhead looks really good. And wait a second, it also looks familiar. It looks like my commission. Hang on now.
Wow.
Speaking of shenanigans. Oh, hey, Plastic Assassin is signed up. Sweet. Hey, that's my actual commissioned robot. So that's cool. I finally get to see that thing fight. Glad he's registered, but I asked him about it if he was registered, and he didn't answer me. So I guess that's a yes. But also that means that these robots have to be done for that, and I don't really know. I don't know what he wants me to do. I'm gonna be honest with you. He sent me the robot because he was having issues with like getting it to drive. and it turned out to be the receiver, like I said. So I put that in, and then he was like, "Hey, can you just like finish the robots that they're like totally good to fight before you send them back?" And I was like, "Sure. I mean, I can do as much as I can with the parts I have, but I can't make wheels for you because you got the urethane, and I can't print out parts for you because you got the filament. So
Wow.
I can like put the weapon on here and I can fix your receiver, but can't really do anything else." So he sent me some screws, which is good. I got the screws today, so I can put the new screws in there. But after that, I don't really know what to do with that. I'm gonna have to ask him about that again. But I asked him about it, and he kind of didn't give me an answer on that. So I don't know where that sits. We'll see. Are they all Force Knight kits? It looked like a lot of them were. How many Force Knights do you guys see? 1, 2.
I don't even know what type of kits they look like.
It's the Plastic Destroyer, Killer, Parakeet, Helen bots.
Oh, those?
Yeah. Those are Force Knights. Those are the Malice robots. Yeah, I should have registered as a plastic ant instead, but I don't know why I registered as full combat. That was dumb of me.
So do we have any final thoughts or predictions on the plastic ants since we're looking at it?
I'm gonna win Plastic Ants 2.
Yay.
I'm gonna show up on the wait list, and I'm gonna just win from there.
I'm honestly gonna be impressed if they managed to pull all this off in a single day.
Yeah, I think they'll do it. That's fine.
Yeah, they've done it. And he knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
I have to drive home. I'm going to be driving back to UF pretty much immediately when this ends.
Yeah, I bet.
Some bot will win. Yes.
Yeah, someone
Not
will.
technically untrue. Yeah. You guys want to see something fun? So my first idea for shenanigans, every single electronic component of the robot. So that is 3 brushless ESCs, a switch, battery, and all the connected wiring and everything had to fit in here.
Yeah, it's not impossible. I can kind of say you could pull it off.
And I do think I could pull it off with enough like time, effort, whatnot. But I had new classes and I'm tired, so I switched to a different robot instead.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna regret this in the morning.
I won't. I always wake up with energy.
I do not have to. I only have 1 class tomorrow. It's supposed to be 2, but one of my teachers is like, "Yeah, actually, I know what it says on the schedule, but we're actually only going to meet like Mondays instead of like Monday, Wednesday, Friday." It's just like, we don't really need to meet that much. And I was like, "All right, so."
Well, Darren, you're welcome.
Only got 1 class.
Glad I could help. All right, Aiden, any thoughts on the full combat ants? Any predictions? Podiums?
Powerball first place.
Oh yeah, Powerball is definitely going to be first place in ant weights, even though it is not signed up and definitely will not be competing.
Space Junk went through all that signing up and everything. Space Junk getting first.
I mean, Free Noogies is like ridiculously cracked.
I've beaten Free Noogies, so I think I'll be fine.
I think
good for
Free
you.
Noogies, Destroyer. Where is is it? It must be erratic. That must be what he's calling my commissioned robot. So I'll say erratic. I'm gonna say in order because it's my commission here. I'm gonna say erratic first.
Biased.
Then gosh, let me take a better look at Chronophage here because that one looks pretty darn good.
Chronophage has not fought at all yet. And it's Jones' bot.
I'm liking the look of it.
Yes, it is an interesting bot.
I'm liking the look of it. But I'm not gonna call that one. I'm gonna say erratic. Free noogies. Yeah, it's between Pushy and Destroyer.
Yeah, the thing with for me with Destroyer, it's too similar to I'm okay, which gives me an upper hand, which is that's my thought. It gives, and I did exactly what I wanted to do in that last match, so that was fun. With Pushy, I just didn't turn my weapon speed down like I should have.
I'm gonna give it to Destroyer, I think.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna say in that order, yeah, Erratic, Free Noogies, Destroyer. That's my call.
Assuming fluorine actually works, if I can sniff the semifinals, I think I'll be a happy
If
boy.
fluorine avoids the lifters,
I can take a lifter. I've beaten lifters before, and
you
because
mean Pushy,
admittedly Pushy, that was because the wire came loose.
cheesy disaster?
That won't happen this time because I've actually secured the wires in place, and I've also replaced the motor. So everything's working 100%. So I should be able to kill Pushy.
Insomnia.
Because he also
I
has
don't know.
a weapon
Sounds like you
now.
lost, dog.
Yeah, I lost the first time because my weapon died. This time my weapon hopefully won't die. So if I have to
Hopefully, that means there is some part of that chance that it will die again.
See, the problem is that it wasn't going to, and then he just talked about it and willed it into existence. So
yeah.
sorry.
However, I
You've done this to yourself now.
know what caused the wire to come out because I didn't have enough zip ties in place. I only had one, which wasn't enough.
Everyone knows zip ties is the source of power.
This time,
Yes.
I've
You know what? I make that joke. I do actually use a zip tie on both Double Agent and Powerball.
I have gone through so many zip ties, you would not believe it. I have gone to at least like several dozen zip ties, cutting in order to replace the motors
Yeah,
on both
I've
these
done that.
robots.
I've done that. Yeah. I mean,
So
Zip ties are stupid.
as long as I'm not an idiot and drive actually like a normal human, I think I stand a chance of at least winning via judge's decision against Pushy.
there's your zip tie.
Oh, that's nice. That's a nice zip tie.
Just
Beautiful.
kind of keeps the cables over here so they don't get hit by the weapon.
Yes. Guys, use Flex Seal in your robot.
He's mentioned that a couple times. He really wants us
Yeah.
to use that Flex Seal.
Yes.
That's a lot of damage. I don't know if that's actually how he sounds.
No, I don't quit using zip ties because they were just a big pain. So it was actually suggested to me to use twist ties. Like you can find this like on a loaf of bread. It's that easy.
Yeah, but they're too conductive. I just don't trust like a metal wire sticking around in my robot.
I actually was about to say I was going to start using those to try to replace replace the zip ties, and now that you said that, I might not.
Because these, I think of them as like a reusable zip tie because they do like the same thing as a zip tie. They do a great job doing it like a zip tie, but you don't have to cut them and then put a new one on. Like you can literally just take it off and put the same one back on when you're done repairing whatever.
Yeah, I kind of wish there was like a reusable zip tie that you could just like maybe like pull a tab and undo it and then reuse it.
I mean, like you're not technically wrong. Like that part of it is nice, but at the same time,
Technically speaking, there is a way to reuse zip ties.
Also true. If you take a super thin little like
there are reusable
metal or
zip
plastic
ties.
or something, you can actually push up that tab and then you can
Well, that's probably one technique, but there's another one where if you take, I think it was a tool like this one, and then you just pinch the zip tie at the end where it locks. Just pinch it with one of these. It'll come out.
I mean, it'd probably work.
I'll have to look into
I haven't tested that out for myself, but I heard that's a thing. So
Oh yeah, these screws are perfect.
any final thoughts on the Stuart event next weekend?
I'm
Anybody?
gonna win from the wait list with my robot that I haven't started catting yet.
That's all right.
guys,
Russell's
trust.
the same way,
Trust.
kind
It's
of.
gonna happen. Trust.
Yes, trust.
When has that ever gone wrong?
Ha.
Gosh, what is CAD the robot in advance? In advance, I'm optimizing my time by doing it right at the end. Duh. Everybody knows the most optimized robot wins, so I'm optimizing my CAD time so that I'm even more likely to win. Duh.
Yeah.
Whatever you say, Caden.
Some
That's
freaking
your-
30s over here building their robots in advance. Gosh.
Mine was already built.
Okay, buddy. See how that works out for you. Yeah.
I might
Nice
be
argument.
heading off.
Unfortunately, I've already depicted myself as the sleek FDR bullet train and yourself as the seething locomotive.
I don't even know what that reference means.
Nobody does, so only Caden does. He's
No,
just
I'm
rambling at
look.
this
I'm
point.
just. It's just getting late, and I'm running out of brain power.
Me too. I really need to get some sleep because I'm not looking forward to more school things. I don't think any.
Hey, did you
Yeah,
say
but-
you're running out of brain power?
Oh yeah, no, I used it already on robots this morning.
Yeah, but you need a brain to be able to use brain power.
You would
How does
think,
that work?
actually. No, it's actually I don't have a brain. I should have clarified. It's actually I have two brain cells, and they're both cats that just sit and meow at each other. That's it.
Man, I already cannot wait for Christmas because then I get to go home for more than like a couple days. It's gonna be great.
Yeah, you want to know what's wrong with my brain? On the left side, there is nothing right, and on the right side, there is nothing left.
Oh God.
But
All this-
He has a point.
I don't know what to do about this robot. He wants me to totally finish it, but like I don't.
This
have
is
someone-
hilarious. Thanksgiving is like really late this year, and we only have like 3 days of actual school before we get our finals after we come back from Thanksgiving, which is interesting.
Well, you can use that time to work on the robot for NHRL
Probably, yeah.
because Thanksgiving break is after Ruckus, isn't it?
Yep.
Sure is.
So that is perfect timing then.
Like how there's a random holiday on the 11th. I think it's Armistice Day or something.
Well, we have been live for over 5 hours tonight.
Yeah, I should probably get going.
I have not been here for all of that, so
It
Do we
feels
need
like-
more conversations?
do we need more conversation? Always, yes.
No.
What's your next conversation?
No.
Yes. Throw it in the chat. I
No.
wanna hear it.
I'm
What's
trying.
your
I'm trying.
most
We do not need
controversial
ideas.
take? I want
We
to
do
hear
not
the
need
stuff-
any more. No, we don't need more
No,
ideas
I
when
wanna
we've
hear
got
it. I
Caden
want to
rambling.
hear the deep cut stuff, the most controversial opinions you have.
I
that's
can
gonna
do
get
more.
Canceled on Twitter. I want to hear it. Actually, probably not if it'll get you canceled on Twitter. Because what is nitro weight bonus? What is that supposed to be? We
It's a
don't
nit-
run
being
like
like-
combustion engines, so like nitrous isn't going to boost anything. Nitrous is literally just going to make your robot more susceptible to exploding.
That's the fun
I
part.
want to see that.
That's there is no meme. It's your robot exploding. You got to elaborate on this. Tell us what this nitro weight bonus you're picturing is. I'm curious.
Combustion weight bonus in NHRL.
Yeah. Well, they don't actually give a weight bonus for that. Like I don't know. The problem with that is that things in BattleBots are meant to be broken and blown up and stuff. And when things break and blow up, the reason why you're not allowed to have liquid batteries in BattleBots is because when things break, the liquid can be incredibly hazardous. And don't get me wrong, the regular
Wait a
lipo is
minute.
hazardous. But if you do something like a combustion thing and that becomes like widespread, you have a gas tank on a robot that can create a serious problem if it gets
Okay, hold the
damaged
phone.
in an arena.
Hold the phone. You said everything in BattleBots is supposed to break.
It's not supposed to. It does.
It does break.
Yes.
Okay, so it does break.
Correct.
I don't want to hear it no more.
What, the thing that's intended to break or Yeah, it's gonna explode. Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
I think we're on the same page with that one. Let's see. That's not the right material, is it? No.
Alrighty. Well, I am probably going to wrap this stream up soon if we don't have any more final thoughts or predictions or anything.
I predict that I'm gonna win the Beetleweight weight class from the weight list with Shenanigans, the ant weight.
Yes.
That is my prediction. You know, if the robot is actually in like good enough condition, this is just supposed to be a one-off robot. If it's in good enough condition, I might actually be willing to fight a beetle with it after the event.
Here's a
Man.
thought.
Man's gonna
Are
pull
any-
up Skylift.
Here's a thought. Since all of y'all got a 3-pounder, sign up for the event.
I do not.
Waitlisted or not. Waitlisted or not.
I'm not waitlisted either. I'm just not going with the beetle at all.
Well, you have one, so it
I do
counts.
own the beetle weight, yes.
So, who would bring a beetle to the event next weekend for a boss battle?
Would it be a boss battle against 1 pound?
Yes, a bunch of 1-pounders.
I'd be up for a boss battle if my robot
I'd be
still
up.
works at the end of the event tournament.
I'd be up because it would be complete chaos, and chaos is in the name.
Love it. Yeah.
Do it. Here's another thought. And I mentioned this earlier, but if anybody has a fairy weight, they do not fight fairy weights at Robot Renegades. But if you have a fairy weight, bring it. I'll grudge you.
Why?
Because
Why?
I can. I got nothing better to do.
Maybe that's what I'll do instead. Maybe instead of doing a 1-week build of Shenanigans and ant weight, since I'm waitlisted, maybe I'll just 1-week build a fairy.
Do it.
No, just kidding. I don't think I can make that work. I don't own motors that are like that scale. Actually, that's not true. I do own some N20s in like a bag somewhere. But they're not good N20s. They wouldn't
You
be
should
like
use the 10s.
I don't know. I could technically use them, but they'd be bad. And probably break very quickly. Taking parts off my own robot to put on this robot because I didn't realize he was signed up.
Here's a thought about the event.
Sure, you guys. Yeah, what's up?
Robot Renegades Summer Showdown 2025 is on August 30th. Can anybody else guess what August 30th is this year?
The last day
Oh.
of summer.
I know what it is.
Day of the event.
30th of August.
You know what else it is? It's
Day of-
Saturday, August 30th.
Day of the event.
Whoa.
Shocker.
You have a calendar? That's crazy, dude.
I'm just guessing.
This guy's innovative.
So August 30th, the day of the event in 2025, I'll be 18.
Oh yeah, it's your
Oh,
birthday. I
nice.
forgot.
Wait, you're 18?
He
I will be next weekend.
Gosh, weren't you listening? Jeez.
You do,
Yes.
you do not look 17 right now.
He looks
That's-
older than
that's-
I do,
that's-
which
that's-
is surprising.
I thought you
How old do I
were.
look?
Like 25.
Shut up, Darren. Shut up, Darren. I wasn't asking you.
College.
You look like you should have like I don't know, like a job, like a really impressive job. somewhere. Am I wrong? You look like older than me.
Aiden, are you laughing more than me? That's not fair.
He was so mean.
That wasn't me being mean. That was me being nice. That's a compliment.
Dang, man, I thought you were balding already.
I was trying to be complimentary.
Oh my gosh.
I'm at this point. I'm laughing so hard. I've become like I'm Lincoln Park now. I've become so numb.
Oh my god.
That's a. Yeah, whatever.
Ay, ay, ay. Does this fit on here? It
But
should.
yeah, he's turning 18. You like
What did I do on my 18th birthday? I don't remember.
I don't know what
I
I-
attended Maker Faire 2023. Maker Faire Orlando.
I
Let me
can't
scroll back. I'm
Oh
actually.
yeah, I
I'm
remember that.
And
gonna
we had two
look-
cakes, one for me and one for someone else.
look
I
back.
can't for the life of me remember what I did.
And that was the
Oh.
event when I went 0-5 against 5 other people.
You know what I did on March 5th of 2020?
Miami.
No, I said, "Hey, do you guys read about this crazy like pandemic thing they have going on in China? That's crazy. I hope that doesn't come over here."
Huh. I remember vaguely hearing about this pandemic and like when I was volunteering at a science museum in South Florida.
I was in Washington, D.C. on a field trip.
I don't think it was like May 5th specifically. It was just some day in like early spring of that year, I think. And then yeah. Or was it in 2019? I have to look up my record because I whatever. Exuberant?
25.
Well, it was
How do you
weird.
spell that?
My
Yep.
camera roll actually jumps from October 30th, 2019 to March 6th, 2020, the day after my 18th birthday. So I actually have a solid, like, several months in there where apparently my camera roll just is non-existent. All right, never mind. I didn't do anything on my 18th birthday. Apparently, I blipped out of existence.
Take a picture; it'll last longer.
Right? Let's see. What did I do? What was I doing around that time? I was looking at very large heavyweight robot motors. Okay. 2020 me was not ready for heavyweight. I should not have been Googling that. Let's see. What else do we have on here? We have, so many screenshots of D&D level up charts. Oh yeah, there's so many of those. Some more heavyweight. Pictures of my cat. Yep. Okay. Solid. Always, pictures of my cat. There's some more pictures of my cat. Here is that garlic bread? Okay, garlic bread. we got garlic bread. Pictures of my dog. Cool. Oh, sign up for your UF student ID. There you go. That's something. What else? What else do we have in here? Oh, here's a robot. A picture of a robot I was building that never got built. There's an old, what is this? It's got like a 3S and it's supposed to be like a vert disc with like link style uprights. That's that motor in there is like an equivalent of like one of those the red ones, RS2205S. It's equivalent to that. So that wouldn't have been a terrible robot if I ever actually built it. Here's one with Falcon Light and that same motor when I was planning on turning that into a vert. That never happened. So yeah, that was March 12th. So I did not have a lot going on in my life. Looks like the start of some robots and garlic bread. That's my summary. So hopefully you're a little more. Hopefully you do a little more with your 18th birthday.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go fight some robots or something. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good.
Sounds fun. Sounds fun.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, we're gonna go ahead and wrap this up pretty soon. But first, I
That
know
sounds
how
like
I
20 minutes ago.
Yeah, I know. I've said that before. Where have I heard that before?
Hmm.
Well, I know how.
We can't leave yet. We have a request for more ASMR mouth noises.
They're in.
That's a real request in the chat. Who has headphones with a microphone?
I technically do.
All right, we need you to do ASMR mouth
no.
noises. It's been requested in the
no.
chat, Darren.
Shut up.
Don't
I
tempt it.
know.
Sorry, buddy. You got to
No.
subscribe to my OnlyFans for that.
Listen, you would have to pay me a good chunk of money to get me to do that.
You were doing it earlier.
When's the next
Accidentally.
live stream?
When's the next live stream? I don't know. Whenever we get
Probably
more
after
brain
the
cells,
event
gosh,
where we
this
go
is-
over the
next
we've been depleted.
next live stream, we're looking at September 4th on a Thursday for a post-event recap of this event, and we'll see how far off the rails we get.
Ken,
Probably
what are you
very
doing?
often.
Where are you, Katie?
What are you doing?
It's the requested mouth ASMR.
Hold on, do that again.
If you want to
I'm
send
laughing
me
too
money,
hard,
I
can't
have
do
like
it anymore.
Do it again.
I'm laughing too much. I can't do it anymore. I'm sorry. Look, I'm out of brain cells, guys. This is. I was supposed to like work
sign
on
off like
robots
about an
tonight,
hour
and I was
ago.
supposed to like. Yes, it's the cat. You see the cat that does the.
What is this live stream turned into, man?
It's the insanity always.
Still
but-
like says
oh wait, hang on.
live
Wait,
pre-event.
wait, hang on. Wait, hang on. I got one.
Oh,
Good grief.
Yeah, right.
pre-event discussion and predictions. We've moved off from that like about 2 hours. Next live
We
stream will
did
be
in
a
fact do
vlogging.
that, and technically I
Brilliant.
dragged you guys back into it, so I brought you guys back on topic. Gosh.
I'll be quiet. You ramble on too much, dude. You can't even claim that.
My robot's name is Shenanigans. What do you expect?
He does have a fair point.
Oy.
Yeah, fair
Right.
point.
Fair point. Look, also,
I'll
for
give
the
that one to you.
record, Darren told me that the people were requesting me, so you know
Yeah, there's a messages in chat asking for Caden.
that sounds like I'm a requested feature up here.
They value your aura. Your aura.
Exactly, they're looking for the aura. That's what it.
Your absolutely incredible riz, as the kids
No,
say.
I think
That is, in
honestly
fact,
the
what
people
kids say.
the people that request to see you on stream and hear from you, I think they probably don't know anybody more fun to chat with.
No, you're plenty fun, dude. You have that exuberant look. You look cool. You have that big beard, and you have the cool top hat.
And he does magic tricks. He can
Like
pull a
you-
rabbit
again, like
right
I
out
said.
of that hat.
He can also disappear.
Whereas I look like a 16-year-old with. Well, I look. I can't remember where this analogy was going. I'm gonna abort it.
A 16-year-old with the English of a 2-year-old.
Yes, and you look like I would see you. I don't know, watching sports somewhere. I don't know.
Oh, leprechaun! What? Crazy work. Thank you, chat.
Christ.
What a perfect.
You know, I hear all the time. I hear.
leprechaun.
Let me take this stupid hat off. Hang on. I hear all the time people making comments about leprechaun. I look like I'm in my 20s. I look Amish. Especially when I have this on. I'm up at
lady.
4. I'm making butter. Making butter at 4 in the morning.
Sorry, I would go to the BattleBots
You look
event,
like
but
the
I'm
Reddit
raising a
people
barn
with like
tomorrow.
the
Can't
girls
do
who
it.
have like the fedora hat. You're like the lady or something.
There you go.
Yeah,
There
sorry.
you go.
It's totally ruined for you now. Every time I see you, I'm just gonna make a bunch of like leprechaun Irish jokes.
I have this hat on.
You're not the first. I'm used to it.
I have like a baseball.
Oh, look at that.
With
You
Matt.
gotta
Oh,
you
look at
gotta
that.
lean into it. You gotta like make some bright green robots, and like when they explode, they drop like a bunch of gold little coins.
I'm like halfway to that. I have a bunch of bright green robots. If you count
That is true, actually. That bright green you use would be perfect.
I still have the green chassis from the old Viper King.
There you go.
I give flashbangs to the people I fight. Okay, it's nearly 1:30 a.m. I need to get some sleep, so I'm trying to
Don't
say
we
I'll
all?
sign off, but I'm probably gonna get pulled into some other discussion about birds or something. So I really need to get out of here.
Birds. Look at some bird
Well,
facts. Let's talk about
What in the world?
Birds.
I don't know. We
Well, I'm going to go ahead and wrap this up. So before we end the stream, I know how biased robot builders can be. So if you have anything to plug, I'll give you a minute.
Send me money if you want to give me money for some reason. Also, if you're feeling sad and want to feel happy and you're above the age of 21,
Wait, how
contact-
can I
Whoa,
get
whoa,
this kind of
whoa,
rainbow?
whoa,
Hold on.
Where's
You
that
can't say
going?
that on my
21
stream.
There.
My
Darren, you can't
favorite
put
bird
Robot
is
Bands on here.
I don't know, man. You're asking me to sponsor myself or whatever. I don't remember what your terminology was. My short-term memory is going, if you couldn't tell. Subscribe to this channel and also this channel and also which arrow is
Just subscribe to
this
everybody's channel.
and
I
this
have
channel.
a
Subscribe
question.
to everybody.
Why do you suggest that somebody be 21 to follow your YouTube channel?
No, I was saying to go to my dad on his website to get telemedicine. That was the joke.
I see.
I probably didn't communicate that
You-
goodly.
I was gonna say you didn't mention that, so you were just like, "Hey, if you wanna feel good and you're
not
above
what I was
21,
going for.
come visit my YouTube channel." I was like, "Whoa, Darren, what are you selling there, bud?"
No, that's not the. That isn't the. I'm attempting to sponsor to shout out my dad.
Makes more sense.
I think we should move on before Darren says something else. Caden, do you have anything to plug?
Yeah, of course, my commissions. You know, if you want a good robot that is actually good, because I'm not the one funding it, you know where to go. Cadensbotstuff at Gmail. Or if you want just tweaks to your robot, even you want a cool armor piece, you want a custom beater bar, you want even just tips on your robot. I do design reviews too. Hit me up, Cadensbotstuff at Gmail. I'm very cheap because I'm a sellout.
At least you're honest. Nick, do you have anything to plug?
Well, I'm looking forward to the event.
I
Solid.
second that.
Yeah, I mean, at the last event, Viper King did pretty good, so looking to hopefully recreate that again.
Hopefully. And I want a Space Junk versus Viper King match.
Well, the last Viper Kid I did fight was Cyclone, and I did end the fight early by ripping off exposing his battery. So
Oh,
that was fun.
Oh
Nice.
yeah, this thing.
That just about happened in my last fight. Not even joking.
Yeah.
also, Florian is going to be hitting Fight 100 at this event, and it might be one of you two.
We've heard that before.
That's what you said at the last event.
Yeah, didn't you hit fight number 100?
No, I haven't. I've hit 98.
No, he went like what? You went like 0-2 with Florian, right? So
Yeah.
it didn't actually go to 100.
Oh, with
Yeah.
Florine. Okay.
Yeah, Chlorine is far from that, but Florian is 2 fights away because Florian decided to be silly and lose both its fights. So
I have way too many robots for that.
I think if I remember the numbers right, I think Space Junk is hitting 30 at this one.
Solid.
I had a Word document filled out with every single fight and the outcome, and I have not worked on that since the middle of 2023, so I have no clue how many fights I've had.
I just keep track of like how many fights and losses I've had. I just keep a win-loss record of every robot. So
Yeah,
I think
we
Space
looked
Junk's at
at.
27 fights.
I think we did the math on it on one of Steve's live streams for how many fights each of my robots has done. I don't know how many fights I have under my belt personally. It's got to be like well over 100.
Yeah.
Probably like 200 at this point even. But I've jumped between too many robots to have 100 fights on one robot. I think my most was definitely Hyperdrive, but I don't remember the number we said. And I don't think Hyperdrive's fought since then, because Hyperdrive has not fought in forever and apparently will not fight for a while. So who knows where that's going to end up.
Well, I'm going to make a quick plug and then we will say our farewells. So, shout out to our sponsor, Polymaker, which Space Junk will be fighting next weekend at Robot Renegades, and we'll be sporting the Polymaker logo on the armor. So, that will be a lot of fun. And then, of course, we've got Polymaker on Lil Rocketeer, which may grudge at the event. So, shout out to Polymaker, amazing sponsors. They do their own live streams over on Twitch. Those are always fun to watch. Yeah, every month, let's see if I can remember off the top of my head. They do Monday nights, they do Tuesdays, Wednesday, Thursdays. Literally every weekday except Friday. They don't have a Friday stream yet, but on Tuesday and Thursdays, you have Polymaker Joel, who I've had him on a live stream here in the past on this channel. He was actually he was special guest on the very first Jupiter Robotics YouTube Live. And on Tuesday nights, he does live streams for Polymaker on Twitch and YouTube called Community Chat with Joel. And it's basically just to engage with, just the fans of Polymaker and just the community, the 3D printing community, amazing people. On Thursday nights, he does it again on Twitch and YouTube. It's called Meet the Polymaker, and every Thursday, he has special guests on there. You get to meet a Polymaker, someone that 3D prints cool stuff. So those are always fun. And on those 2 streams only, on Tuesday and Thursday nights with Polymaker Joel, they also do filament giveaways every Tuesday and Thursday.
Oh, really?
Yep. All you have to do is go on Twitch and or YouTube. You can do one or the other. You can do both. And you comment, "I am awesome" in the live chat, and you're entered to win a filament giveaway.
How about that? Yeah, I had no idea. You're being a good sponsor right now because you're giving me information.
and-
I can tell
Yeah,
everyone's
sure.
brains are gone from this stream. Yeah, sorry. I'm also working on some robot stuff while we're talking.
Yeah. And also, since I'm plugging Polymaker and saying all this, they also have a Polymaker Discord server where they do daily giveaways. So if you want a chance to win some free filament from Polymaker, go check out their streams, their Polymaker Discord server, which as soon as I hit end live stream here, I'm going to go hop in the Discord because they have what they call a hangout in their Discord where you can join with your microphone, your camera, or you can just sit there and chat, or you could have them off. And they have a texting group in there as well. So I'm going to go hop in there with my mic and my camera on. And there's people in there. There's like 10 people in there right now. So as soon as this stream ends, I'm going to go hop in the Discord hangout, the Polymaker Discord.
I'm not doing anything social after this. Are you kidding me? I'm so tired.
Yeah.
Look, my brain cells have been gone for a while, and now after that, I'm still working on robots while we're talking. So my brain cells are just begging. The cats are like, "Please, I'm tired."
Yeah.
They're not meowing at each other anymore. They're just they're speaking English.
I got
straight
stuff to
up
do
into
tomorrow, so I don't know how much later I'm going to be up myself.
Yeah.
So I've got things to do and places to be tomorrow. So
I got robots to build, both myself and other people's.
I'm not dealing with the robots until next week. I'm done for now.
You know what? Yeah, I'm actually, now that you mentioned it, I'm just gonna do that instead. I'm actually just not gonna work on my robot until even later in the next week. That's great
Go
advice.
for it. Let me know how that turns out.
Do what Polly
You'll
does.
know, 'cause
Just
you'll
build
be
robots
there.
the night before.
You'll be there when I totally win with shenanigans. The probably less than 1 week catted robot.
This dude made a combat robot in 24 hours, and even though it was waitlisted, it won first place.
Actually, I almost did that once. Double Agent was actually, the original design was catted in 24 hours, and I got a very narrow second place.
This dude built a combat robot in less than 24 hours, and even though he was waitlisted, he got 0th place.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the negative first place that people were anticipating, predicting.
I want to see the trophy for that, honestly.
The negative first place trophy. It's invisible.
I have one. Look, it's right here. Check that out.
Oh, where'd you get that from? Where'd you win that?
The last Palm Beach event I was at.
Oh, nice. I don't know whether to say congrats or sorry.
Admire.
Yeah, I have lots of negative first place trophies from events that either didn't have trophies or they did and they broke. Or what was the one event? I think it was the Jedi Jill event. I won and they didn't have a trophy. So they gave me a bot hockey trophy, but it was it was silk PLA and super, super thin. So it broke and it melted. And so it's just barely held together with a rubber band here. So this is the trophy from the one time I've won.
It's still breaking apart.
It's literally, if I shake it anymore, it is going to break again. I'm not even joking. It's no, literally, watch. This is my one and only first place trophy, gang.
I love it. It looks beautiful.
This. Yep. Isn't that wonderful?
Rest
By
in
the
peace,
way,
this.
When did you win it?
this was Double Agent winning a Jedi Jill event, which is funny because that was the event where 3 of my Double Agent designs showed up. So that was actually really cool. And also that was where I proved that I was the orangest agent. I think it was still called Agent Orange back then. Or maybe not. I don't remember. I don't remember what the naming conventions for that thing were. Who knows? I switched it to like one was plastic, one was full combat, and then I switched the names for some godforsaken reason. And now who knows? I just call it the agents. Whatever it is. Whatever.
Something.
But
I call my
anyway,
robot junk, so
that's my one winning trophy. So I don't know. I might like reprint it or glue it, or I might just make myself a little mini trophy in place of it. I'm sure there's a trophy file on Thingiverse where I could probably just CAD myself one in like a couple minutes. But yeah, it's that's my my one victory trophy is the falling apart mini hockey stick. That's for winning bot hockey. Mind you, that same design went to win Maker Faire undefeated and got one of those giant fancy ruckus trophies.
Wow. Good for
But
you.
I got my little broken hockey stick, so same thing.
All right. Well, we're going to go ahead and wrap this up, and we'll be live again in a couple of weeks for a post-event recap.
Yes.
We're recapping this event in a couple weeks.
Yeah, it'll be
Yeah.
the week following the event itself.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense, actually.
Yeah.
All right. Fair enough.
So thank you to everybody for tuning in. All
Yeah,
those
no
that watched, commented in live chat, engaged, we appreciate it. Drop a like, subscribe, all the good stuff. Appreciate the support. And thank you to Darren, Kate, and Nick, everybody who joined.
Mhm.
So thank you, everybody, for joining, and we will see you next time.
Adios.
See ya.
I'm going to bed.